Everyone who hated can finally see what I've become. The biggest independent artist rapping in America. So now when they talking, I really have to bite my tongue. Cause mentioning their names will make them famous, and that's what they want. I can't do no features to say who my favorite rappers are. Cause chances are those rappers were actually talking trash before. How am I supposed to act like a man when I cannot respond? Laugh it off and let them think I don't have the balls. It's awful, dude. We probably could have even made a song or two. But since you talking, I can never even acknowledge you. Do a joint with me and that record would change your life. But you lost that opportunity by hating on hype. You talk to big dogs, we privately hear it. But we publicly ignore y'all. It's not cause we fear it. It's cause there's nothing else to gain when you've already made it. You chasing clout while we already famous. I don't what people who don't with me. 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 Let them talk trash, I won't pop back, cause they want that. Type in all caps, then it's all cap, fall back. I get called whack, no response track. Put the bomb back, suck my ball sack, probably want that. Ew. Hey, give me all the hate. You know how it go online, ain't nobody safe. Like, hey, see me face to face, probably want an autograph and brag about it for days. Like, hey, biting my tongue, you want your 50 minutes, boy, but I ain't the one. Like, hey, we don't get along, but I ain't making you famous saying your name in the song. Let them talk trash, I won't pop back, cause they want that. Type in all caps, then it's all cap, fall back. I get called whack, no response track. Put the bomb back, suck my ball sack, probably want that. Ew. Alcohol and depression, therapists and all the different pills can get expensive. All this bottled up aggression, I'm too old to get arrested. Almost died trying to get here, got high through my best years. Got sober, then I relapsed, then I cleaned up, got my head clear. Sometimes it feels like there ain't to believe in, but I believe that we're all here for a reason. You don't think you're a fighter, but I know you are. You are a liar, you say you are. You don't think that you're worth it, but I think you are. And I think you're perfect, the way that you are. Tired from the pressure I put on myself for years. Tired from my 20s, the whiskey bottles and beers. Tired of smiling while I've been holding back tears. But I believe I can do it, so I'm here. I'm a believer, I believe. I'm a believer, I believe. I've been told I have a death wish, no one's interested. Cold and too aggressive, close to hypertension. I'm broken from the pressure, explosive with my temper. I'm sober, but I'm stressing and hoping it gets better. Am I falling off? Should I give it up or put it all on pause? Let go of this dream so I can visit home and talk to mom? Maybe all I need's another Instagram post with a quote about believing in yourself when you're low. You don't think you're a fighter, but I know you are. And you are a liar, you say you are. You don't think that you're worth it, but I think you're wrong. And I think you're perfect, the way that you are. Maybe I'm weaker, and I know I've lost before, but I'm a believer. Nothing is impossible. I'm a believer, I believe. I'm a believer, I believe.
Hey, what's up, fam? Welcome back to the channel and episode 2 of HOGcast PODcast. It's me, your girl Lacey, here with your girl Carol with an E.
Hey guys, that's me. What's up? So today we have a very special guest with us. Some of you actually, if you follow Tom at all, you've seen her a lot in the Discord. She's one of his mods on YouTube. It is the one, the only Cat.
Hey, wait, who's Tom?
Who's Tom?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
I don't know.
Some guy.
Who's Tom? I don't know.
Some guy. Cat, what's up?
What is going on?
How are you?
You know what? I'm still living, which is
Living the dream.
didn't think I'd still be here a decade ago. So
Well,
I'm happy.
There's a story there. And right into it. Tell me the story now.
Yeah. Tell us your story.
Shout out to the chat. Big Six in the house. Auntie Pan, Jared, Casey Rickman, Bipolar Rambler. I like that.
I love that name.
Yeah, welcome everybody. Robert K. Norman.
Yes.
Normand.
I see you guys. Thank you for showing up. I see some of my people in here too. So
Absolutely.
yay.
Well, love
Huzzah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it has this thing where I can stream it on my channel too. You want me to stream it too?
You can.
Yeah.
You want me to? I can.
Yeah.
Sure.
I have no idea how to do it that from here, but yeah, do it.
I
Do your
do.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then do it.
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah, and all the comments, no matter where they come from on either side, should show up on the screenshot, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you use StreamYard, so you probably know that already.
And I can't edit the schedule. Oh no. Make sure it's my channel, not Cliff's. Okay.
No, totally stream it to Cliff.
Yeah. No.
That way,
have
maybe
it the.
I can pull some people in if possible. If not, no big deal. Don't bother me either way. So
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been excited all week about
Me too.
this chat and everything, because if there's two things I can talk anybody's head off about, it's Tom McDonald and freaking health and fitness and like weight loss stuff. So this is like almost two of my favorite things in one, only because like we're obviously all HOG and that's how we met.
Mm-hmm.
But we share a lot more in common than just a love for Tom McDonald and Nova Rockefeller music, or HOG, the all-encompassing HOG realm of stuff as weight loss and fitness. And we've all lost a big amount of weight, 433 pounds combined. That is a whole ass person, a big ass person.
That's like three.
That's like three small people, two larger people. Like, I mean, that's
any way you slice it, right? It's a whole pie and a half.
Yeah.
It's like an extra large, like giant.
Yeah.
What is the Papa John's one that you can get the big pie?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
There's a place in San Antonio, Texas, where you can get like the giant, like it's like a 72-inch pizza. It's something insane.
That's nuts.
Like one piece of pizza is the size of an entire piece of pizza. It's wild.
Hey,
Jared,
Amy.
thank you for hopping over so that you can mod on my channel. I appreciate you.
Yes, that's teamwork. Teamwork.
Yeah, you probably know him from the HOG Discord too.
Yes,
so yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
I sure do.
Yep.
Hey, congrats, Amykins. That's awesome. Like, here's the thing.
Hey.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have a long way to go.
Oh, girl, me too.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it as much as I like to try and put stuff out there into the universe, because it's what it comes down to is at some point in time, one person is going to see something I posted and go, you know what? I can't go to the gym 5, 6, 7 days a week. However, I can go walk my dog, or I can go like walk to the mailbox, or I can go park further at Walmart. And they feel like it's not much, but it really is. It's all the things that I didn't do combined. That one person makes the entire thing worthwhile, which is why we overpost about stuff like this. Because today someone might not catch one of my pictures, but then maybe next week they do, and then they go back and they look and they're like, oh my gosh, and they see. That's why I can off and on I post like the change or whatever, like the difference, because it's not about the one person today, it's about that person in 3 months that just happens to catch something. You know what I mean? Like, and you can help that one person. You can change somebody's entire world and their future and their health. Like, come on now. And that's in any aspect of it, right? That's health, that's content, that's having a conversation, showing a different perspective. That's what we do. We're here to inspire.
Absolutely.
That's how I feel.
I would say, like, you know, the small changes equals big results. You know, it's like little things that people don't even think about, like just moving more in general. People think, oh, I need a gym membership, or I got to get this, I got to do that. No, all you have to do is change one thing at a time. So like, say like maybe you get breakfast every day on the way to work, and you eat out at lunch, and then maybe you eat out at dinner too. You know, it's just maybe you're like me and you don't cook much, but like if you just change one thing, like starting to eat breakfast at home and change that, and then like slowly make those little changes, start getting up and walking more in the morning. Maybe you just walk down the street and back. Like all of those little things will end up meeting, you know, that bigger end goal, instead of people trying to go from 0 to 100. And that's generally not sustainable. And then they'll also try and do something they don't actually like to do. Like somebody came into the gym I'm at and they wanted to try CrossFit, and they were like, yeah, you know, I hate getting on the treadmill. And I was like, well, then you definitely should not do that. Like if that's something you hate, that's not something you're going to want to do. You want to do something that you're going to enjoy doing and look forward to going to do, even when you're tired or whatever. And that's generally how eventually consistency will take place and everything. But consistency doesn't mean perfection.
No, I agree. That's the thing, though, is that let me be very, very clear when it comes to me personally, because here's the go-to. Every time you talk about anything that is weight, exercise, any of that stuff, right? The first thing, especially the little, I like to call them little skinny minis and super fit people, like to say, people that aren't at this position that either we were or we are in at this point, they love to be like, well, you know, calorie. Stop right there. Food is not a thing for me. I'm not a big fan of food in general. I can't stand it. I could not care less. And you hit maintenance calories every single day. So I have things like this so that I hit calories. And I know that's silly because, you know, you could do it in better ways. I don't care. Like, I just don't care enough. So I survive on like the stuff I enjoy, blueberries, bananas, protein shakes, and chicken. That's it. So when people immediately kind of go in the mindset, they kind of go that direction where they're like, well, stop overeating then. God.
Right.
It's about movement. It is about what you eat, but it's more about movement, because sitting stagnant 8 hours a day at work, doing content at the TV, that was my biggest mistake. So what I did is the opposite of what you're talking about. And I do not recommend this for people, by the way. I went all in and I was like, I'm going to go every day until I create a habit. So I went to the gym. I was like 10 minutes on the treadmill, like I'm dying. I hand to God, I posted on it. And I was like, I think I'm dying in the parking lot. Like, I was losing it. And I'm like, this sucks. Because of course, first thing, treadmill. Cliff told me, because Cliff is my trainer, long distance trainer guy. He's my best friend and my advice giver, right?
Right.
And he's like, lift weights.
100%.
He thinks I should be on the treadmill more, but I ignore him. That's okay though.
Yeah.
But
well, and that's where I'll disagree with him. I really think generally people only need maybe 15 to 20 minutes of cardio 2 or 3 times a week for heart health, but fat loss, it's way more beneficial to lift than just cardio alone. Steady state cardio is you're only going to burn calories in that little bit of time, but you're not actually building more muscle. The more muscle you have, the more calories you burn at a restful state. And so
that's what he says
you're not
too,
doing
though.
anything. Yeah. So it's like cardio for heart health, but really 15 minutes or so, get your heart rate up and you're good a couple of days a week. You'll be fine. I'm a big advocate of lifting and like lifting heavy to an extent. Everybody's going to be a little bit different. And like you said, like not whatever worked for me may not work for you, and what worked for you may not work for Carol, and what works for Carol may not work for the next person. So you have to kind of play around with stuff, play around with your diet and things you like, stick to foods that you will eat that are, you know, and like you can make but Carol really does not eat much at all. She's kind of like you, like she just does not eat a lot. She was more drinking her calories than anything. So once she just made the switch to like a diet soda instead if she wanted a soda, and moderated everything else, and all of a sudden weight started coming off, you know. So it's those little changes, and like people will be like, well, diet soda is not good for you either. Okay, but it's a better option right now for the goal in mind, and then you can adjust from there. But now she's cutting that out more and drinking a bunch more water. So it's, you know, baby steps for people. And some people can go all in and stick to it though.
But that's the thing though, is that people, and don't get me wrong, I'm an alumni of Petty University. I am on the Petty train. Like, I'm that person. If you think that I'm sitting there people watching and not judging you, then you're delusional. Of course I'm judging. I judge content. I judge what people are doing and what they're saying. I get in my comments. I'm like, you son of a bitch, but whatever. The thing is though, is that people, they don't realize that, and I say this in some capacity sometimes. I say, your stress level is not my stress level. Like, I might be used to this, and this. I've been through this, or this in our past or whatever, as a childhood, in my adult life, whatever. I can handle things that other people would be like, oh my gosh, how are you handling that? Or vice versa. See, and just because it doesn't stress me out because I've been through worse, doesn't mean that somebody else is not valid in them being stressed out over something smaller. Right. So if it's a small step towards better health, why would you shame them for that? That makes no sense to me. Like, at least you're doing something. See, me, of course, I went the full route. I quit Pepsi like last fall or whatever. And I was like, I guess I'm done. I had a whole case in the fridge and I just ignored it. And me and my Texas, Ozark water. Shout out Texas.
Tejas.
But anyway, I'm just saying, like, people don't understand how much these like helpful comments that aren't helpful are the opposite. They actually make people go, well, damn, never mind. I'm just not even going to bother then.
Right. Exactly.
Patrick, I have no idea. Frankly, I think on their channel, I don't know if you're on mine or theirs, but if you're on their channel, you can donate, I think, via super chat. Do you guys have a PayPal link, I assume?
Yeah, we do.
I'll go to them.
PayPal,
Everything
Cash
should go to
App,
them.
Venmo,
It should all go to them. They need that. That was rude. They don't need it. It's just
no, we definitely do.
We definitely do. We need to upgrade lots of things. We definitely do, like
upgrade stuff.
Girls, like
well, and so my move to Ohio, like I used to have a salon. I did hair for 22 years, and I had built up to where I was making I was making enough money a month that I didn't really have to think about what I spend, and now I'm making a quarter of what I used to make, and so now I have to actively think about what I'm spending, but life stuff comes first. And so there's a lot of stuff we would love to either upgrade, but also like, but just, I mean, even towards like being able to afford healthier food, a lot of the time, like it's just expensive.
It's so expensive.
Anything definitely helps, but trying to upgrade the channel and figure all this mess out is
hey, Jared, I'm going to try to get you their link. If you don't mind posting it in mine, that would be awesome. I'm going to try and figure out what their link is. Give me a second. I have it somewhere.
Link to the channel?
No, to the they want to donate and they're over on my channel, so I want them to post a link in the chat.
Okay, yeah.
That's the intention. You send it to me any which way you can, and I will get it to him any which way I can, and then we'll go from there. How about that?
Yes. That's really sweet.
Wait, what am I sending a link to?
Do you want like the PayPal? Like, is that what you're looking at?
PayPal.
Money. What's up, Cindy?
Money,
I hope you're well.
I would do
you know what I do have actually?
Do PayPal, like to the Cash App, all that.
I think I can actually post it on the screen.
This is why I have a link tree.
So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, it's not for requests, but if you guys want to donate, it's on the screen down below. Please feel free to.
I knew I did have something somewhere.
I believe the PayPal is the same name. I believe.
Yes.
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Look it up. Well, while she's doing that,
go ahead.
I guess, like, I don't know if anybody in the chat has any specific questions they want to ask, but until then we'll kind of watch. But so for me, guys, lately, so I'll tell you what Lacey made me do today. So I always said I would never step foot in a CrossFit gym. I was never going to work out in a CrossFit gym. Guess where I was this morning?
CrossFit gym.
In a CrossFit gym. So everybody, a lot of people know that follow us, like that a lot of things I do is I swim. I've swam away the pounds, right? And the pool that I generally go to is not up to par right now. So we'll leave it at that. So I need to do something, right? I can't not do any. I can't, I can't sit around because the last thing I'll never do is I'll never go back. So I'm not shy. I've always told people how much I weighed. So I started out at over 400 pounds. And it has been a journey for me. So prior to the 400 pounds, I had my daughter, and I weighed about 360 when she was born. And then I started going to the gym, and I lost a considerable amount of weight. But I always say now I'm more conscious because I was excessive. So that's something people have to be careful about. So I stayed in the gym literally 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. So it was very over the top because then I didn't eat enough food, guys. So you have to make sure, like, if you are working out very intensely, that you are making sure that you are giving your body still what it needs to fuel it. So what happened to me is I ended up crashing. So I was working out one day. I hadn't been eating enough food for weeks and working out 6 hours a day. And I was at the gym and I got very dizzy and nearly passed out. So I ended up going to the doctor and we found out my blood sugar was running about 30 and I didn't have enough fuel. So what happened at that point was I started eating. Well, then I started eating. Well, I felt better, right? Because I was giving myself some energy. But then I kept eating and I kept eating and I kept eating. And so I quit going to the gym and I kept eating and I ate myself way up over 400 pounds. And then when I went back to the gym to see the trainer that had worked with me so hard, that was me, guys, 400 pounds.
You need to charge your phone.
But it was when I saw her, I immediately busted into tears because we had done all this work together to get me down, and now I went further the other direction than where I had started to begin with. So I learned a lot in what I did and what not to do, and the 176 pounds I've lost to date has been very gradual. Like I didn't lose 176 pounds, not even in 2 years, not even in 3 years. I don't even think it's been 4 years. I did it so for other people, they have to really maintain what they want with food. Well, food is my problem. When I want something that tastes good. It's not necessarily that I eat a lot of it, but I want the bad things. And that's my problem. So I have to learn to cut out certain things that are bad for me. So I finally, learned how to kind of moderate. And so I ate everything in moderation. So I still ate what I want, but I learned to have a piece of cake and not a piece of cake. I learned to take the Doritos and put them out on a plate and have some Doritos, not the whole bag, So it was something that was very gradual for me. I did not lose it overnight. And I don't ever want somebody to think that it was some like great thing that I just all of a sudden dropped 176 pounds. I made a lot of changes in my life and worked hard to get to where I'm at today. And sometimes it's difficult, to not slip back into old habits. So Lacey always tells me to use the scale as a tool, and not something to try to like necessarily measure success, right? And for me, using it as a tool means if I step on that scale and I've noticed I've gained 10 pounds, that means I've gotten off track somewhere. Something happened. So I have to reel it back in. And that's how I've stopped myself from regaining all that weight. I had to like look at the scale, think about what I was doing, and make whatever change, whatever I was doing that I shouldn't have been doing. I had to revert backwards to better habits. So it's definitely been a process for me.
Yeah. It's definitely, it's a journey. It's
sure.
cliche, but it really is a journey. Mine's been over like 8 years almost, basically, and it's been up and down. So,
see, now I feel like a jerk because I haven't even been at it that long.
No, well, so originally, and that's how I was actually looking for some pictures. So initially, I was definitely like, I was pretty big. Like this is that was right before I started doing CrossFit. I'd probably lost about 20 pounds there, but
still cute though.
So, yeah, but I look like a freaking blown, like, Cabbage Patch doll. It's terrible. It's like,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was terrible. This was kind of midway
I was
through, like, I was really
specific.
starting to get into CrossFit. Tell me that don't look like a
Okay, but
Cabbage
when you
Patch doll.
said it, I can't unsee that now. I
Yep.
feel like the little dimples they put in them.
My freaking eyes were almost disappearing. It was terrible.
I know how that feels.
Yeah, so I just...
You should have
Where's my word? I have one here. I gotta find it. It's the one that got me, like, yeah. I'm gonna look for it while you talk.
Yeah.
I'll find it somewhere.
Oh, there we go. So I started CrossFit April 2018, and then it took me to about December of 2019 to get to my lowest weight. So I started out about, when I first weighed myself, like I'd probably already lost a few pounds, but I was at 305 at that point. But I'm pretty sure I was higher than that at some point. And so over that, just under 2 years, I ended up losing down to 197. And so I was this was my lowest weight here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'd gotten
Goals.
pretty small. I was looking pretty fit. The booty was popping. And then COVID happened, and I couldn't work. We couldn't work out at the gym, and I had just gotten my coaching certification, so I was about to start coaching. And so we were doing Zoom calls, but once we picked back up at the gym and I was coaching and working, I went from doing CrossFit 4 to 5 times a week and running 2 to 3 miles, like 4 to 6 times a week, to like hardly being able to work out at all. And then through some injuries. I had a back injury, a knee injury, and then I've had one shoulder injury that I rehabbed, and then now my other shoulder's fucked. But off of doing a burpee of all things.
Yeah.
But so like I got kind of fell into more depression, started smoking a lot more weed again, and then started drinking pretty heavily. I'm almost March 4th will be 21 months sober. June 4th will be
Congrats.
2 years. So I'm very excited.
That's hard.
It really is. It's been the best thing for me for sure. So, but then do I have a picture? Where is it? I had it somewhere up in here. So I started regaining weight, and I regained 70 pounds. Oh yeah. Well, no, this is the first day I started CrossFit right there, and then that's me now.
See,
So, but there's another
all the
picture.
goals.
Yeah, so I regained 70 pounds, and then now I'm back down like another. I lost about 40 pounds last year, so I have about 35 more pounds or so to go before I'm back to kind of where I was ish. But it's been a whole thing.
I'd leave that up real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So I wanted to show something. I wanted to show something. So one of the biggest things for me, guys, is how I actually realized that I had lost weight, because I was hard for me to see like my face. So I've shown people pictures, and they're like, "That's not you." Either one.
This one is it?
Or both. It didn't matter. So they're like, "That's not you," and I'm like, "I promise."
Look at the difference.
That was.
I
me.
thought the same thing when I saw the reel when you guys posted it. I was
Yeah.
like, wait a minute.
That's me and my son. So I was about 400 pounds in this
And you
picture,
were here.
and we were at a baseball game here. Okay, so like a little minor league baseball game, and I called the stadium just to see what the weight limit was in their chairs, because I was afraid I wouldn't be able to fit. I was always afraid I would break somebody's chair, because I had broken a chair at home. So when you have those fears, I couldn't walk in more than 2 to 3 minutes, and my back was killing me. I was the fat lady that on the ride-on carts in the grocery stores. I was the lady that sat at her kitchen sink to do the dishes. I was the lady that sat at my stove to cook dinner. My son had to do so much for me at a young age, run the laundry up and downstairs for me because I couldn't carry baskets. I could barely walk up and down those stairs. And when I went down, I stayed down there. Thank God we had a futon, but I'd sit my butt there and watch TV just to run laundry, and then ask again my 13-year-old, please carry it upstairs for me. He did a lot for me, because I wasn't helpless, but I was hopeless, because obviously I wasn't helpless, right? Here I am now, way different. When we went to the Redneck Rave last year, I literally looked at Lacey and was like, I wouldn't have been able to do this like 2 years ago. I would never have been able to walk through the mud, and do all the things that I did. And those are the things I notice. Like, I still have a hard time when I see it. Like, I still just see two fat people. Like, I don't, because to me, I'm not where I want to be, so I don't see that. What I do,
Same.
though, is I feel it. So I feel like I can move, I can do things better, I can walk, and even today in the gym, like, I don't want to say it was hard, but my legs were feeling it, and I already had to do modifications because I haven't worked out like that in a long time. I just stayed in the pool. So it was definitely a different thing for me, but I was like, you know what, I can do this again, and I'm gonna, because I still have, my goal is, in my mind, I'll be good at, like, to be honest with you guys, I just want my number to be a 1. Like, I could be 1 anything and probably be okay. I just want my number to be a 1, but I'm about 29 pounds, 27 pounds, somewhere around that. Oh wait, I can't do the math in my head, guys, but I'm really close to losing 200 pounds. And so I'm like, that's my goal right now, just to I want to hit 209, and then that is 200 pounds. And then I'll worry about that last like 10 or 20 pounds. But that's my first goal, just hit 200. That's what I want to do. All right, Kat.
That's
so
amazing.
We kind of told our story, so
Yeah,
your
you-
turn.
My story is long and crazy, but I'll start it with this. First off, you ladies are actually, like, seeing the before and after pictures is super inspirational. Let's be honest here. You guys are awesome and you guys have been killing it. And here's the thing. Y'all have been doing this for a long time. Consistency and, commitment. Yeah, I haven't, I committed faster, harder, but I haven't been doing it as long. So I don't think I can really say that I've been at this for a while and it's really, so I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting there. So
can we just take a minute to appreciate
oh my God.
how far you've come? I mean, look at that. That's
I tried to find this other picture, which is a side profile. I was getting up from
look at that.
I was getting up from recording for the rap competition that I used to host. And I turned sideways and I'm this big. I mean, absolutely solid out to the furthest reaches of my face. My arms are about that big around. They're not tiny. Well, I mean, you can't, but I have muscle now, which is insane. Because I love lifting. But, I saw that and I was like, but I didn't do anything about it. Okay. So that was just a couple years ago. And I go to Vegas every year with some of I'm not going this year, but every year I go and I meet up with Truth and Nick and, other people that come with us. Right. And I never wanted to be in any of the pictures because there's everybody what's up? And I'm like every single picture. And it's on my Instagram too. You see when I met Atlas, it's the same way. When I met Lilac or Tulip or whoever I've gone to go meet, hell, when I went and I've met Keto and I've met Truth and all of these people that we've gone out to these venues. And I'm just every time, and it hit me in October. I'd already lost 70 something pounds. And it hit me in I think it was 70. Anyway, I was at 450. Let's just round up 2 pounds, 450. Okay. And this was in 2023. So in 2024, I started losing weight. I had a lot of stuff going on and I finally kind of I stopped drinking. Unless I'm on traveling. I'm going to take some shots with my friends in Vegas. Don't play with me. But I don't drink alone anymore because I could drink an entire bottle. I don't care what it is. I'll drink the whole thing in one sitting. Same. And it was terrible. Yeah. A lot of pictures of me, that ruddy, swollen. It was a lot of alcohol because depression and a terrible marriage and then fighting with, at the time, my teenager, all of these things. I had no self-esteem. I had all the drive and motivation, but I just couldn't figure out how to make it happen because everything in my life was falling apart. I couldn't get on top of bills. I couldn't get on top of this. I couldn't get on top of that. I had to move in with my mom. It was terrible. And so around October 2025, I went to see ACAL and Simple Man, Hard Target, Dusty Lee. I was there in person about an hour and a half away. And then I went back the next week and I saw Lilac, who are friends of mine, as well as Saliva and that dude from Hinder. I'm so sorry. I can't remember his band name. Anyway.
Lead singer? The lead singer of Hinder? Yeah,
the lead singer of Hinder. He's got this new one. It's called the Founder. I remembered the Founder. And then Earshot. And in all the pictures, I'm all happy I met Manny.
I'm definitely jealous.
I legitimately was I was feeling myself because I'm look at me. I've already lost some weight compared to how I used to. And I was in every picture again. And when I took the picture with ACAL, I looked purple and I have no idea why. Purple? And I thought, my face, I swear I had to do some filtering because it was purple. I think I was just blushed. It was hot in there.
Yeah.
I came out this color here.
Oh no.
Or more that color. It was terrible. Yeah. So the thing was, as I thought to myself, I'm I can't do this I cannot do this anymore. And I only do well when I don't tell anybody about it. When I first start quitting or doing whatever. And so I decided to start going to the gym. I was laid off, had a job lined up at the time, but I knew I'd have 2-3 months of being laid off. So I'm I'm going to go balls to the wall. I'm going to go every day. I'm going to create a habit. That was my goal. Create a habit. Right. Yep. So I signed up for Planet Fitness and I started going and I didn't make it long, but I went every single day. People kept saying, take it out. No, I needed to form a habit. So I formed a habit. And since then, I've lost like another 60 pounds. So,
That's
but
amazing.
I don't feel like I have, which is where that comes in.
Yes.
Right.
I feel like until the scale says this, do you know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
I
very
have
much
not
so.
succeeded. And yet, look at the pictures and look at me now. It's here. It's here. It's like my wrists are not like that big, like a sausage roll. You know what I mean? It's those little things. It's the fact that you can't tell from here, but my stomach, it doesn't start right under my boobs. It goes straight out this far like it used to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all those things that because I'm seeing every little detail, you don't take stock in that. And other people who haven't seen you are like, oh my gosh, you look great. And I'm like, well, I'm trying, and people don't understand that it's super hard. It's super hard. And I haven't been at it as long as you guys have when it comes to like the gym and stuff like that. And I didn't start until I just couldn't take it anymore. You know what did it? You know what started it like in 2024, January 2024, I started losing weight.
Mm-hmm.
It was because every year when I went to Vegas, I had to fit in airline seats.
Oh, yeah.
And there was nothing. And like you were saying, Carol, there's no, I went to the, you can't see the poster right now, but see the Papa Roach Falling in Reverse. I went to that in 2023 and we had VIP seats and they had these stools. I couldn't sit on them because I put one ass cheek up there.
Yeah.
And then try not to slide off. I have to brace myself the whole time. So my leg is sore and I'm miserable and I'm standing here like a dumbass. I have a VIP table that I can't even sit at. Like that. I went to another one. I went to the Atlas concert. I had to walk up the stairs at the venue. And I'm like, I made it. I didn't die. Like, and and then I had to get on the plane again. And I needed 2 seats. And it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to sit at a doctor's office with those solid seats and be like, yeah, I'm just going to stand. I just can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you sit down, you're spilling out. Like
it's either you're spilling out or you literally can't fit. Because here's what happened. I went to Vegas and my dumbass tried Frontier Airlines. Okay. Because I'm like, I am not made of money, right? Remember I told you everything was on fire.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, this is my one time to just kind of, So I used Frontier Airlines and I wanted more leg room. They're bigger for bigger people, right? I'm like, oh yeah. No. No. Psych, because they're solid. They're solid bucket seats. So you can't put the arms up and down. So I had to wait till everybody got on and then beg someone to trade me seats. It's for leg room. I'm like, my legs are short. I'm 5 foot, like 2.5. Actually, I gained an inch since I started working out, but okay. I'm here for that. Okay. I'm 5'3" now, but get some 6'2" person who takes up this much room. It was so embarrassing. I couldn't sit in the airport because their seats, I just felt like I was encroaching on everybody else's space. Mm-hmm. And the worst thing is a lot of people didn't care, but I felt like everyone was staring at me at all times. Yep. Everywhere I go, and then I stay home. I work from home. I don't go anywhere. I stay in my little bubble. Nobody can judge me when you're alone, right?
Right.
So then I go to break out, and what do? I'm like, they're going to kick me off the plane. They're going to kick me off the plane. They're going to kick me off. That's all I could think. So this last time when I went to Vegas last year, I talked to Massive Man, and I was like, I think they're going to kick me off. And he's like, they're not going to, because it's Massive Man.
Yeah.
Enough said, right? Yeah. He's a big guy. He's 6'5". Like,
damn.
And he's down to almost 400 pounds. He was 600 pounds.
Yeah,
big guy.
It's a big guy.
Like, he felt the same way. Like, oh, everybody's going to be looking at me. He's like, I just look mean at everyone and no one sits by me. He's like, I just like,
resting bitch face.
He's like, I give him the stink eye. I'm like, he's really weird. But my point is that I have all these things I want to do with my life. Okay. I have all these things I want to do, these goals I want to accomplish, these people I want to meet. I went to Denver. I met Knox, Black Pegasus, Joey Sparks, Truth. Well, I already knew him, so he didn't count. And Keto, I already knew him. He didn't count either. Invictus. I met all of them. And I still felt, and a bunch of fans popped in and said, Kat, and scared the shit out of me the whole night, scared the crap out of me over and over. Oh my God, it's you, Kat. Hey, Kat, I know you. Hey, Kat, I watch you. And I'm like, because I didn't expect it. And all I could think was, gotta look, what is it that you said the other day? I look like a bag of smashed assholes.
Yeah.
That's all I could think, is that I wanted to take pictures with people. It was so cool to meet all these people. And I look like shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't do that again. So that's what got me into the gym. And I knew that I couldn't tell anyone. Cliff knew. He's the only one that knew. And you know who the other person that knew was? Tom. Tom knew. You know, and he's like, go kick ass. I'm like, all right. But, you know, Cliff has been my inspiration. He has been my best friend. He has been my cheerleader this whole time. And he argues with me because he knows that I told him, I was like, I'm not capable of doing some of the workouts that you're telling me. I can't do squats and I can't do lunges. Not yet.
Right.
I can leg press 260 pounds. Found out that out this morning. Yay me.
Hell yeah.
However, I can't do squats and lunges because of my knee.
Yeah.
Is it getting stronger? Sure. Do I have a kid? I'm a single mom and I can't afford to get hurt.
Right.
Also true, you know?
Yeah.
So I have to be super careful. And I have to do it at my pace, which, by the way, is balls to the wall. However, there's certain things I won't do, you know?
Yeah. No,
You still need balls to the walls to be on your own terms, though, right?
No,
Like
exactly.
that.
I mean, they're my balls.
Glory
So
hole.
Right. Right. And you
I
take
heard that.
them
I
and
heard
go
that
if you
lyric.
want.
I heard that lyric, by the way. I heard that
Uh-huh.
lyric. I caught it.
Couldn't help myself.
By the way, the song in the intro is one of my all-time favorite Tom songs of all
Me
time.
too.
Like,
me too.
I am so pissed at him. I'm still to this day. I'm pissed off at him that he did not put out a full video for Bite My Tongue and Shut the Fuck Up. That one I wanted as well. Those are the two songs. I don't care who you are. I can tell you exactly where that man stands with two songs.
Yes, literally.
I can name that tune in 2 notes.
Yeah.
She said one note. I got it in one note.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
Like, I heard it. I
100%.
was like, yeah, let's go. But that's what I'm saying is it's like a lot of people feel like I want to, but then they just don't. And that's okay. It's valid.
Yeah.
I didn't forever. I was too in my fifis and I was too lazy and I didn't want to. I still don't. Are you kidding me? I get off work and I go sit on the couch. Like, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I think everybody has, like, I think that's what people don't understand is, like, even though, like, you can see the difference, you see the before and afters, that doesn't mean that there wasn't, like, days when I was just like, you know what? I don't feel like doing shit today. I'm going to lay down and watch vertical dramas on my phone. Like,
I hate those. I can never watch the whole thing. They're made.
I totally paid $20 for a week so I could just watch it.
I was going to do that. I'd done it before, but then I couldn't find the one I'd been in the middle of watching, and I was so pissed off that I was like, cancel this shit. Yeah. By the way, can I add a little backstory? Just something when it comes to my story that is a huge factor. It's neither here nor there. Take it or leave it. Judge me or don't. I don't fucking care. I truly, like, legitimately, like, 0 fucks given right now. So a lot of my story comes from the fact that I was a meth addict for 12 plus years. And in 2016, it'll be 10 years this year. I up and quit when I put my ex in jail for attempted murder. So I was like, yeah, I'm done with that. And I stopped cold turkey in an wonderful October day, broke my eye socket, all kinds of fun stuff. Point is I kind of supplemented that with alcohol.
Yes.
Absolutely. So when I got off of one drug, I went to alcohol because he was still around. Because, you know, got to do what's right for my kids, right? Got to do what's right. Oh, and having him around was right. Don't ask. I was stranded in Florida. We're not going to talk about all that fucking place. You know, anyway, so not all Florida, is just that area. They know who they are.
Just that one place.
You
but
know
anyway,
who you are.
Yeah. They would never be caught dead watching this. They would never watch me because they don't like to see people succeed. And there's no way, there is no chance that any of them were ever going to watch me on my channel, on my content, because they would see someone successful and confident, happy, doing well, and they don't like it. They can't handle it because it makes them feel like, well, shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
So, but my point is that I supplemented with alcohol. And then when I left in 2018, I ran with my kids, moved into my mom's house, kind of under her rules, even though I didn't live with her. I lived in her old house, but like, obviously I didn't have my shit together, but then I'm an adult and I don't want my mommy to tell me what to do. Now I beg her, please tell me what to do. But my point is that alcohol was my new addiction.
Yeah.
And then I found Nova Server, and then I was there day one in Tom Server. And all of the people I met through that, and then all of the people I've met over the course of 170 plus interviews and countless in-person meetups and community people and moderating everybody and their brother have gotten me to the point where it might be in my past. It's just where I came from.
Right.
And so I was thinking, well, I don't care that I'm fat. At least I'm not on meth anymore. Right. Like, so.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, you get off meth like that, and all of a sudden it's like you look at a cracker and you gain weight. Like, that's kind of how that works. Yeah. Because, you're starving yourself and binging and starving yourself for days and days and days over weeks and weeks and weeks. And so my point is that, like, I'm like, well, the weight doesn't matter because I got off meth. No, it's because I'm drinking alcohol and chugging Pepsi like it's water.
Yeah.
I'm depressed. I have low self-esteem. I'm sad. I am heartbroken. I'm all of these things, and I need to figure out what to do with my life. But I was like, no, it's because I quit that. So see, that's why I'm fat. So that was my excuse. See,
right.
That was my excuse.
Yeah. Right.
Once I took that out of the picture, I was like, I'm in control. It's my choice. If I'm big, it's my fault. It changed everything. It changed my outlook on life. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm like that. I'm kind of, and I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot.
No. I mean, that's the whole point of this but it's like
I rant.
I think it's like, because people see it before and after, and they don't see the story in between that, right? Like, you see this, oh, well, they were like this, and now they're like this, but there's so much shit that happened to get those two pictures to be on the same page, right?
And they're a snap judgment. They're instantly a snap judgment. It's like,
yes.
Oh, look at you. You probably love you a cheeseburger. Actually, I don't eat red meat, and I haven't for years. But okay, cool. Get your little kicks in, get your little food comments. And for me, that's never my issue. Calories aren't my issue. They were when I drank Pepsi, but I quit that last fall. So like,
right.
You know what I mean? Alcohol, I quit that like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Except when I'm traveling for like 2 days. You know what I mean?
Right.
People are instantly these snap judgments. Well, get off your ass. Go walk around your neighborhood. Maybe they don't live somewhere that safe.
Yeah.
Maybe walking around their neighborhood is probably more damaging than being fat.
Absolutely. No, absolutely.
I'm just saying
facts.
People, they don't in every aspect, people love to judge without seeing that there's a different perspective and that they don't have all the information. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying there aren't people, including myself, who are lazy and just could do a little better, but just don't because I don't fucking feel like it. I don't, that's true. But I think that anyone that shames people for, especially if they're making an effort in any way, shape, or form, don't shame them, encourage them, and don't equal their success equals what you define as success. Right. That's not the same thing. They could be successful because, you know what? I thought I was going to die this year because I was so overweight I could hardly move, and my heart would race all the time, and I would get dizzy, and I didn't know what's going on, and I thought I was going to get diabetes, and all of a sudden now I can walk to the mailbox and it's no big deal. By the way, I'm talking about myself. I'm still here. I'm still alive. My kids still have a mom. Like, not everybody measures success quite the same.
And that's exactly like where mine stemmed from. So, when I had my regain, and then I had lost a little bit of weight, but I had my regain, and in that time frame of me starting to do better. So my daughter was younger, and I was like, who's gonna take care of her if something happens to me? Who's gonna do this? I've been diagnosed with diabetes. I have diabetic neuropathy. So, I have a lot of different things. I have, but both my knees are bad, whatever it might be. But I still get up and I do, and if you don't, you have to do something, even little, no matter what it is, you have to do something. It doesn't matter what it is. I lost my mom in 2016, in November 2016. And then and that's when my dad ended up coming to live with us right after that. And my dad had dementia. My mom was only 58 years old when she died. Um, and then my brother died in March of 2017. So 4 months later, my brother dies, and my
Yeah.
brother was very obese man, diabetic, neuropathy, ended up with kidney failure. All these different things happened, and so then my brother died. So the meanwhile here, I'm taking care of my dad who has dementia. I'm trying to do what's right for him, trying to do right by my house. So things kind of like crept back on again, and then because I was comfortable in what was going on around me, and I was like, well, I get up, I clean, I have all these other things I'm doing. So I had an excuse to why I didn't have time. I just don't have time. I got to get the kids. I got to do this. I got to cook dinner. I didn't have time for it is what was in my head.
But
And then,
let me break in and say one thing though. That is absolutely valid though, because all of us have a limited amount of stressors that we can juggle at one time. And when you're maxed out, you're maxed out. And sometimes other relationships, choices, all of this stuff, they suffer. And that's just how it goes. You have to prioritize. And if you chose to prioritize things like your family, taking care of your father, things like that, then it's completely valid. It doesn't mean in the long run it doesn't suck, because now you got to make up for that, right? Like, some of the things you let from yourself go, but you only have so much you can handle at one point before you break.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
And then,
I just had to say that
then-
because I understand that's a lot. Holy
So,
crap.
Then after, I was taking care of dad, and then in 2020, in April 2020, my sister died, and then in June of 2020, my dad died.
Jeez.
So that all of that was going on in my life. Well, after dad died, now we have this house, and I stayed home to take care of him. But now I got to go back to work. Now I have to get a job. Now I have to do all these things so I don't lose my house, And so, I go back to work. I'm doing all this in 2020, and then April of 22, my best friend died, and it was, it was just really tough, like, working through all of that and being there in the hospital when she passed away. But it was, I was already starting to kind of commit back to losing some weight, but I didn't restart losing a lot of weight until about 2021, 2022, in that time frame. And then here we are today, in 2026. So it took me several years, to kind of, I did this back and forth all the time. I would lose, I would gain, I would lose, I'd gain, and I've always played yo-yo, and it's been the last couple of years I've more consistently lost weight. I even go back to, our old channel on YouTube, and I see picture, like, or watch a video, and I'm like, well, look at my face, because it's just smaller. Like, to see some of that progression has been, been very helpful. So
Stress is a thing though. Stress hinders progress, period. And I'm not talking about, man, I'm so stressed out, I need to sit on the couch, whatever. I'm talking about literal the hormones and the whatever. I'm not articulating it properly, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The stress flooding through your brain and flooding through your body. And that actually, it hinders. It really does. It hinders. And I don't know. I hate that for you. You had so much loss. I'm so sorry for all that loss. That's gotta be a lot of weight to handle. Pun intended, sort of.
It was. And here's the thing. I feel bad because sometimes I feel like I'm not as empathetic when things now like other people are like, oh, my mom is sick in the hospital or whatever's going on.
Oh, girl, I have no emotional empathy whatsoever, just for the record.
Yeah.
If anybody didn't already know that is actually a thing. I do not have emotional empathy.
Yeah, I used to, but it was like I had been through so much that I was just like, yep, yeah, I understand, and I need to try not to be, quite like that. I almost feel like I'm brushing them. I feel like I'm brushing them off. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm completely dismissive, and I don't mean to be. I just feel like that I shut down when it comes to that because I've dealt with so much of my own loss that I can't handle yours. I guess that's what it.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question though?
Sure.
Coming from someone who legitimately, I mean, ask Jared. I'm legitimately I have no emotional empathy. I mean, might have a tiny bit, but basically that's like a non-starter with me. Cognitive empathy, sure, I can understand where you're coming from and what you're going through. And I feel for you, like, as in, I understand your situation and I can see that you're upset, but I don't get upset because you're upset. Like, that's not a thing for me.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, people, I think, overstep in their expectation that because they feel like shit, now you suddenly have to emulate the same thing. Like, because they're sad, now everyone else has to be sad, or else, oh my God, you don't care about. That's not how that works. And that's, I think, a recent development in the world where people have this, what's the word? Expectation. This expectation that other people have to like hold their hand and sob with them, instead of being like, look, when you're ready for someone that's going to help motivate you, when you snap out of it, no offense, when you snap out of it, I got you. When you want ideas of how to move forward and how to take control and stuff, I got you. But if you want someone to sit there and say, it's good, you need to sit here and go process with someone else. Like, I think the expectation of everybody having to feel everyone's feels and always have to be PC about it, like, I think it's bullshit. I hate it. It drives me batty.
The only time I've gotten really emotional, I guess, since dealing with my own parents and everything that happened, and I still get emotional. Things will really like make me emotional when it comes to this. So, one of my very, very, very good friends, her husband overdosed. It'll be 2 years in April, and he overdosed on fentanyl. And so, when it comes to the overdose, so I was the person she called that night, I was the one that she called and said, my husband's dead. And I was like, wait, what? And she was like, he died. He's dead. And I was like, whoa. Like, what the hell just happened? And that was so crushing to see her in that manner. Cause she was like, can I please come to your house? I was like, well, of course you can come to my house. This is 11 o'clock at night, and I sat with her, as she cried, and and still am there for her this day. But if we will listen to certain songs, so songs trigger me emotionally. Talking, not always, but a song will have me sobbing in like 5 seconds if it's too like overly, whatever it is. If it hits me in a certain way, I'm crying. They've all made me cry. Simple Man, Target, they all made me cry. It's actually become a joke on our channel when we interview artists. Can we make Carol cry with a song? Because like it's a thing. Mm-hmm. And then
that's kind of funny.
Yeah. SMG Jimmy's the one that started that shit. He was like, well, I kind of feel like shit, but let's see if we can make Carol cry. I was like, you know what?
The only time that a song makes me tear up, the only reason is if I personally have had experience with it. For example, Gone in Atlas, the one about the school, where there was like a school shooting and the parents are down at the fun story. Sorry, I'm going off topic, but fun story specifically with that one. My daughter, the 12-year-old, she was in first grade, kindergarten or something right up the street. I was on the phone with Just Jen Reacts. I was on the phone with her on my lunch break and we hear these fireworks. I'm like, the hell? It was shots. There were shots fired right outside the school. The guy was running around. The cops were chasing him. It was a whole thing. So I panicked and I drove up to the school. They wouldn't let me in, which I was pretty pissed off about. Like, just let me get my kid and go. So I made it back to the car. Active shooter outside. Cops looking for him at this time. I called Nick, the actor, and I'm like, he's like, are the SWAT going in the school? I said, no. And he's like, then your daughter's fine. Don't worry. I'm like, Nova told me to take all the time. I needed all of this stuff, right? So I've been in that situation where it wasn't in the school. It wasn't exactly the same, but my kid was like 40 feet away behind a wall, but still, it was right outside in the little bayou right behind the school. That song with the parents waiting for their kids to come, it's going to do it to me again. Waiting to see their kids come out of that school.
Yeah.
Waiting at the bottom with hope and fear. Oh, it broke me because
situation.
Yeah.
I knew my kid wasn't in direct danger. It took me a minute to figure that out, but I had no idea what was happening when I went to the front of the school. I was just like, I have to get there. I don't know what's going on. So I went and they wouldn't let me in and all this. And I panicked. But my point is that is going to trigger me. That's going to make me tear up. That's going to make me sad. anything else, I don't, if I don't relate to it directly in my own life, I don't. And that's just how it is. Cause that's not empathy. That's not emotional empathy. That is my own personal experience coming back up. Do you see what I mean?
That's how it is with the,
well,
with the
and
songs,
that's, so I can relate to all of that in general because I'm similar. Like I don't, it's hard for me. Like I can only relate to an emotion if I've already felt it myself. So whether it be a song or like I see a video, like if I can recognize the emotion, like, so, okay. So for example, like Carol has a dog named Jackson, and if I feel like I hurt the dog's feelings, because I feel like animals have feelings, and I feel like if I hurt his feelings, I have to go apologize or whatever, because I was bullied and I've had my feelings hurt a lot, and I don't ever want to make somebody else feel like that. So if I see somebody else who's, I feel like I've hurt their feelings or I see their feelings getting hurt, I instantly want to like comfort them or whatever. But like I've never lost anybody like super super close to me. Like I've lost people that I was like somewhat close to, like more recently RIP my tattoo artist who's done all my hog pieces. Like he's done, I think he's done like 9 out of my 11 tattoos.
I mean, they're important that you let them stab your body and like permanently mark you. That's like a close relationship.
I mean, yeah, we've spent hours together discussing things. Like he had gotten sober off of drugs as well, and then he ended up, his wife committed suicide, and then and so he struggled with that, but he was still good, and he ended up meeting someone finally like a year later and started dating her, and she got him back on drugs, and then he ended up breaking up with her, and he was trying to get sober again, but they think he may have like, you know, maybe been high and nodded off, and he ended up getting a car accident and died recently. I'm gonna have to plug something in really quick, but into that, like, I think a lot of people, I say there's generally 3 reasons why people gain weight, and it's usually lack of education, some kind of trauma or life disturbance, and mental health, right? And sometimes all 3 of those can come together. It could be one thing. And something that Tom really inspired me by, I kind of stole his tattoo, but I made it my own, and it's this one, the skull coming up. And the meaning behind what he says was, if you don't know where the fire started, you will surely burn in it. And for me, the biggest thing was fixing my mental health. And then I've had a lot of like different types of trauma, not like yours necessarily, but my own traumas that really ended up in not a great way. And then also I had a lack of education. But the biggest thing for me was mental health and being emotionally unstable. And that's why I leaned into like weed and alcohol, like you said, to cope with it. And those were a lot of the catalysts for my weight gain, and where I feel like a lot of people are. I have to plug in the computer. Carry on.
She's got to plug in the computer. I was going to backtrack real quick. And so you were talking about this stuff with the school, right? So is it plugged in?
Yep, it is now.
Oh, where's the thingy at?
No, it was underneath.
Oh,
it's plugged in there. I forgot to plug in the actual plug.
My brain.
So
the
power.
My daughter calls me one day, and I hear all this ruckus. Everybody's screaming, and she's running outside. These kids took off out of the school, and she was like, Mom, there's a gunman in our school. And I was like, whoa, time out. What is happening? So, of course, I freak out. I grab my keys. I was like you. I took off to the school, you know, and now at this point, she's probably about 15. And, but I hear all these kids screaming, and they're outside. And then they were brought over to like some specific area. When I get there, you know, of course, there's cops, everything's going on. And I was like, what the hell? And I was like, for one, give me my kid. And then they wanted like, it was in that moment, you know, and I worked 30 minutes away from where her school was. So I'm driving, but I can't get a hold of her. I can't figure out what's going on. I have a friend of mine that works for the sheriff's department. I was like, can you figure out what's going on? Like let me know. And so I get there and I get her and her friend. But what happened was the guy with a gun, he ran through the school with the gun and then into the apartments behind, and then barricaded into an apartment, and then SWAT was back there. But in that moment, you're not like, you know, you don't know what's going on. You just know there was a gunman. He's in the school, but he was in and out. The kids ran out of the school, and I was like, why don't we have a lockdown process? Why don't we have, like, what happened in that moment that was then caused way more chaos? And these kids were running all over the place.
And then you have parents like us who are like, kid, danger, kid, danger, kid,
Yes.
danger. Our brain shuts down. That's it. We're
Yep.
going to be there. We're going to find out what's happening. If we have to drive up to the front door, the school that I like, they were in lockdown. That's why they wouldn't let me in. I was like, come on, you know, they let me in, you know? But no, exactly. And like, what a stupid damn freaking gun person to run through the school. Like, oh, that's because then on top of all the charges, if he made it out of there alive, on top, the one that was at my kid's school was like right behind, probably like less than a field, like an elementary school field's worth away.
Yes.
He did not make it out. I'll just say that they got him out of the bayou because the police did what they had to anyway. But like, let's just add in a school zone, and because even if I would have like taken the long way around, like I can make it. I would have gone through the school zone but I guess if you think about it, if you know in that moment they're not thinking. So, but no, that our primal brain kicks in, and we're just like, you know. What is offspring? Danger. Offspring, danger. That's it.
Yep.
Everything else shuts down.
And then you're like, I need to retrieve the child. Like,
just give her to me.
It's mine.
And I will stick her in the trunk of my car.
Right. And
You'll
we'll
be
on our
safe.
way.
Watch how fast Bitch Hedberg says it best. Oh God. I try to get everybody to react to Bitch Hedberg. Nobody will. Assholes. Anyway, I might just do it myself, but I've seen him. He says, I'm paraphrasing. He says, I am never in blocking the fire exit. So like basically he said he was at like a Perkins or Denny's or something, and they're like, you can't put your chair at the end of the table because you're blocking the fire route or something. And he's like, oh no I'm never blocking a fire route because there's fire. You don't have to worry about me. I'm out the door. Like, do you know what I mean? And then
he's like, I'm going. Just follow me.
I'm not gonna be in the way. But anyway, Cliff said he didn't mind. He took like 18 years to respond. I told him I was going to mention that he was my best friend and my trainer because he is. And he's like, it's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, good. Because that's exactly what
I said it like, 17 hours ago, but cool. Yeah. Good looking out, Cliff.
Yeah. He's so funny.
He's a nerd. Don't ever let him convince you otherwise. He's a nerd.
I love him.
I'm a nerd too.
He's a nerd. He's a nerd. No, he's like the worst kind of nerd. He's like the nerdy nerd who really isn't a nerd, but doesn't even realize, but thinks he might be a nerd. He's just a nerd. Yeah, he's a nerd.
She just confused the shit out of me.
Yeah. I wrote a diss track. I wrote him a diss track.
That's hilarious.
And he reacted to it too. Hand God, it's a true story. I didn't rap it because it's like I don't do that. That's like something I don't do. But I did it with a lyric video and everything. Yeah. Chelsea knows. Amazing. Yeah, you know. He's terrible with messages. His hair is insane. He should be canceled just because of that floof. He's like, I'm losing my hair. I'm like, he either looks like a Lego man or he's got like a chia pet on his head.
That's hilarious.
It's like this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane. If he ever takes his hat off, you see it. It's like it's like somebody stuck his finger in a light socket.
And that's a misconception about when hair thins or they like men start balding, that they think if it's longer, it'll look like they have more hair, and it's actually the complete opposite. It's better to keep it shorter, and like there's certain ways you can cut it to like make it look more full. Or what we're gonna.
His hair is insane. He's a liar, pants on fire. He's a liar. He has tons of hair, and he doesn't believe it. I'm like, I told him, I was like, you have more hair than me. It's ridiculous.
That's so funny. That's hilarious.
No, but he's a to become, and Austin, by the way, Austin is also a really good friend of mine, and he keeps me company when I'm at the gym. By the way, I go to the gym at like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 4 a.m.
It's open then?
Yeah, well, between Monday at 6 a.m. Monday at 4 a.m. and midnight on Friday, it's open 24 hours. And then Saturday, Sunday, they open at 6. So I'm in there at 6 a.m. this morning, 6 a.m. tomorrow. And then I'll get there at 4 a.m. on Monday. And then I'll be there probably about 2 or 3 the rest of the week because I have to work at 5:30. So I can't go there late. So I'm like, if I get there at 4, I'm like, I got like a 20-minute workout of me. I'm out. I gotta go. People are like, you just got here. I said, don't judge me. Leave me alone.
I came. I showed up. Yeah, doesn't matter how long I was here.
But that matters. That matters. Showing up matters. But no, he keeps me company. Austin does. Cliff does because he's up weird hours anyway. They keep me company so that I feel like I'm already isolated like a hermit. I work from home. I do content from home. I don't go anywhere. I go to the gym. That's it. I don't go anywhere. I go on my porch. I live on my porch. So they make me feel less isolated when I'm going to the gym at like 3, 4 in the morning. I feel like somebody knows that I'm alive and I made it. Because nobody there really like knows me. Does that make sense? Like you might recognize like, hey, what's up, man? Like, hey, you know.
That's a quote right there. That's a bar.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I love that.
Damn, Austin, why you gotta show me up and be all smart and shit, asshole?
Damn.
I love that.
I love it too.
I
it really
love
is. Because I always say like starting is the hardest part.
I'm gonna copy that and I'm gonna post it in the Discord server and find a way to shame him for it.
I love it.
Except my ass, that's how I'd respond. It's the heaviest way to accept.
Yes, I've done that too, though. I've had treadmills in my house. I've had ellipticals in my house.
I have one.
You know what mine were? Very expensive coat racks.
Well, here's the thing. My treadmill, thank you, Mom. I love you, Mom. I appreciate you, Mom. My Temu treadmill, I am still not tiny, okay? And when you feel like walking on the treadmill that you're keeping the belt from moving because your fat is not, it doesn't, I think the belt's loose and I need to tighten it or something. I'm not 100% sure. And then I go tell Cliff, I'm like, I could do the treadmill at home. And it doesn't have the right, I always do this when I'm walking. I don't know why. Instead of up here. So the whole thing goes like this on my treadmill. I'm like, I'm going to break my neck. So
that would terrify me.
Yeah, it terrifies me all the time. And I'm like, yes, I'm on the treadmill. I'm tired. I'd rather drive. Plus my work pays for my gym membership. I just started a new job. So I have to like pay for it. And then I submit a reimbursement form and they have to pay me back. It's great. But I was going to get those things.
Like the band?
Yeah, the band things. Okay. I think Austin, I was talking to him about this. First off, first thing I think of when I think of the bands is I think of a rubber band. That's all I can think of.
Yes, like it's gonna fly back and hit you in your damn face. You're like, put my foot where and grab what and pull where? No.
That's why I don't use the cable machines like that yet. They freak me out. I every time I tell someone I don't use the cable machines quite like that, I show them that GIF of the dude who like gets folded like a flip phone, and everybody takes like a 3 beat to figure out what happened. I'm like, why were they not? Did nobody notice for like 3 to 5 seconds? And he's just like, with his legs were like behind his ears. It was insane. And like, that would be me, do you know? And so I was going to get this thing and you hang it on the door and it has these loops. I live in a manufactured home. I'm proud of it. It's fucking nice, y'all. It was custom built. It's amazing. And I own it. Like, I own it full out.
That part.
Yeah. Like, I don't owe any mortgage, nothing. So anyway, so it's awesome. It's even more awesome. So my doors, where they're located, is weird. So this door goes into a hallway. I can't use it on the other side there. I can't use it here because you can't see it, but I just built this cabinet yesterday for my printer and shredder so I can get some more space. My bedroom door goes right next to my bed, and then I have the treadmill, but also it's where everything goes to die. So like I shove everything into my room so that it looks somewhat clean outside. The other door is the utility room, which is kind of catty corner to my very pointy counter island. So if I were to back up 3 steps, I'd be like, I would break my spine. So I can't figure out what door I'm supposed to use this equipment. And so I'm like, well, I could just do it like, and then they're like 7 feet long. And I'm like, do I like wrap it around myself or like a water hose, or electric cord? Like you wrap it a couple times and then go like this. Yeah. I haven't figured it out. So I just go to the gym. I'm like, whatever. Yeah. Whatever. So I was wanting to do like a home gym is that was the intent of what I was saying.
Yeah.
So I could stay close to home more.
We use resistance bands a lot at the gym for various things, but
is it the ones that go around your thighs, like like a rubber band, like a turkey that they put the legs
they
like
do
this.
look like a giant rubber band, but generally, like, so, say you wanted to work on like a deadlift or something, you would take you would hold it like a circle. You would step on part of the band and then grip down on the hold it so you could stand up, and it would create resistance. Depending on how high you held would be easier, and then lower would be No, as long as you step on it and stay standing on it, you'll be fine.
I
think you overestimate my coordination.
Yeah, I'm not. My name is not Grace. Not at all.
Yeah,
I hold on. Okay, so I literally. Okay, let me see if I can. It's so dark in here, you can't tell. Okay, Anyway, these arms. This is my new chair. I love it. Isn't it nice?
It's so nice.
It's so nice. Anyway,
I'm sitting in kitchen chairs.
Yeah, I wasn't doing all that. I sit here. This is my work section. And I'm going to put a desk here. So I'm going to have a work section here. Anyway, so if I'm walking, my arms are like this. Okay. So I'm like a little bit like this. Yeah, it's a little cheating. I don't fucking care. Nobody asked you. Not you, but whoever said that's cheating.
Whoever's judging.
Yeah, whoever's judging me.
I don't consider that cheating.
Well, because I'm kind of like a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I also do 10 incline. So whatever. Here's the thing, though. I forgot where I was going with that.
We were talking about resistance bands.
Resistance bands, popping you in the face. Don't like them.
That's what it was. That's what it was. The reason I do this is because I can't walk without holding on to something. Mm-hmm. Because I'm on the treadmill. It's a straight line, right? It's a straight line. I'm like, where am I going?
I used to hold on to the front. Like when I would do a high incline, I would hold on the front because I was afraid I was going to fall off.
Girl, no. This, these, and these. No, I ain't doing that because then I'm like, no. I'm just like, look at me.
Yeah. Or sometimes I would hold on this. I just had to, if I was walking on an incline, generally, I do not like treadmills in general because I don't like I got used to something called a true form runner at our gym, and it's self-propelled, but it's curved. And so, if you stop, it stops, period. And so I've seen too many people go off the back that I was like, I'm good.
For the record, in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to pause and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Just for the record, just letting you know, if I just suddenly up and walk away, it's nothing personal. It's the fact that I would really
I'm done.
Well, I don't want to soil my new chair.
Okay? I have a perfect segue, a mini 15-second clip of my favorite, I'm tired of being fat video ever. And some of you might have seen it on my story. But we'll show this and let Kat go to the bathroom because nobody wants to have to potty on this.
I'll wash my hands. It might take me 30 seconds.
This is exactly how I feel a lot of the time.
I'm so fucking sick of being goddamn fat. I just want to be skinny. I want to fit in the little skinny shorts. God fucking damn it.
Love that clip.
I freaking love that clip so much. It cracks me up every time. I could watch it on repeat, and it just the little legs just going. Little mini those treadmill fail videos are some of the best. Yeah, I know 100%. My favorite is Olympic lifting. I love a barbell. But let's see. I think I probably have a video of something.
I'm so used to swimming, guys. I have to get used to being back into a gym. So in the pool, I don't just swim. I do ab workouts. I do legs. I do arms. I did workouts in the pool. I just did it in the pool because it was so much easier on my joints, because my knees are not, my knees are bad. Everything is just bad now, so I would swim instead of, being in the actual gym. So the plan hopefully is that I will work out with Lacey on the weekends, and she's going to give me assignments and things to do throughout the week while I'm at the gym. So at least that's the plan. That's what we're going with right now until I can find a pool to get to that's close. I don't know. Maybe summer will be coming soon. I'll just go to my friend's house and swim. but I miss the water. That's where I really want to be. I learned how to walk in the water. I knew how to swim before I knew how to walk. Water. I did. I learned how to swim.
I love it.
Before I learned how to walk, and then I learned how to walk. I was born clubfoot, guys. So both of my feet were turned in and flipped upside down when I was born. And
That's wild.
I was part of a medical study without doing operation, because back in the day they always did operation to correct club feet. So instead of having an operation, my parents opted to have my feet taped and casted. So I was casted all the way up to my thighs, the first at least year of my life. And then I didn't learn to walk until I was 2, and it was in water, to learn that weight bearing, or not be weight bearing, but to learn the motions of walking. And then I had to wear braces on my legs and corrective shoes for years of my life. So I have terrible ankles. I broke them both. So, yep, not at the same time. One was when I was
Well, thank God for that.
when I was 6, and I was caught in a car we were in a car accident. I was caught in a car that caught on fire, and my foot, when I went forward, this is back in the 80s, so no one wore their damn seatbelt. So when we hit the tree, we hit black ice and hit a tree, and when we hit that tree, my foot slid underneath of the seat in front of me. And we all know there's a bunch of mechanisms underneath the seat. Well, my foot was caught. And so the car was on fire, and they were panicking trying to get me out. So when they yanked me out, it broke my ankle.
Damn.
And I was 6, and then I broke the other ankle when I was 12. I was walking down a hill, and it was wet, like very wet, and the grass was long, and I slipped. And when I slipped, I kind of went backwards and landed on my ankle, so the whole thing bent backwards, and then all my weight went on it. And I always said it sounded like Rice Krispies, because it was like snap, crackle, and then a pop. Like, that's what happened to my ankle. And my ankle literally was just like this, like just
Noodly.
yes. I'm like, it's not supposed to do that. So it took me a long time, and I learned how to walk again in water. Isn't that funny? That's where that's part of my problem too, like when it comes to doing things, that I can't jump, I can't do a lot of things, like my knees. Like Lacey can jump on them little boxes and do all the whatever, and not Carol. No, ma'am.
I don't even
Not
know if I
happening.
can. I have no idea. I haven't tried, and I'm not about to. Like
Yeah.
the same with the treadmill. Like I've actually started slowing myself down because I was going a lot faster than, I mean, honestly, like, who cares how fast I go? But like I was going like 3 miles an hour, like, like I can't breathe. But I prefer to have the incline. But the thing is that I haven't even tried to jog or run because I just don't feel comfortable with it. And I would rather, that's why I have the treadmill at home. I was hoping to try to attempt that at the comfort of my own little isolated home without anybody like
Seeing you and judging or whatever.
like, are you running or do you need help? Like, is something
Yes.
wrong? Are you having a stroke? I'm like, I don't know.
I feel that.
But that's the thing, is it's like, okay, so here's a really stupid question. If you're guaranteed you're going to break both of your ankles at some point in like a 2-year period of time, right? Would you rather just break them both at the same time and get it over with, or one at a time?
No, one at a time.
I mean, you
One
could like
at a
rock a
time.
wheelchair.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would say
I'd
one
rather
at a
wheelchair.
time, just so that way I felt like I had some kind of control.
I get that.
And that's only because I've been on crutches now twice in my life. So I think I'd rather maybe one at a time.
It was a nonsensical question, really. I just,
Yeah.
I'm like, would you rather just like rip the Band-Aid off? Like, just do them both.
Yeah.
Just get it over with.
Sometimes I'm a rip the Band-Aid off a type of person, but I don't think in that situation I would be. Especially because I just have my ankles are so weak anyways, that it just, I mean, when you're a born club foot and literally had to have your entire feet shifted on the way that they look,
Yeah.
I mean, because what they did is so my feet were turned in and flipped upside down. So what they did is they flipped them over, turned them the correct way, because when you're born, everything's still cartilage. And then taped it, and then casted it all the way up to my hips. So to keep them straight. So that way, as the cartilage hardens into bone, it's the correct way.
Yeah.
But if I were to take my shoe off and you see my whole foot, and I would just put my foot out to extend it to you, it still turns slightly. So, which is why I'm really hard on tennis shoes or whatever it is, because I'm still slightly what they would consider like kind of pigeon-toed. So it's very slight, but it's like they're turned in and kind of like goes at this weird angle, like tilt. It wasn't perfect, but it was better than having surgery.
Yeah.
So at least my parents thought so.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
you
imagine
know,
if your feet were still flipped up. That would make life real hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be different, that's for sure. When it comes to every single piece of all of this, this comes from my past, my experiences, and I apply it every single day in almost everything that I do. Is if I'm actively taking a stand for, against something, participating in something, deciding what I'm going to do. And that to me, and it has to do with like weight loss, has to do with going to the gym and all this. People are like, how can you go 7 days a week? Well, I just do, because I have this deep rooted, and anyone that's seen my content and knows I say this constantly ad nauseum. I believe that I am in control of my life.
Mm-hmm.
There are things that happen. How I respond to it is my choice. And how I spend my time is my choice. And the things I put in my mouth, my choice.
Mm-hmm.
It better
know.
be.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, usually.
If not, that's a whole nother conversation.
And that's why we're all friends, because I'm pretty sure all minds went to the exact
the
same
same place.
Yeah.
It was not food.
But that's what I'm just saying. So my point is like, for example, every failure is also my fault. Stop it, us. And that's not that shocking for me. Stop. Like, for real. That is not even close to as far as I've gone in the past.
Yeah, same.
Sorry. I have 3 kids. How far do you think I went? Anyway, no, but like every failure is my fault. Every success is my accomplishment. And I have narrowed my life now. Maybe did I overcorrect? Did I overdo it? Absolutely. Am I okay with that? Yes. I surround myself with things that I'm in control of.
Mm-hmm.
Not to the point of being neurotically crazy, but like I choose when I have my car. I choose when I get in the car and go places, or if I don't, I make sure that I have all the conveniences that I need at my house. I make sure that my daughter is comfortable, that I'm comfortable, that we don't have to go anywhere if we don't want to, as well as, there's a million things. What's up, Zach? The things like, if I decide to buy alcohol, that's my fault. It's my choice. I do it knowing the consequences. Whether I give 2 shits about that day, it doesn't matter. That is something that the next day, I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, Truth, why didn't you convince me to drink again? Not just because it was your birthday. No, that's my fault. Because, when I drink, I get on Tinder, I do the hookups, and then they stalk me because I tell them that I don't want, stay away. It's a thing. So by the way, I deleted the app. I always delete the app the same night. I'm like, I still am getting messages, and they're like, can we come back? No, you cannot come back. No, you can't sleep over. Like, yeah, if you're tired, you by all means go to bed at your house.
I know.
Shoot.
I always try the dating apps and then I delete it immediately because I'm like, this is why I don't do that.
No, like the same night within hours. Like, I talked to a couple people the next morning. I'm like, what the fuck? But I own it. It's my fault. I chose to do these things. I chose to react to a video. I chose to go into someone's live stream and moderate it if I'm a moderator there. I chose to get tickets to go to this concert. Like, I am choosing all these things for good, bad, or indifferent. It makes my life so much easier because I don't resent other people. I don't blame other people. No one else can fuck up my life too badly, usually, right? Like, there's some things that are inevitable, but nobody else is able to influence my child and myself. The other 2 are adults. They're out of the house, but she's still here. And they can't, because I'm in control. I have my life down lock, and that includes going to the gym. It's my choice to go. And if I don't go, I feel guilty, but I did that to myself on purpose, knowing that guilt is a great motivator. Yeah. And so if I don't go, then I have no one else but myself to blame for the lack of progress or stall in progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm a big advocate. Like, I say it all the time. It's all about accountability. Like, within anything in life, there's a lot of people fail to ever take accountability for things. It's easier to place blame than it is to accept that you did it to yourself. You know what I mean? Sometimes, I feel like a lot of people.
No. See, that's what I was going to ask. I was like, I don't agree. I think that it's to have anybody else influence or have any kind of say on my life sucks, right?
Yeah.
So I deal with that for work because got to pay bills, and I deal with that with the insurance companies and the people I have to deal with. I now homeschool my daughter. That's a new development in the last 2 weeks. I brought her home to homeschool her now. So like, I have no interest in, I don't want to blame anyone else.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, a lot of people
Do you know
fail
what I mean?
to take accountability for themselves. Like, what happens, they'll be like, well, I'm overweight because of this, this, and this. And
Well, that's because
that
it's
person's
encouraged.
fault.
It's
Right.
hashtagged to death.
So,
And on social media, everybody's like,
Yeah.
oh, you just have to love people the way they are. Bring back bullying a little bit, just a little bit. Do you
hey,
think that people, I mean, what do you think influenced me to change?
Yeah,
Is it bullying, or is it just basically calling the kettle black?
yeah.
You know, and that's
Yeah.
that's pretty much where I'm at with some things, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, and that's what I always tell people, if they're in here and they're trying to insult or whatever it is, somebody says something offhanded to me, I'm like, you don't know that I'm not aware that I'm fat? I'm aware. I don't need you to tell me that. I'm fully aware of the fact that I'm fat. But you know,
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
you
It's
have
like,
to.
Like,
You
what?
can't do it for anybody else, though. You
Exactly.
have to do it for yourself. You have to want it, and then do it.
Yeah.
You can't be like, oh, I want to be 156 pounds because my husband would prefer that. No,
No.
you have to be want to be 156 pounds because you want to be.
Mhm.
You know, not because anybody else is telling you how you should or shouldn't be. My husband was with me when I'm actually smaller now, like way less now than I ever did. So I met my husband, and I was heavier set, right? Like, but he loved me when I was, 250 pounds. He loved me when I was 300 pounds. He loved me when I was 350. He loved me when I was 400, and he was been there since I went back from 400 to 350 to 300. He's been through all of that. Do we fight? Absolutely. Do we always get along? Nope. Because I've been married to my husband, married to him. So we actually got married. So when my son was like 10, and so we've been married for 18 years, and I have been with him for 28 years.
Yeah.
So, we've been together for a very long time. We kind of grew up together, that kind of happened. I started dating when I was 19 years old. So I've been with my husband for a very long time. But what I think bothers me most about with everything with the weight loss is I feel like this is actually something that I had a discussion with somebody that we all know. And I didn't know, like, he doesn't acknowledge, if that makes sense. He doesn't acknowledge that the weight loss is there. He doesn't, like, I don't know if it's because you see that person every day, but it's like, he doesn't always acknowledge that it's happened. And I didn't know how to deal with that, like not being, I don't need you to praise me, I don't.
Oh, I need it.
Whatever. I don't.
I need it.
I don't necessarily need
Give me
that.
all the compliments, y'all. Put them in the chat. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I just need you to notice.
Just
though.
pet me and tell me I'm pretty and I'm happy.
I
Of
I
all
still need you to
people,
notice.
He would be the first one to notice and know how much it means to you. On the flip side, he's a guy. So there's that. But also, he seems like he truly doesn't care what you look like, quite literally.
Yeah.
Because he loves you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and taking it to the point of being literal, it still doesn't mean that he can't acknowledge it. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I see it.
we were
He
talking
probably
last
is just
night.
like, oh, you need me to say it? Sorry.
Yeah, pretty much. That is my husband too. Like and it's so funny because I'm pretty sure I promise that's hilarious. So we were sitting there last night or the night before, and I was sitting there talking to him. I was like, look, I have a neck. Like I have a whole neck. Like you can see it. I have a neck.
Whole ass neck.
I have a whole ass neck, because for years my face was like, you saw those previous pictures. I had no neck. There was no neck.
I had like
there.
3 of them.
Well, no, I had chins. I just didn't have a neck. Like my neck was
I
hidden.
couldn't tell you. It was hiding somewhere.
Yeah, it was hiding on. See, I had no neck. There was no neck.
The neck was gone.
Then there's no neck. Like
Missing neck.
it was just literally like chin on top of chin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like I didn't.
I
have
look
a neck.
mad. I
I know.
look so
Look
mad.
at that! Look at
Yeah.
that sexiness right there.
Yeah,
That's-
I mean, it is kind of hot. I'm just
Whoa.
saying. Oh, fluff your pillow anytime.
But yeah, it's hard to like
You're my
thank
favorite.
you, Scott. But yes, it's my wife. What?
My wife cut almost a foot off her hair yesterday, and I noticed something was different, but wasn't sure what.
All you have to do is
Something
stop
is
looking at
different.
her boobs, Austin. Just look up every once in a while. You'd be good.
I
Just
know.
saying.
My
That
husband, if I change my hair though, he knows. Like if my hair is different, like it's like he's just like, "What'd you do to your hair?" Like he'll know instantly. But like that you notice, that you say something about. But you know,
see, I kind of low key prefer, for my whatever reason, whether it's selfish, whether it's post traumatic, whatever, whether it's a trauma response, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm happy. It's all that matters. I don't want someone in my proximity to have the opportunity to disappoint me by not noticing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to care that somebody notices or doesn't notice. I'm desperately, happily, very clearly single. Like, no, thank you. And I'm very adamant about that. And the thing is, though, is it's like, I don't want anyone in my space. I don't want to have to like be worried about someone else's fifis all the time.
Yeah.
It's something that I did for years and years. I'm talking to the extremes. Like, you're a piece of shit. I hate you. You're ugly. You're fat. Everyone hates you. No one will ever like you. No one ever wants to be around you. You're never going to have friends. You're disgusting. Just pay the bills and shut the fuck up. That's what I was told constantly. And I'd be scrambling trying to fix everything. Now I'm like, fuck everyone. I mean, for real. I gave all my fucks that I had to give then. And I ran out. My well ran dry. Okay. Not all of my wells, but that well ran completely bone dry. Just that one. I can't imagine. For example, Truth is one of my best friends. He knows it. I know it. I've met him in person many, many times. Was it the first time? The first time I met him and Nick came to my house. And
oh, thank you, Amy.
Pick any picture, full body picture. That's what I look like. They love me anyway. Mm-hmm. They were my friends anyway. They never cared. Yeah. They never cared. When I started smiling more and when I started change, like last year in Vegas, it's like, damn, girl, he noticed. Did I care if he noticed? Not really. Did I feel better that I could walk around Vegas and not die? Yes, of course. But he loved me anyway. He loved me then and he loves me now. Yeah. He's like one of my very best friends in the whole wide world. He's met my mother. He's met my kids. Like, we're very, very close. I'm just saying, like, that means everything is the person who knew you when. Yeah. I don't have many of those in my life. I cut everybody off in 2018, shut down all my socials. I cut everyone off. I changed my phone number. I haven't changed it since then. I have the same number since 2018 now, but I changed everything. I cut everyone off. I started completely fresh, which was very lonely for a little bit, but nobody knew who I was then. Nobody knew what I looked like then, how I acted then, what I went through then. Only like one person in my life really knows. She is still in my life. She's battling cancer right now. I love her to pieces. Stage 3 or 4 right now. Sad.
That sucks.
Yes, but I love her. I love her more than anything. She's awesome. Anyway, I've known her since I was 16 and no one else. So it's like having that person that you're married to for all that time who has grown with you and been with you and supports you. You got a love language. You want to hear it. Like, tell me I'm pretty. Tell me that you noticed something, Yeah. I have people all the time, and I know I'm ranting about this, but I have people all the time that they have to tell me because I'm like, I'm in this plateau because I'm in a plateau right now. I'm like in this plateau. They're like, but do you see yourself how you were a couple months ago compared to now? Do you even know how far you've come in just a couple months, let alone 2 years? And I'm like, well, yeah, and they're like, there's no but. I mean, there is, but that's not what I'm saying. But like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like gleeked all over the place. Aren't you glad you're not sitting next to me?
No.
I talk about butts and that's it. I'm done. No, but like they're like
drooling at that point.
They're like, we see it.
Big butts and I cannot lie.
See, speaking.
They're like, we see it, right?
Yeah.
And it matters, which is what you're saying, is it matters to hear it from someone, especially someone that you care about, like that has been through thick and thin, to be proud of you and to be happy for you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you. I'm proud of you too.
Proud of all of us.
Fuck yeah.
Group hug.
Yes, we did it.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to do like a
We did it. We did it. We did it.
Fist bump. Wait.
Bump. Yeah.
Boom.
She got it.
Fist bump.
Yes.
Blow
or
it
a
up.
face punch, whatever you need. Pow!
Either
I
one
got you.
works. Yeah.
I know. I'm excited to start to try. I may as well try to get back in and do like a regular gym workout. Right. I'm so used to living in the pool that this is going to be different to be on land, and not in the water.
I can't imagine being in the water though. For me, I just bought a new swimsuit, so I'm super excited. But
yeah, I was always in the water because I had ab workouts, leg works. I did everything in the water.
like, how do you do an ab workout in the water? I don't understand that one. Do
Oh.
you just like blow bubbles and like touch your toes? I don't understand.
You literally, yeah. So like so I usually use the stairs. So I go to the stairs and then you hold on, like I kind of wrapped my arms around like where like the bars that you would hold up. So you wrap around and you're kind of like in a floating position, but you bring your legs out kind of into a pike. And then you bring your knees up to your chest.
Yeah.
And
Like a
that's-
knee tuck.
So yes, and so it brings it up to the chest, which works the lower, but then you work the obliques by like same position, but you bend the knees and then you twist, you turn, just like if you were anywhere else, even it just like if you were on weights this way.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it from the bottom and then moving my hips side to side. But then you can use a pool noodle and be in the pool noodle, and then you are up in the shallower end and you're standing. You use the pool noodle and you're holding it, and the same process. You're twisting and moving, but you're using the noodle to bring resistance with the water.
Yeah.
So same thing with some like water weights. Like I did all kinds of stuff in the pool, just because it was so much easier on my joints.
Damn, Lisa.
Hey, did we all date the same person? LOL, I did 6 years being called fat and until nobody wanted me. Lost 60 pounds with adipex and starving. Now malnutrition scars will never go away. Damn, that's rough. Yeah, that's hard. That's definitely hard.
I tried Adipex.
Yeah.
I tried them all. I tried Adipex, and Adipex would make me sweat like a fucking pig.
I'm
I don't even know what that is. And I do
either.
pharmacy. Not anymore. I used to do pharmacy. I don't even know what that is. I should Google it. I'm gonna Google it.
Adipex? Yeah.
I'm thinking Oedipus Rex, not Adipose. Oh,
I know.
where my brain went.
Yeah, Adipex. What's the generic name for it? It starts with, let's say, PH.
That thing.
A lot of people used to call stuff like that a similar category, like Fin.
Oh,
okay,
yeah. Like
Okay.
mini thin type stuff.
Not many things.
Um,
It's prescription. It's Adipex.
Amphetamine?
But yes.
Yeah.
And it is a nasty drug. Like I would never. I've tried. Now I was put on Ozempic for a short time, but not for a weight loss. I'm diabetic, which is what it's intended.
You did it for the right reason? Who knew?
Yes.
Like, 'cause I didn't know people could do that.
But I couldn't even take it. It made me so sick. It was horrible. It was a horrible drug. I there's no way. So I
What
went
do y'all
off of it.
think of Ozempic? What do you guys think? Honest to God, because I'll tell you exactly what I think, what good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just curious. Do you think that it's tolerable depending on the situation? Do you think that in extreme measures, or do you think it should be a never? What do you guys think? I'm curious.
Well, I knew somebody who came into the gym and her doctor ended up telling her she couldn't do CrossFit even though she wanted to because like she was going through like kidney failure because of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm torn, right? Because I think whatever will help somebody get weight off because, it's like that's really important. Having too much, adipose tissue on your body, too much fat on your body is not good. It suffocates your organs. But at the same time, I'm like, are you really just trading one problem for another? Because now she has this irreversible damage done to her body and she's still overweight. So did it really help, right? So I wish people wouldn't do it, but I understand because like I said, the lack of education, lack of dealing with mental health. I feel like if they would deal with those things, if they would take the time to learn about it and just start like slower and everything, they wouldn't need it. So I wish people wouldn't do it personally, but who am I to tell anybody what to do?
Okay, well, from someone that was on it, like I think it's a nasty drug. Like I would never recommend it. here's my thing. I think that if you are morbidly obese, right?
Yeah.
If you are morbidly obese, then the likelihood is you probably do have some kind of insulin resistance. Something is going on in your body. If you're morbidly obese, some people are great and are good with their sugar or whatever it is, but a lot of times you're not. If you are truly like a large person, if you need it as an aid, right, and you can, and it's tolerable for you, can you tolerate it? Then I would say yes to Ozempic. My problem is your stronger versions like Mounjaro, which is the same drug but more of it. So that is where I kind of get Mounjaro is what's used to actually prescribe for weight loss, and it comes at a larger dose. It's a larger dose. Ozempic is used to control sugar, and then you lose weight naturally by helping control the sugar. And then it does make you not hungry, but it made me not hungry because I felt sick. Like it was different. So I think it just depends on the person and that particular situation. I think Ozempic is an epidemic though.
No, of course. Anything you can hand people that is like, hey, here's a cheat code. Let's bypass the line, and you don't actually have to do anything. It's great. People can flock to it, especially because they're pushing it on mainstream media in Hollywood, singers, all these people. And the worst part about it is the only ones you see are going, oh my God, this is great. Oh, I love it. Look at me. And it's like, you look like a fucking Skeletor. What is wrong with you? Do you not realize?
Kelly Osbourne?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them, and some of them haven't hit that, and they tend to take them off the air before they really hit that. I mean, think of the cast of Wicked. I mean, enough said. I have enough to say about that as it is, but I'm talking like skeletal. Here's the thing for me. I think that it is absolutely everything against healthcare to prescribe patients anything because they just fucking want it.
Yeah.
That is against everything that being a provider stands for, in my opinion. The thing is that rapid weight loss, super diets, which always never work.
They fail.
But the thing is, especially with something like Ozempic, which is sustainable for long periods of time, let's say you can tolerate it. Let's take away all the long-term effects. One of the biggest problems is you are never going to be able to get off of it, ever. You are stuck because you're losing all this weight, but you're not gaining muscle. You're weak. Your bones are weak. Your muscles are weak. And all of these celebrities that you see, oh, this is the best thing ever. Look how beautiful. First off, you look like shit.
Yeah.
Second off, we liked you for your, well, not anymore because I don't know who any celebrities are anymore, but we liked you for your personality and your talent. Yeah. And we liked you when you were fluffy and floofy and all those things, right? And now that you look like Skeletor, if I didn't like you, I still don't like you. You still suck at acting. So, like, I don't know why you think that matters. Because now you look like a swizzle stick, so you can wear these weird ass fucking shit to these awards ceremonies.
Yeah.
Whoopity fucking do. By the way, who the fuck cloned Jim Carrey? Not cool with that, by the way.
Oh, we were just talking about that. That is blowing my mind. Okay, because I've heard the suspicions with with Biden and here and there with people, but that's the first time I was like, that's a fucking mess. That is not Jim Carrey. That doesn't even sound like him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that it's not sustainable. And if there's something, I'm a big, I don't talk about it much, but I'm really big into conspiracy theories. I think the world is way, 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 way darker than we know or can even imagine. I think that every dark ass thing that people write about and is around, I think it's true. I think it's based somewhat in truth. Right. And I think that we are miles and miles and miles and decades and half a century to a century ahead of where we think we are. Especially now that we have come so far and ruined the entire world in 50 years, I think we're way beyond. I think we're never going to know the full extent of it in our lifetime. Some people might, but it's above my pay grade. I'm just saying these celebrities that are encouraging people because they know that they have influence. They're using their platforms and influence, and this goes for politics, this goes for Ozempic, it goes for whatever, to tell people how to live their life and how to think. That's the cool thing about Tom. He never tells anyone, go vote for so-and-so or don't vote for so-and-so. He says, this is what I think. Do with that as you will.
Yeah.
And so artists that go out there and they tell people to do this, that, or the third, I can sit here and tell people all day to go work out. Do I think anyone's going to do it because I told them? No. But I'm saying, look, I can do it. So can you. These people with Ozempic, they have money. They're getting paid for these sponsorships by Big Pharma. Big Pharma is a huge thing. I think that any way that Big Pharma can get you hooked and on medicine for life, they will. I haven't gone to the doctor since 2018. I haven't gone. And I need to go. I need to go to get my IUD. It doesn't matter. That's besides the point. But they have the money for the surgeries to tighten the skin. Other people don't. They have the money for personal trainers and for chefs and things that, can you make me a micro meal, with all the calories and vitamins? Everybody else is like, I tried to eat a burger and threw up. Like, we're not the same.
Right.
And they're showing people, oh, look, I can do it. And it's cheap. Because they did everybody's like, oh my God, look at all these people losing weight. And everybody gets, how did you do it? How did you do it? And they say, surprise, here's this magic solution, this magic cheat code.
Yeah.
And then they say, here, it's affordable-ish for people, right? It's not.
I was taking it.
It's not this huge surgery. Remember, they were pushing gastric bypass for everybody, and it's something that you'll be stuck on, but we don't talk about that.
Right.
We just go.
Yep.
In front of the cat. I can't even do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I was on Ozempic. I was on Ozempic before it was a thing, right?
Yeah.
I went on Ozempic back when it first came out.
Yeah.
So I was on it before it became this big. To me, it's an epidemic. There are too many people that are on it that shouldn't be on it. Like, I know some people at work that took some off-brand whatever through hers or whatever the name of
the
company
ones
was.
that you see on Facebook and Instagram and stuff. Yeah.
And she lost a ton of weight. She sure did. But then went off of it and she got injured or something happened and she literally regained all of it and then some back.
Well,
of course.
That's how they hook you on it, right?
Yeah.
It's because you lose a bunch of weight but that's my biggest problem with, even like Crow said, Wegovy, take that, eat right, it works. Eat right and work out, and it also works, right? With
it does.
Wegovy, because it's like they here's this magic drug. It's going to help you lose weight by suppressing your appetite. You're going to eat less, so obviously you're going to be in a calorie deficit. You're going to lose weight, but they don't teach you about nutrition. It doesn't teach you about fitness. It doesn't teach you balance. It doesn't teach you any of those things. So now you are reliant upon this medication in order to have success, and then you're going to stay on it. They're going to keep giving you money, and as soon as you get off of it and you start gaining weight back, I need to get back on it. That is the only way you can maintain your weight, is by using those drugs, instead of just it took me years to develop to understand carbs, proteins, and fats, what they do for your body, when you should eat, meal timing, all of the things. But now that I have those tools, I would say the formula is easy, the application is what's hard, right?
Well, see,
that's me. That's exactly me.
How would Ozempic even be appealing to me? Remember what I said at the very beginning? Remember that thing about what everybody likes to jump, that snap decision, that snap conclusion when it comes to being overweight? What is the first thing people think? It's I'm overeating. Oh, you love your fast food and burgers. I haven't eaten, by the way. I don't eat fast food. I ordered Domino's for my kid last night. But anyway, years and years. I don't eat at restaurants. I cook at home. I always have. And I just don't give a shit about food. Yeah. My appetite is not a thing. So that's never going to be
it was the alcohol that was the problem.
It was alcohol. And yes, Pepsi. I don't drink. I don't like desserts, cakes, chocolates, candies. I hate all that. Pepsi was the only difference. Yeah. And I was drinking a bunch. I stopped and then I started again. I just did. And now I've been off of it for months and I just don't fucking care. Because I don't fucking care. Right. I don't want sugar. I don't crave sugar. I don't crave pasta. I don't crave all that stuff. I just don't. And so for me, that's not a selling point. Well, it'll just stop your appetite.
No. Yeah. Well,
okay. So does not eating and not hitting my maintenance calories. That's normal.
And that's the difference too, is that you knew that it wasn't really the food necessarily. It was this set of liquid calories, be the alcohol or the soda. That was
I always knew
the surplus of calories. And so instead of them like and that's what I mean exactly is like instead of addressing what like so why are you drinking alcohol so much? What is causing you to drink this? How can we fix that? But you did it on your own. Not everybody has that mental, like that's kind of how my brother decides to do something, he does it immediately and he sticks to it. He does not waver from that. Not everybody is like that. Some people are like that. Like I'm more of like I have to like fuck up a lot and then I'll finally get into my zone, right? I'll get locked in. But
which is also why I said that to let people know the way I do things, I'm very well aware is not the normal way.
Yeah.
I understand that it appeals to only specific people. Even my personality only appeals to specific people. You know what I mean? Like you got to take me with a grain of salt, or preferably not salt necessarily.
Salt causes bloat. No,
I'm a big salt fan, unfortunately.
But salt is required in your diet in general.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
So don't like people like anyway.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
It all out.
What he just said, can you put that up there?
Yes.
I've tried and I can't lose weight. Welcome to all of our worlds. Because here's the thing. You haven't tried the right thing.
Exactly.
And I'm not talking about medication. Sorry, not sorry. I'm not talking about meds. I'm talking about there is a combination of mindset and I don't want to say ability, but like a choice of drive. Well, also something that makes sense to you, right? If you live in a rural area, going to a gym is just not a thing. Maybe you can lift a milk jug. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Maybe you have them deliver your groceries at the bottom of your stairs instead of up on the porch right by the front, in front of the front door, you schmucks. Why would you do that anyway?
Now I can't open the damn door.
I know. I'm like, what? I had to go out the back, go all the way around. Anyway, all I'm saying is you just haven't hit the right combination.
Right.
But if you change one thing and stick with it, then you change the next thing and you stick with it. Eventually, they will click.
Right.
They do click. And you say this, and I'm going to argue till I'm blue in the face. The whole calorie deficit thing. I'm always in a calorie deficit and I don't lose, but I don't. And I also don't do sugar and I don't do carbs and I don't do all this. And I know that a calorie deficit can also force you into a place where your body's like, oh shit, we're starving. And then it kind of holds on to everything. I understand. Like I've looked into it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Even if I hit maintenance calories, I also kind of low key know what the problem is. I'm just saying.
So I think something that I learned that really helped me too is a balance between what's called like the deficit and refeed, right? Because the myth is that your body is starving so it holds on to things, but that's not completely accurate. The thing is your metabolism will adapt to what it's getting. So if your body is used to getting 3,500 calories, your metabolism is used to burning whatever it can. When you cut your calories so low, eventually your metabolism will slow to adapt because its whole thing is to keep you alive, right?
Right.
So that's the starvation mode. Okay, now I'm not getting nearly enough, so I need to slow down so I'm not burning as much so that I can maintain this energy in this life form, right? So a lot of times when you go like say 6 weeks in a deficit, then 2 weeks at maintenance, and that helps to bring those calories up a little bit. So now it kind of revamps. It re-energizes your metabolism, and that's why a lot of times people fall into a deficit is because they've been in a deficit for so long, their metabolism is now slowed. And the only way to change that is either to go into a harder deficit, which is not good. You don't want to cut your calories too low.
Exactly.
But that's where the refeed comes in, and it's kind of those things, right? There's so many nuanced aspects of weight loss, even with Crow Media said that Mountain Dew was their drink, but you dropped it and you didn't lose weight, but then so that means there's something else there.
Well, look what else he said. He said I started eating better, drinking more water, got more active, went to the gym, and nothing. The thing is, it's how long did you maintain it? Did you do it all at the same time? Did you start stacking this? Started eating better, started drinking more water, also got more active, also, and then also started going to the gym and quite literally nothing. Well, then, in my personal opinion, and I'm not an expert by any means, in my personal opinion, there is something in there that's sus because, for example, with me, I go to the gym every day. I drink water and protein shakes. I eat blueberries. They're expensive as shit, by the way. And I eat like 18 ounces a day because they're just really good. And I eat one banana and I eat chicken, sometimes chicken tenders, because I treat myself.
Best.
I know, but like I air fry them or I do chicken breast and I just put olive oil and garlic salt because it's like the only time I get salt. And then I put paprika and I stick it in the air fryer. So that's it. That's all. Sometimes peanuts and Chex Mix, I take like a half a cup and I munch on it during work. Cool. Or a fruit snack if I need to try to hit my calories, whatever, just to make myself feel better. Or if I'm yawning on camera, which by the way, I do a lot.
It's a good little energy boost.
That's why I have these because I'm like, But the thing is that I'm doing something improperly in order to hit this plateau. I am missing a solid piece of it. One of it is I'm lifting like crazy, but I'm only lifting for 25, 35 minutes because I do my arms, I do my legs, I do my lats, I do like the abdominal thing, I do the fly, I do the wide lats, I do the small lats, I do the leg press, I do the lift all in one sitting. Yeah. And I do it at full weight, except to make sure I can still walk at the end. Aside from that, right? I'm doing that. I walk for 5 to 10 minutes because I don't fucking feel like walking longer. Anyway, I walk for 5 to 10 minutes after doing all that. I eat like I say I do because I have no reason to lie. What the fuck's the point? Lemon water usually, by the way. And I'm not losing. So what that's telling me is that I have fucked up somewhere. And that what it is I kept my calories too low.
Yeah.
I went too extreme. Started working out every day and I kept my calories low and I fucked it up. So now I have to do what you're talking about because I was looking into this the other day and I was talking to Austin about it too. And frankly, I have to kind of do more, eat more, get myself back into that because I noticed when I have a meal with my kid and we get like Burger King and I hate it. I'm like, I throw away the bun. I'm like, bleh. And I go to eat it and I know that I'm overeating. I lose like 4 pounds. I'm like, the fuck just happened? That's what just happened.
Metabolism jacks up. It's like, oh, now I have all these other calories. Now I can rev back up. So
again, it's my fault. It's me. I miscalculated. I overdid it. I was so gung-ho. By the way, I understand hobbies, climbing, hiking. I get that. However, guess what hobby I love? Going to the gym. I get to be around people and it motivates me because they're up at 3:00 in the morning too. At the gym every day, just like me. And it makes me feel, even though we don't know each other like that, it makes me feel like I kind of got my people. Yeah, we're all out here 3:00 in the morning, starting our day like this. Yeah. It's awesome to me. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're in the wrong. I'm saying your combination is not working. So you got to change it.
I have a quick question though. I want to ask. So, Chrome, so when you are, when you say like you've tried the different things and it's been a year and nothing worked for you, has your doctor seen if there's a medical reason why the weight is being like it's holding on? Is there a medical reason behind it? Because some people legit can do everything you're supposed to do and cannot lose weight, but a lot of times there's a medical reason that's behind that. Are you insulin resistant? Are there different things? Because if you don't, so here's the big thing I also learned. So for years, so I've been diabetic, and I've been diabetic since I was about 35 years old. So about 12 years now. And one of the things I would do is I wasn't compliant with medication, and I wouldn't take what I needed to take, and so I wasn't taking my diabetes medicine. I wasn't compliant to whatever it was. And then guess what happens when Carol decided to go ahead and start taking that diabetes medicine? I lost 20 pounds just like that because now my body can process what I'm putting in it and then can eliminate the sugar properly and then allowed me to then burn the calories. Because if not, my body was holding on to everything because of that insulin. So, and I'm on 2 different diabetic medications. One of them I'm maxed out, and I have to take medicine twice a day. And at night I take like 11 pills. Now some of those are supplements, but I take, vitamins. I take, fish oil because of my triglycerides are high. All these different things, and I've done all of the things I'm supposed to, right, or trying to do better, and sometimes this got worse. You guys, I have sleep apnea. I know some of you might have seen me coming on and I tried to cover it with makeup, but I'll have like my lines on my face because of my mask. And I look all crazy. But, you know, my sleep apnea, I lost weight and it got worse, you know, and I was like, how the hell does that happen?
I Googled it.
Yes. So, it has something to do with the muscles or something in the neck.
Well, it's like because you, it's like because something was like basically fluffier, like it condenses, so it puts more. I'd have to look it up again, but there was a reason for it.
Yes, it has something to do with the muscles, something in the neck, you know, and so it got worse, so it like collapses.
Yeah.
Because it's not as strong, so it collapses down. So my sleep apnea got worse. I went from using a CPAP machine to a BiPAP machine, you know, because everything just got worse. Now I've noticed, I feel like it's gotten a lot better, and I want to have I want to redo a sleep study, and that's just because I feel like I've lost a lot of weight now. Yeah. And I feel like I've fallen asleep without it on, and I'm, you know, I don't wake up going because I can't breathe. Yeah. So it's had to have gotten better, you know. So I don't know. Yeah. We'll find out.
If I was assessing growth, like at my gym where I coach, I would ask like different things, like, do you track your calories? And when you say you started eating better, what does that entail? Because a lot of people don't like. They don't necessarily weigh out their food, and I say weigh, not measure, because measures are not always equal to weighing. Sometimes they're off, but like a lot of people don't realize that like they might, if it's one serving, or they'll see calories on a package, but they don't really, like, it's 4 servings. They'll eat the whole package. Now that's 4 times the amount of those calories, right?
My protein shakes get me, the little fuckers.
I know, little bastards. Or like, okay, so like I think it's the Ben and Larry something cookie that you can get at a gas station. Half a cookie is the calories, and so it'll say 250, but it's really 500 calories, right? So and are you using condiments? Have, like, besides cutting out Mountain Dew, like, is there other things you drink that, like, creamer has calories and stuff? Juice. And when you say, like,
that's why I drink water. I don't have to worry about it.
You know, how consistently are you working out? What exactly are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Dino Mike had, like, he was talking about the hobbies, and that's what I was saying earlier. Is like, find something you genuinely enjoy doing, because if you do something, if you're like working out when you start, if it's something you hate doing, you're less likely to want to be motivated to go do that thing. So if you find something active that you truly enjoy, that's usually, like, people say, well, what should I do to work out? And whatever you enjoy doing, or enjoy doing for the most part, because
whatever you can do to get started.
Right. Anything.
Period. Like, anything.
Walk in a park, walk your dog, walk up and down your stairs. I mean, anything, right? So, but when it comes to, like, nutrition, a lot of people, like, you can even overeat some of the healthy foods. Like,
Facts.
you know, like a whole avocado generally is anywhere from, depending on the size, you know, it could be from 100 to 200 calories just for an avocado. If you have a large one, but like the regular kind of smaller ones are generally about, can it be anywhere from like 80 to 120 calories. You know, like, you know, so people think they're eating healthy, but a lot of times when you add it up, like if you have 3 eggs, that's roughly 210 calories. 20, yeah. 70, yeah.
It's 70 calories an egg.
So 7 times 3 is 21.
Yeah.
Right? I fucking messed up.
So it'd be like
210 calories. Say you add a quarter cup of cheese, that's could be roughly 100 calories. So right there you have 310. And I'm just going off of what I usually eat, because I do usually do a later breakfast, and then I'll do like a snack, and then I do dinner. So I'll have a bigger breakfast, but so that's 310 right there. I'll have a protein bagel, which is like 220 calories. So now we're at 5 something, and then, you know, I might put like use 1 tablespoon of peanut butter. That's like another 90 calories. You know what I mean? So like it adds up in general. So we might think we're eating better, but you really do have to pay attention to exactly how much you're doing, because condiments, ketchup, mayonnaise, 1 tablespoon of regular mayonnaise is like 100 calories, right? Mm-hmm. So now if you have 2 tablespoons, now whatever you're eating has 200 additional calories. So,
well, I like a little bit more mayonnaise on mine. You put extra.
Yeah,
it's like,
all the mayonnaise.
I am a mayonnaise freak.
I hit where I tend to land is like 900. I have to push to get further, and the way I do that is protein shakes.
Yeah, protein shakes are amazing. I love protein shakes.
I absolutely love them, but it's just a lot of volume.
I'm not a huge meat eater, so like
chicken. I only go with chicken.
Yeah, I'll do I like weirdly ground meat, like ground chicken or ground beef is what I'll do. Like, I'm not a big steak eater.
I don't eat red meat at all.
I tried so hard to like fish. I just don't.
Yeah, it's fishy.
I like fried fish, like fried catfish maybe.
Oh yeah, no.
We're smothered in tartar sauce.
We're gonna have fish.
Oh, ranch is another big one. People eat a salad, but they'll have. We were talking like
I have like a trough.
You know,
of
you
ranch.
can get a freaking 500 calorie like salad, say, but then you add 2 to 3 things of those packets of ranch, and now you're up to 1,000 calories. You might as well just got the burger and fries.
No, absolutely.
You
But
know,
see, that's
so
the thing is, I
burger
my
and fries sounds good right now.
stop it.
I'm hungry.
see, it
You
doesn't
stop it.
sound good
No.
to me. To me,
I'm
that
just-
doesn't even sound
I
good.
do like a
Hungry.
burger. No,
Lori,
and that's
what's
just
up,
it.
my love?
I love the like I like chips, and I have a big sweet tooth. I love ice cream. Give me all the ice cream. Okay, I'm
You
like
can have
Tom.
it.
I'm like Tom in that way. I cannot have shit in the house. Like I can't have the chocolate and stuff in the house because I will eat it all. Okay?
See, my daughter and I, we still have ice cream from her birthday in the beginning of January. Neither of us have touched it. We don't care. She's the same way as me. And then she's got little vanilla. She was in this little thing where she wanted a vanilla little ice cream cup. She doesn't like chocolate, just like I don't.
Yeah.
She went through, like, because they come in 12s. Over the course of like a month, she went through 12 of them. So I bought another one. They're still sitting in there. We don't care.
Yeah.
We don't care. And it sits there. You know how many snacks I threw away because me and my daughter didn't touch them? I still have candy from Halloween and candy from the year before's Halloween. I had to throw it all away like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's just because I buy it thinking, oh, I looked in the cabinet the other day. I have those vanilla wafers, the kind that have like, they're like,
That has like the cream and like they're like
yeah,
stacked.
yeah. They
Yeah.
fall apart
yeah.
like those.
Mhm.
Not like vanilla wafers, but like those kinds, the long ones, vanilla.
Oh, the long skinny ones. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
They're still up in the cabinet. I just literally
like the
thought of
shit
that.
out
I
of
have
those
to
too.
throw them. I have to throw them away because we don't eat them. I've had them for like 12 months. And then I know I have vanilla like Oreo cookies, but like the generic kind.
Yeah.
Because one time I had a lunch bowl and it came in there with the vanilla cookie, and I like that because I hate chocolate. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna get some of those. The entire bag is in a Ziploc bag under the cabinet. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it away. All of
Yeah.
it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so we can leave everything. I have all of these. They just sit here. I haven't touched them. They're just sitting here. They were here like last week. They're
Yeah.
still sitting here just in case. I've got my snacks in case I feel like it. They're just sitting here. So like that's
Yeah.
not my issue. My issue is I don't care enough.
Yeah.
I don't get a variety. I eat the same thing every single
Yeah.
day. And I'm sorry, but you can eat the shit out of some blueberries.
See, my problem
yeah.
is like in my house, like if I've learned to eat things in such a moderation
Right.
that like I can buy the ice cream, right? And
Mhm.
then I can have a bowl. And if I get a bowl of ice cream, I get a little. Like, it's the smallest amount. Like I really watch portions, so like it's the smallest amount, and I'm good. I taste a couple bites. That's all I need, and I'm done. But between my husband, my daughter, and Lacey, by the time I might want something again,
Gone.
It's gone, and I'm like, but where's the what happened to the chips?
That's what
happened to the-"
my older daughter used to be like. She's like, well, it just was sitting there. I'm like, because in case I wanted it at some point, then it's there. Because I like caramel, ice cream, but I don't eat ice cream. But if I ever wanted to, then at least it was in the freezer. Like, it doesn't go bad, right? Like, I don't know. So it just sits in there for
Eventually.
like 2
It takes a
years,
while.
3 years.
Yeah.
The same thing. She's like, it's been in here forever. I'm like, well, do you want it? Well, it's been here for 3 years. I'm like, yeah, but you can have some. She got this bowl. It was like, I was like, what are you doing? She's like, well, it's not like you're eating it anyway. That's her excuse to take all my stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like you're eating. I'm like, this is so that I have it when I want it.
Right.
But that's the thing, though, is it's like there's only so much. And I'm not saying bland because I make my chicken really good. There's only so much chicken breast that you can literally stomach at one time
Yeah.
before your body is just like, bitch, what?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, it feels like I force myself to eat
Mhm.
because I'm just like, because I don't care anyway. Right.
Yeah.
So it's this weird dynamic. And I know that's on me. I know that's my choices and how I do things. It's easier for me to have a very limited list of what I eat rather than have to rage out over calories.
Yeah.
I eat one banana. I eat as many blueberries as I damn well feel like it. Have protein shakes whenever I remember to. Lemon water. And then I eat chicken once or twice a day. Period. And I don't have to worry about calories ever.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? Like, so for me, it's the trade-off is there, but that's my compromise for my health
Right.
to guarantee that I'm
Hey,
at least
Alicia.
keeping myself
Yeah.
on the path of whatever food I do put into my body is good,
Yeah.
which is better than 35 different varieties that I don't even fucking want. And now I'm like way over my calories and I feel like crap and I don't want to have to deal with that. So that's how I handle that, which is not for everyone, by the way. What's up, Jen? I see you.
Yeah.
I got that one done, Jen. One of them, the Casey Makes Music. I got that one done. I haven't done I'm working on it.
Yeah.
But I'll just send you the link in a little bit.
The struggle is real.
It is.
You know, and that's just it is like, and that's what I was saying is like what works for one person is not always going to work for another, and that's why people have to play around with different things, different types of workouts, different type of nutrition plans. I never recommend cutting anything fully out except for specific reasons. Like if you have a very stationary job and you don't work out, then you definitely don't need as much carbs because you don't need that energy, and that's all carbs is energy, right? But
this is me working.
they're also the best. Yeah.
This is me not working.
Yeah.
This is me working. Like here's my other mouse and my other monitor.
It's got all the work in one room. I like that though.
My mom says that you have to have carbs because it makes your brain work, and I'm like,
no, actually it doesn't.
I was like,
fat is great for like brain function, and regulates our hormones.
well, I have plenty, so it can just eat me.
Yeah, exactly.
Eat me. You have plenty of brain.
Carbs are strictly just energy. You know, you have your fruits, which are your simple carbs, which are your instant energy. Your complex carbs are going to be your longer process, more sustainable energy. Either way, it's energy, right? And so when you overeat energy, it's stored as body fat because that is what your body will use in case it is in starvation mode. It will use that to produce energy. And so that's why calorie deficits work, because now your body is forced to use something else as energy, which is your body fat. So
unless you're me and you screw it up.
Yeah, well, and then if your metabolism goes so low, it's not going to, you know. But that's a fairly easy remedy, in a sense. Like you could double up a scoop on your protein shake. Or
I use 3 scoops in my protein shakes.
Right. Okay. Well, see, that's good.
Because I have to hit my protein, and it's hard enough to hit that.
Yeah. Do you ever eat like eggs or anything?
No.
Yeah. Do you ever throw?
I'm not a big fan of variety. I just don't care. I don't care. Like, why did I go through all that?
Yeah. So it's like.
That's just what I need is to do a leg press. I'm like, I'm hitting 260. Those eggs. And they'd be like, wow, you got your protein yesterday. Yes, I did. And now you get it too.
Yeah, I was keeping the house like protein yogurts, like protein Greek yogurts.
I don't eat milk products.
I love the oh damn, yeah, that sucks.
I love cottage cheese though.
Cups with like the little fruit on the top. I love those. Those are great for me to take with me to work and stuff. And
I love those too. But see, here's the thing. Again, we run into my own. And like everybody has their own things, their own hangups. Right. And that's why I try to make it work for myself. I don't want variety. I don't care. Yeah. I love the pineapple ones, by the way, the cottage cheese with pineapple. I used to eat cottage cheese with the canned fruit or whatever. I don't eat it with salt and pepper. Like people are fucking weird. Whoever does that is fucking weird. Anyway, whatever. Like I know that you're either a salt and pepper cottage cheese person or a cottage cheese person, or you're like a fruit and cottage cheese person. Like there's no in between.
Absolutely.
I'm a plain just cottage cheese person.
I'll eat it like that too. I always forget what size curd I like. I like Greek yogurt's fine.
I small curd.
Stuff like that. Actually, I kind of like bigger curds. I don't, because the small just feels like tapioca.
I think that's why I have to have like fruit in it, because it changes that texture for me.
Well,
and it's weird texture, but I love
speaking of, I stopped about a week ago putting chia seeds and everything, because I was putting them in my protein shakes, and I know that they can be super healthy for people, but since I stopped, I feel like I feel better.
Yeah.
And I know that
actually have quite a bit of calories in them. A lot of people don't even realize. Like,
yeah, I don't know what it was, and I don't really care. I don't know. I'm like, do I need to have them? So I tried to like build up, because I'm gonna be chia seeds and stuff, and now I'm like, fuck that. I don't care. I mean,
I've never had them.
Oh, they're great. They're basically like tapioca, to be honest. They're not bad. Yeah. I'd actually preferred them in my shake. It gave some kind of like a texture and like
Yeah.
it was a thing. But then I just decided that there was no need for me to always feel some type of way. Like I couldn't understand why I would go to the gym. Now I understand the whole, what is the word? It starts with a C. When you work out and it's whatever that builds up in your muscle, whatever that is. That thing.
Like to get sore? Like it makes you sore?
No. Like when you build it up in your muscles and like you've been working out a lot, so you retain water and stuff like that. It starts with a C. I can't remember. I should really ask Cliff. He knows. Cortisol. Thank you,
Cortisol.
Chelsea. She wins. Ding, ding, ding.
Like, oh, yeah.
Here, it's cheer. Huzzah.
Scared
So
the shit out of me.
but no, I mean, I understand all of that, right? But on the flip side, I shouldn't have always felt like there's a difference. There's a difference between what you weigh on the scale and how you feel looking at yourself.
Absolutely.
Looking down, okay? I shouldn't walk to my bathroom and be like, God, I started working full-time from home again. My legs are swelling constantly. I look like a twisted sausage at the bottom of my legs. I got this thing now. It's not really helping, but it feels nice. I got my new chair because the other one didn't have a back and it was like dumping me out all the time. And I'm like, I need to do something for my health in here.
Yeah.
I look like there's my ankle. I've always had fat calves and ankles, but I used to have like nice legs because I've been working out and I'm not retaining all that water. Well, now sitting here 8 hours a day, I now have this like calf that like folds over my ankle again. And I can't wear capris again anymore. I'm like, because I feel like a twisted sausage. I fucking hate it. How you look down and see yourself, how you see yourself when you happen to pass by yourself in the mirror.
Yeah.
It matters to me more than the number on a scale.
Absolutely.
I hit a milestone. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. But then if I'm like, I'm like, I'm feeling myself. When you see pictures of me, bitch, I'm feeling myself. I'm like, I see you.
Hey, girl.
But when I was doing the chia seeds, I felt like something was off. And they're meant to hold water, right? To make you feel fuller. Well, I'm never hungry, so that's not an issue. So who fucking cares, right?
Yeah.
I got used them because they were supposed to be great for you. Long-term benefits, all this stuff. I stopped taking them like a week ago. I don't feel as... I feel different, like in a good way.
Right.
I don't know how to put that. Maybe that's not the case for everyone, but that's how you have to tweak what you're doing. Am I an expert? Absolutely fucking not. But I know when I don't feel right.
Yeah, and that's personal experience, right? Like you have to listen to your body and how you're feeling. And it's like, I said this to Carol too, like, that's why I say that the scale is a tool to make sure that we're still going in a downward trajectory, but because the weight loss is never linear.
Chelsea, calm down.
Hey.
We'll talk about that offline. Send me a link. Send me a link.
But yeah, the number on the scale can really fuck with your mind because as you have muscle weighs more than fat, but it takes up less space. So you can weigh more but look smaller. And so I always say, like, go by your clothes, go by how you feel, go by the way you look in the mirror or the way you see yourself in pictures. Like, the scale is just a tool, but it doesn't always tell the whole story. If you're retaining water, you're going to weigh more.
Well, think of this, though. Think of this. I know what size I am. I know that I was over 400. I wore 3X everything. Sometimes 4X, depending on who designed the stupid fucking thing, right? Just depending. Like, everything I got from Nova and Tom never fit right. Like, I could never get it to fit right. Now they fit okay. Yeah. Here's the thing. I have slimmed down like crazy, but not in all the weird places. So I still wear 3X and some of my stuff. Like, I haven't dropped sizes. And to me, that always really sucked. It hurt because I'm like, I'm not saying the only reason I'm doing it is because I want to drop sizes. I want to be small. It's not that. I want to feel healthier. I want to look better. I want to be proud of who I see in the mirror. Aside from my confidence personality, I'm talking about, I look and say, hey, girl, let's go. I don't want to feel like the weirdo in the pictures who I think I feel myself. I see a picture. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did those 85 pounds come from? I swear to God.
Thank you, Alicia. We appreciate you.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying, like, I'm not dropping sizes. That's the plateau thing. It all feeds into itself. And I just have to remember this is, what do they call it? What is it? This is not a sprint. This is I hate running.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah.
I hate running. I hate running.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Well,
I
this
tried
one right
running
here,
marathon.
this one right here had to convince me to. She tricked me into wearing smaller clothes.
Appropriate size.
Yeah, appropriate size. I say smaller because I was still always wearing like my 4X shirts, my 5X shirts, my, you know, even my 3X shirts now are actually cut. I'm down to a 2X, but this shirt's an extra large. So like it depends on.
I can't imagine.
Like what it is, you know. But she did. Go ahead, tell them the story. How she tricked me into trying something on that was more appropriate size.
Well, I'd been on her ass for a long time. I'm like, that is not your size, because like when you're, you know, the seam of your shoulder should be like on your shoulder, but hers was like down the mid of her arm. And I was like, because like my thing is like I wore bigger clothes for a long time because I felt like it made me feel smaller because it was a bigger shirt, right?
I felt like mine didn't make me look as much like a sausage, like popping out of the casing. Right.
And
that's
so
why I did.
I ended up finding that balance of like clothes that fit like appropriately. They shouldn't be too tight, but they shouldn't be overly loose either. And so when you find something that fits correctly, it actually does. Like when I wear clothes that fit me good, I look smaller than when I wear oversized clothes or whatever. And so we were at the Redneck Rave. Were we rave?
No, I was in California. Already in California.
Texas.
I was in Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah.
Really? Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we were in Texas, and she was visiting, and I was like, you need to wear a smaller shirt. But so I had the Adam Calhoun, Tom McDonald, the exclusive for them big merch pack from the Brave with them standing on the thing and the autographs or whatever. Yeah. And I had that shirt, and it was extra large, and I most of the time wear large now. It just depends on the shirt, the style, the fabric, all of that. Sometimes it might be an extra large. There's some like especially more cotton shirts that like overly stretch. I can wear more of a medium, but like I have huge like hips and thighs and a butt, so like a larger shirt fits better around that way. Otherwise, it like rolls up too much. But
I hate that. I saw that on your video, by the way, and I felt that to my core when you were getting down on the ground and you'd stand up and you'd pull your shirt down and then you'd do it again and you'd pull your shirt down. I do that still. I hate it so
much. Yes, it's so.
Anyway,
annoying.
Sorry, I just had to point that out.
No, it's a thing, right? And and so I had this extra large shirt, and I didn't wear it as much just because it like I feel like if I wear clothes too big, then I feel bigger now. It's reverse.
Mind you, I wanted this shirt really badly, and I didn't get that pack.
And I have plenty. Like I have the chrome shirt. I have a couple of different ones. I have the American flag shirt, whatever. So I was like, okay, look, when you can fit this shirt, I'll let you have it. I'm not above bribery. And then she was like, maybe I'll just try it on and see where I'm at. And wouldn't you know that son of a bitch fit?
I was like,
well, I guess you get to have it now. And so ever since she's been starting to slowly wear her size.
So I use the word comfortably, and that when I say comfortably, I mean my comfort level, comfortably wear a 2X. Right. So if I'm going to buy like a new Tom McDonald shirt or a new, Adam Calhoun shirt, whatever it is, because I'm a merch person, it's going to be a 2X. Like that's what I'm going to buy. I used to want to buy 3X and she was like, mm-mm. And I was like, but she was like, no. And I was like, but I want that size. And she was like, no, so I would buy the 2X. And so I wear the 2X, but this is an extra large. And it fits okay. Like I don't have any like super issues with it. It's not super tight anywhere. On my arms maybe a little, but
I can't imagine wearing an extra large.
I
can't imagine wearing an extra large. For some reason, no matter how my body has reshaped, I still wear the same sizes. I do wear tighter clothes. Mm-hmm. But for example, I'm trying to think. I think it doesn't matter. I have some pictures where I was taking from like, it almost was like, I don't want to say a tent shirt, but like I wore leggings, but that was for work. I was out of town for my work, and they were still cute, but you could see how it kind of hung like this, like a bell.
Yeah.
Those were 3X, but I wanted to, cause I knew I was going to be somewhere I didn't know. And I don't know. I just wanted it to make sure it was comfortable, and I didn't have time to like figure it out. I didn't want to have to pull it down 35 times. But all the other stuff that I wear, I still wear a 2X in my workout shirts. The gray one you see me in reactions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The gray one is almost skin tight. I have to pull it down all the time. I wear this new pair of type of leggings that Stacy told me about that I wear now. I was going to wear it today and I changed because I want to be more comfy. They are a little slicker. They have a flare leg. By the way, bad idea going up to the New England in February wearing flare leggings because there's snow. Do the math.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Terrible. And I'm short. So, of course, they were dragging on the ground. That was great. They're a 2X. My pants are usually a 3X. Easy. I've tried to downgrade. I can't. Like, for some reason, I've dropped 40 something pounds. You'd think I would have dropped a size in some way. I haven't.
Yeah.
I've slimmed down. I've toned down. My butt is in a better position. It's not just all like here. It's more like, acha, like it's where it's supposed to be somewhat. You know, I have tons of extra flabby weight, but a muscle in the middle. So I'm not a solid, but I still can't fit into it. And I don't know why. So I'm telling you, that is amazing. And that is so much goals. So much goals. Because when I drop a size, y'all, I'm going to shout it from the rooftop. Bitches!
Well, he also convinced me to go down a size in my work pants. So she's like, Carol, what are you wearing? So
it looked like a skirt because the pants, legs, and everything was so big and flowy that she just looked like she was wearing a scrub skirt.
Yeah, because I wear scrubs, okay, and I wear scrub bottoms and I'm allowed to wear a t-shirt to where I work. So, but anyways, so my pants, when I started there, I wore a 4X, okay? Then I went down to a 3X, and then now I'm down to a 2X, and they're even, she's like, those are still kind of big. And I was like, well, so I brought home extra large bottoms to try on, and they fit. They're just probably not like at my comfort level. So I use the word comfort level. So they fit me, yes, but I'm not necessarily comfortable. Someone keep Carol, like, yeah, that's her. But I wear the 2Xs right now, but I have those two pair here, the extra large, so I can go down. But my work t-shirts, they were 4Xs. So I went from 4Xs to where I just bought 5 brand new 2X. So I'm comfortable, but even them sometimes like it's kind of baggy-ish, you know. But yeah, so I wear between an extra large and a 2X is what I'm wearing. Just because of comfort. So
like everything I wear is going to be even at this point, and I'm in the best shape I have been in over 2.5 decades, since I was 18, 23-ish at latest. I'm in better shape than ever in my entire life. And I still wear the same size. I hate it. I hate it. And that's why I kind of wear, like, I have my gym bra on because, you know, I don't care. I wear sports bras all the time. I never wear, I don't even own a regular bra. I don't own a regular bra. And I wear my tank top. Like, and then I have this jacket. So here's the thing. Like, I can look okay with my waist. I look terrible because the angle is bad, but I don't care. But anyway, it's right here. I have a waist that doesn't help me drop sizes. I still have this extra, and I have this, which is not solid, but it's still the same width, even though it's not solid. So, like, I don't know how to fix that. And so when I go eventually drop a size, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to lose it. Like,
well, you know what?
Like
you know what? Shout out from the rooftops, girl. Like, you better message me as soon as you do. Because
I'll be like, I squeezed into it. I can't do it tomorrow, but I did it today.
I did it today.
Hurry up.
Today's
document it.
Document it. Right. I know. One of the things I struggle with, and I've talked to Lacey about too, and I really, really struggle with it, is the extra skin, because I have a lot of it.
I haven't got there yet.
I have a lot of extra skin. It's everywhere. Like I was in the pool the other day, and I was like, man, I wonder if these people swimming by with these goggles are like, what the hell? Because like I have so much like extra skin on my legs that it literally makes its own waves in the water. Like, so like when I was lifting my legs, I was doing leg lifts in the water. So as I'm lifting up the resistance, so my leg fat, or not fat, but skin, right, is like the extra skin is just like rippling like through the water.
Like
And
double resistance.
Yeah, I know. It's like
not very aerodynamic, ma'am.
Nope.
You know what they're thinking with their goggles? You know what they're thinking? Damn, that bitch has lost some weight. Good for her.
Yeah.
That's what they're thinking.
Yeah, because I'm like, whoa, you know.
Yeah.
Because I remember when I used to be so solid, like you couldn't, like, you know. But
that's what I'm saying.
I can grab a handful, like literally up skin from my legs.
See, I'm
my
not
butt,
there yet.
My arms, like all of it. So my arms, if I wasn't wearing such a tight shirt, I'd show you. But like my arms hang all the way down to here.
I have that same problem. Like,
So,
mine do too, but they're not. It's not just skin for me yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like I actually have muscles now. I have like, you know, I can do this and it pops out. I can do this and it pops across. You know, all of those things. But yet, this hasn't gone to only skin yet. I need to do some like the stretches. I'm not big into stretching. I should be. I know I am slacking at it, but I know that helps the fascia and all that stuff. I get it. I haven't gone there yet. But the thing like with legs, I swear to you, like I can lay down in bed and I'm like, there's my muscle. I can feel it. It's like this big. It's tiny compared to my leg, right? It's just, I can squeeze better, but it's why do I take up the same amount of space? In fabric, in life, in a chair, I don't understand how that works. That's where I'm struggling the most. And I feel like I'm falling short because I want to see the progress. I understand. Cliff tells me all the time, muscle weighs more than fat. I don't care. I want to get rid of the fat and then I'll build muscle. Like, come on.
That's exactly kind of what I like. That was my thing too. What's gonna happen though is it's just gonna be one day.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen and it's
gonna be today.
And then
right now.
Just like no, like on camera, I would like thinner. I got my bullet thinner like.
Yeah, but it just happened.
I mean, there's probably a program for that.
Like
all those epic.
I had like yeah.
I meant like a tech program, like a Photoshop or something.
Ozempic, that's the answer.
Well, I can't remember what we were on, but I think it was we were gonna go live on like TikTok or something and try live on TikTok, and I didn't realize there was like actual ones that you can actually make yourself look skinnier. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I don't trust anybody anymore on TikTok.
Oh my God, don't get started on that. Because that's the thing though, is and anybody that's gotten a message from me today has probably seen me say this world is, and I said it earlier, this world is so much darker than we can even fathom at this point.
I believe it.
The fact is that I also believe somewhat, not to the extent of the theory, but in the dead internet theory, where you have people hiring marketing bots and people, like they set up this algorithm to make random posts and it randomly generates. And then people are responding to these random posts thinking it's a real person or a real thing. And then you have the bots that are meant to go and push to them a little bit by commenting that seem real. Then you have people arguing with these bots on these bot posts. And so eventually it trickles into the fact that nothing is fucking real. And what is on top of that is like, for example, who's that beauty? I don't even know why she's a beauty person on TikTok. I think I'm sorry, but she looks like someone hit her with ugly stick. She's that Boston chick who everyone hates. Fuck, what is her name? Anyways,
where?
TikTok. She's like the number one beauty. Oh my God.
Michaela.
Her.
Michaela.
Her. And they're like, oh, she's using these filters. So when you see her on the red carpet at awards or in-person events, she's thick. And then you see her in her videos. I watched that bitch. I think she's ick on I think there is nothing about her that's relatable. I think there's nothing about her tone, her accent, her looks that is anything I would want to aspire to ever. I have never seen anything from her. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Every time I'm like, oh, fuck, turn it off. How'd you get here? Every time.
You're like, how'd you end on my FYP page?
But I don't scroll ever. So if you're not at the top of my Instagram feed, I don't see it. I don't scroll on TikTok ever. I post there sometimes and I get the fuck off. Ask anyone who sends me messages there. I ignore them. Instagram, I never scroll. I don't go to people's profiles. Half the time I forget to follow back, so I don't even bother. I stay the fuck away from it. My algorithm is like, what do you like? None of your business.
Doggy
Meta.
videos.
Yeah,
Funny animal
I am
videos
such,
for me.
I'm a scroller.
My mom loves that. Ugh.
I'm
You
a
doom scroll?
I'm a doom scroller.
I just
Like,
I don't
Like-
care enough. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm not being, it's not personal against anyone in particular. I don't watch other people's content. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
I care
It's
about you as a
hard.
person. And if you have something you want to tell me, you can hit me up in my DMs. Otherwise, I don't expect anyone else to click on my stuff either. That's why I never get mad when people are like skipping my reels and stuff. Maybe that one person who need to see it sees it, but other than that, who cares? Don't bother me none.
Right.
yeah, I
I'm
can't-
serious though. People think I'm joking. I'm really not.
Yeah.
I get so caught up and like I'll just scroll and scroll
Yeah.
and scroll and scroll and scroll, and I always like there's like
I'm telling you.
yeah, it's so what I hate is like you'll be talking about a conversation, like a product, right?
All of a sudden,
You-
that's all.
and
the
all
ads
of a
you
sudden
get.
it's all yes, your phone is like
It's
it's like all
wild.
that pops up. You're like, how did you know I was just talking about that?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I actually
They're
put out content once about this, how you can now use your Wi-Fi as like
No.
a security system. I can't remember what it was. It was something I did a while back. Basically, every device in your house can map out where you are in your home. So here's the thing. Imagine a grid over your home. Imagine your Wi-Fi is the signal for the grid. Okay. So if I have my phone here and my Wi-Fi is literally right here. So it's a foot away. So the signal from here to there, it can now detect movement anywhere in between. Okay. So
wild.
if I have this device, my TV in my room, the TV in her room, my whole house is mapped out. And now they're offering it as a home security. So you can see if your cat is walking in your front room, it can identify that it's a cat and not a person. This has been available for years, decades, actually, using your
Wow.
Wi-Fi signal. Police, FBI, all of them are capable of being able to tap into it without your permission. So fun fact, enjoy that one.
Wild.
So I'm just saying,
What
like,
does that have to do with weight loss, Kat? Why do you go fuck up my day and make me all think
You're
about
talking
my
about-
paranoid.
you're talking about doom scrolling, and where I was talking about how people it's listening and you're not paying attention, and sometimes things will
know.
just pop up, and I'm like, they're light years, and the dead internet, they're light years ahead of us, and it's above my fucking pay grade to understand if anyone wants to ruin your life and your world and make you go poof. They will. They can. I mean, look at Jim Carrey. I mean, just saying.
Oh my gosh.
I got to go pee
Wonder
again.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? I do too. Well, I've been holding it for a minute, but
I don't
I
do
have
that.
to-
I'm like, I don't want to like. Okay, I have for like 5 minutes, but still,
I'm gonna.
that's one of those horrible things about working from home is I never really have to hold it, so I can go whenever I want. So then when I get in public, I'm like, I have to pee all the time, and I'm like running because I'm afraid I'm gonna pee my pants. It's stupid. I've trained
I have-
myself not to be patient.
So I don't know if anybody has seen the where's the Jim Carrey thing.
I'll be right back.
Not sure. Yep.
I just
My
seen
eyes are
it
floating.
here. I'm gonna have to pull up this picture of Jim Carrey. Oh, there it is. I was like, I know I just sent it over here. Y'all would not believe. Like, has anybody in the chat, have y'all seen the Jim Carrey thing that's been going around? I'm bringing up. Okay, so look at this. Check that out. Like, it doesn't. I mean, so yes, you could like. I wish I could make it bigger. I don't think I can make it bigger. Yeah. But like his eye color doesn't match. Like it's now rounded where this is like more of a at an angle. Like the eyebrows are like not nearly as full. The mouth, the lips are definitely a little bit different here. Like the lines on the face, like I don't know. It's just different. So I don't know if he had like a crazy like facelift or something, but like that, like look at the shape of the nose. The nose is way bigger. Like it does not look like the same person to me. And this is the clearest example, like time I've seen where I'm like, I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. I mean, could it be age? Sure. Could it be a facelift? I mean, he just doesn't strike me as the facelift kind of dude, but the eye color for one doesn't match, and the eye shape doesn't match, and the nose is completely different. So like,
that's what happens when you get put in reprogramming.
I'm just saying.
You come out the other side like that.
That's just wild to me. That does not look like the same person at all. It didn't sound like him. Is it possible?
Well, that's the thing.
No, I saw him talking.
Yeah, he was on. He was at an event.
Right.
He was actually at an event.
Like him. And I'm like a huge Jim Carrey fan. I've like seen all the movies. Like to me, that did not sound like him at all. I don't.
He looks like he has a condition though. Like if let's say that I don't think that he's been Val Kilmered or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Let's say that I don't think that, then maybe he has a condition, because I've seen people that have the really ruddy cheeks and stuff, and they have weird swelling in places from treatments and medication. Maybe he has a condition. We don't know. However, he does not look like the same person. His eyes are different. His tone is different. The way he's speaking is fucking weird. The things that he's saying are weird. Oh, there was just love.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you? Who's the one who's like, why the fuck am I here? Why are we all here? Do you believe in idols? Is that what you believe in? Where's that guy? Where'd he go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Frozen
Hey,
and
I don't know.
cryo frozen.
Bathroom real quick. Just mute it.
Oh, you want me to mute it?
Yeah, this is just for the internet, not because of that.
What?
Uh-oh. Yeah, like cloned rappers, exactly. I love Jim Carrey, but sometimes people they speak their truth, and you have to fit a particular mold in order to succeed right now. And I think one of the molds that we're in has to do with like what is expected of someone, how they're supposed to look, which I think is weird to me.
Yeah.
Like we used to like all sizes and shapes and types of personalities when it came to our celebrities. We didn't care. And so now they're all trying to be like a skeleton, and I'm like,
yeah, no, it's true. Well, and it's funny because a lot of the people who've gotten like a lot smaller were the people that were like either like they were pushing like the fat acceptance, the health at every size movement, and all that. Like, they were so adamant about it. Then Ozempic came out, they got on, they started losing weight. Like you thought, like Meghan Trainor, she didn't have a shit ton of weight to lose. I thought she was perfect the way she was, but she lost weight, and all of a sudden it was a problem. Adele lost weight, and now it's a problem. Like fans started turning him against it. How dare you get healthy,
Lizzo?
Well, how dare you, Lizzo? How dare you?
She was one of the biggest proponents of you're gonna have to look at my crotch on stage, even though nobody asked for that. I'm sorry, there are pieces of me. Ain't nobody got to see that. I like keep some mystery, honey. Just like a little tiny little bit, something tiny or big, whatever. But I don't need to see your flaps on the stage. And she was like, you're going to see my flaps on the stage. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not. So I'm not going to watch you. And now she's you can't judge me. You can't say anything. You're not allowed to shame me. She shamed herself and everyone around her. She was the biggest hypocrite because they handed her on us. Oh,
yeah.
Of course people are going to take it. Do you think people want to be large?
Yeah. Well,
none of us like it. It's not like
accept me for who I am. I'm fine the way I am. I'm happy the way I am. Whatever.
And so are you, right? And so are you.
Yeah, so are you. So don't lose weight. But now that other people, like, she found a way to lose weight.
All of a sudden,
now it's okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
She's gonna run to the potty.
I just think it's weird. Crunchy. But see, that's the thing. It all comes down to how people view when it comes to weight. Like, I'm more concerned about how I feel about myself, and how when I was taking those pictures with people that I really respect and was so excited to meet, to feel like I wasn't my best self. I don't feel like my personality was shining through in those pictures. I feel like all you could see was this massive weight. That's
Yep.
all I could see. And it's all that they're seeing. That's just the fat chick. Like, that's how I think of things. And so
Me
it's got to
too.
be
Me too.
here. You got to want to change for you, but you have to put the work in. And that's what pisses me off about the celebrity thing. They can pay for trainers, they can pay for surgeons, they can get rid of all that excess skin. They can have a gym in their house with a trainer that comes by 7 days a week, 6 days a week. They have a personal chef. If they don't, they have someone who will sponsor that for them. So how dare they like be a representative to us little peons out here telling us what's the acceptable form of beauty? I think it should be in your eyes and in your heart and in your the words that you say. Why do we use our platforms in this negative, nasty way? If we have a platform, we should be using it in a way to encourage others. My journey is not for everyone. Not everyone is going to appreciate what I have to say or the tone that I take when I say it. In fact, I know a lot of people don't appreciate my tone. I'm aware. However, I'm not going to, is that going to stop me? No, they can shoo. And somebody who might need to hear it in the way that I'm presenting it or the way that y'all are presenting it might stumble upon it. And that's all that's all that really matters.
I agree.
Yeah.
If you can help just one person, that's one person that you've helped.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if you help one or 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as you are, to me, I like to, when people say that's inspiring, to
Yes.
me that's flattering. You know what I mean? For people to say that. Or Lacey was kind of doting a little bit at the gym. Like, she was telling people, she's lost 176 pounds. But my response just, well, they're like, oh, congratulations. It was just a simple thank you. And I moved right on with the conversation because I don't, sometimes it's hard for me to even acknowledge that it's happened.
Well, because if you think about it, to acknowledge that it's happened means you have to constantly be reminded of the person that was there, the person you didn't like, the person you saw in the mirror every day that you were sad and disappointed and ashamed of. Every time that someone mentions it, you've got to think, and if they mention your weight loss or they mention your journey, you have to relive and rehash the where I've come from to where I am and the comparison constantly. Yeah. It's not always healthy. It's not always healthy.
It's not. And sometimes, I like for people to know, this is a conversation we had earlier. Like, sometimes I feel like if I'm in a gym or if I'm going somewhere new and whatever it might be, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, I've lost 176 pounds. And I say it with a lot of confidence when I say it, because I want you aware that I know that I still have more weight to lose, so I don't need you to talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't, however that comes across, but like, that's why it's like, I feel like I need to tell you so you aren't going to say anything to me, like about being in the gym or how to work out or tell me what to do. I don't need you to do that. I've been doing this. I'm not new. Because some people see, because I'm so large, right? So, like, you still see me. Like, I told her it's really hard. I still see a fat person. She did that first side by side, and I was like, I just see two fat people. Like, it's hard for me to, like, acknowledge, yes, but that one person is a lot larger than that, than you got picture A and picture B. Picture A is a lot larger than picture B. And you are the same person in both pictures.
Yeah.
Without being the same person. You know what I mean?
Wild, right?
Yeah.
I was still in there.
Right.
I was still in there, but beneath all that, I was still me, but nobody sees it until you shed some of that. And that's also another thing, by the way, is that people, they don't listen unless you look a certain type of way.
Yeah.
Which I do not, by the way. I don't look like the typical, people that, oh my God, they're so cute. Like, I don't look like I'm 17. I don't look like, I weigh $105 soaking wet. And so people, they tend to dismiss because, look at that old fat person. What the fuck is she going to talk about? Do you know what I'm saying? In the gym, by the way, I bypass all that. Fuck them. I don't want to tell them a thing. Like, leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Don't even speak to me. And actually, the first thing I thought was, who's approaching you? Like, stay out of my bubble. This is a personal journey. We're all doing it ourselves.
Anybody that we're ever to encounter, like, I always felt the need to say something. When I first started losing weight, before I had my big regain. So the personal trainer that I worked with, I was living in the gym. I was there literally 6 hours a day. It's like about 6 days a week. And then I would sneak in a swim on Sundays. So I was always in the gym. And she was fresh out of like, getting all her certifications for being a trainer, blah, blah, blah. I got a discounted rate because I'd already taken her classes and she was already an instructor of mine. So at any rate, I became this person. I was her walking billboard. Everybody knew who I was. I always tell people I felt like Norm, right? I would go into the gym and everybody's like, "Oh, Carol, hey, blah, blah." Other people just in the gym, all the staff, like everybody knew who I was. They all knew my name. They all knew I was working with this trainer. They all knew that I pretty much lived there. I was pretty much a gym rat, right? I was there all the time. And, people just watched my story, and I was the 300-pound girl doing bear crawls, I was doing wall sits, holding a medicine ball. I did all these things that most people that you would consider at that size wouldn't be capable of doing. So it was always kind of like, look at her. So then it turned into this, well, I guess don't look at me. Like, it's weird. I don't know. I struggle more with it now because I lost all that weight and I was just this, great prodigy type of thing. And then I disappointed, right? I felt like I disappointed everybody because I lost a good chunk of weight and then I gained it all back plus like almost 100 pounds. And so when you go through that, and then now I went back to that same gym when I was 400 and plus pounds, and that same trainer was there, and I instantly started crying when I saw her because it was like I disappointed her, I disappointed everybody that was around, and I was no longer capable of doing the same things that I had done in the past because I was much larger, I was in a lot more pain. A lot more fat in the way. Like it was just, and then I quit. I gave up very quickly, and because I felt like I couldn't do it, and then I had to change that mindset because I just felt like I disappointed myself and everybody that, like, people were shocked when they saw me and come back in that gym, and don't think I didn't notice the looks on their faces. You know what I mean? Like, I know that you knew. Thank you, Scott. I know that they knew what I looked like before, and then coming back, regaining everything plus another 100 pounds. I saw everybody's it felt like disappointment on their faces, and that sat with me for a very long time. So
that's why I keep everyone away from me.
Yeah. So now I feel like now I always have to say, I've lost 176 pounds. I've lost.
I get it.
I just feel like I have to kind of like. I almost feel bragging, but not, because I don't want to continue to talk about it though. Like, I want to tell you and then be done. I don't want to necessarily continue to talk about
you're not going to jump in after I've lost all this weight and try and tell me how to start my journey.
Yes.
Because it's also insulting if someone tells you how to start your journey when you've already been on this journey that you've lost so much and they don't know that. And so they're sitting there like, well, I understand that you probably don't have good movement and you probably love your burgers and you're sitting there. You need to check your calories. Like, fuck off. Like, bitch, shut up. I understand that. I don't talk to anybody. I don't want to talk to anyone. Like, leave me alone. Leave me completely alone. That's why every time that I have been on any type of journey, sobriety, my divorce, dealing with anything, right? I do it completely alone. And I do it on purpose. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to, because here's the thing. I don't give two shits what the people at the gym think. And that's not easy to say because, I always think, I'm still pulling my shirt down when it rolls up, I'm just trying to spare them, poor things. I'm not when it comes to the worst, like the lady with the string bra and the TikTok leggings who's 65.
Oh yeah.
With huge fake tits and looks like she just rolled out of a meth house. Ma'am, put all that away. I understand do you, but no, I shouldn't have to look at it.
Yeah,
anyway.
You do you. I don't want to have to look at you do you though.
Exactly. I don't need to see. It's like a string connecting and it's got folds. Stop. Anyway, I just feel like even though I think that sometimes people are looking at me, it's a mindset I had to stop caring, because here's the thing. I'm not doing this for them. They could like leave the gym and go join another gym, and what would it affect me? I understand. So when you interlace your journey so completely with other people along your journey, holding your hand, encouraging you at the finish line, waving a flag, handing you water on the way, right? All of that. Then when you do have a backslide, whether it's a backslide of epic proportions or not, you feel like you're letting people down.
Yep.
And you also feel like you're obligated, because now it's no longer you're doing this for you. You're doing this, well, I told them I was going to do this, so now I have to.
Yeah.
I hate feeling like that. I only told truth. I had stopped drinking months after I stopped drinking. And he's like, bitch, what are you talking about? Well, he didn't say bitch. He would never call me that. But I mean, unless he was being playful. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Right. Yeah. 100%.
bitch. But no, I'm just saying, like, he didn't know until way after.
Yeah.
Nobody knew that I was going. I mean, I did say I was going to the gym, but I had done other things that I still don't. I don't have like, I stopped drinking pop. Did I tell anyone? No. Because that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to include anyone on my journey, because I didn't want somebody to say, you told me you would quit smoking. Yeah, and I fucking didn't. So what? Like, what?
Yeah.
Because then I get combative. And I'm like,
Right.
bitch, it's my life. Fuck off. And then I want to just go smoke a cigarette. Right?
Yeah,
By the way, I still smoke, but whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, I've gone 3 hours without one. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, good for you. It's not
Yeah.
me. Like, I've had like 3.
Yeah.
So
But all I'm saying is like, I don't bring anyone along for the journey, because I don't handle being obligated or disappointing or someone else being in my fucking business about something so personal.
Yeah.
Right? Some people, that's not for everyone. Some people thrive.
that's
They
me.
really thrive with
That's
having
me.
someone to encourage them and cheer on them. Me, I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want people to notice my weight every time they see me. I want people to just see me as me.
Yeah.
I don't mind compliments. Like I said, I give you all the compliments.
Yeah.
But I don't want to always have to refer back to my fatter self for a current compliment. Oh my God, you look so much better.
Right.
Can you not just see who I am now and just...
Yeah.
And I know
and
people are being
I hate the
encouraging. That's how I feel, though.
I hate the you look so much better. Just tell me I look great.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need it to be, oh, you look better than before,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Just tell me or you're looking great, or you look fantastic. Those are great compliments to me. I love those ones. But I don't necessarily like, oh my gosh, have you lost weight? Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like that particular type of questioning. Have you lost, or how much weight have you lost? I can tell you've lost weight. Well, just give me a minute. I'll tell you.
Really, how
I'm
much
about
do
to-
you weigh? Now leave. I'll lose that much. How about
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
If I was if everything about me was the sum of my previous experiences and how far I've come since then, and having to hash that up to make a comparison in order to give people some context so that they understand what I was here, but now I'm here, it's fucking wears you out. Like, no one wants to have to relive the most embarrassing, self-conscious, like, pieces of their lives, constantly thinking about it. It drives me crazy.
Yeah. And I'm actually the complete opposite. I love when people notice that I'm like losing weight. They'll be like, man, you really look like you've lost weight. And I'm like, good, because I've been trying like a motherfucker. I've been working my ass off. Acknowledge my shit. You know, I'm just like that. Like I put a lot of effort into, like, I could put more effort into it, but when I'm putting effort into it and somebody recognizes that I am, that feels good. And I think mainly because, like, I mean, my main job is coaching CrossFit, right? So I'm a fitness coach who doesn't look like the other fitness coaches. And I always feel like I have to preface conversations with new members that are coming in by, like, I used to weigh this much. Now I'm down this much. And, like, I always have to kind of, like, give that backstory in order to qualify me to actually be a trainer, right? And then I started realizing, well, like, my weight has nothing to do with the knowledge in my brain, right? How I can coach Olympic lifting and this and that. So I've kind of like started to get past having to do that, because I've learned that people accept me no matter what. Before they even knew my story, they accepted me, right? because I am good at what I do. I've earned that respect because I'm a good coach and I've helped them get better. So it had nothing to do with my weight at all. But I feel like I have to tell people that because of the space I'm in. And Amy said she gained 70 pounds because of her car accident. She was in a horrific car accident. And she's miserable, can't exercise like I used to because of injuries and surgeries. So waiting tables now is a lot harder. And that's true. Like the more weight you have on you, it's harder to move and stuff. But you have to kind of like shift and because you can always lose that weight, lose it again. Sometimes it takes time. Like what I was doing before when I lost that initial weight. And I started at a CrossFit gym. I was at that same CrossFit gym for 7 years.
Okay.
Or almost almost 7.5. And so a lot of the people there saw my whole journey, right? They were on that journey with me. They were encouraging me and stuff. And then they also saw a lot of that weight come back on. You know what I mean? And that was just struggle for me. And it was something I really struggled hard to deal with. And now that the weight's coming back off, I still look at those pictures of where I was and I get so disappointed in myself that I let it get as bad as it did again, through no fault of it was my fault. I have to be accountable for that, but the only way I can fix it is by choosing to do something different. And so that's what I'm doing now, and that weight's coming back off, and it takes time. It sucks. I wish I could just snap my fingers and I could be that person again. But, I'm older now. I have more injuries than I did before. I'm going through perimenopause. Like, I have all these other things that are different from when I was 36 versus now that I'm 43, right? There's a difference in what I'm dealing with. So it's like, I have to make those adjustments. So what I was doing before worked, that thing won't work for me now. So now I have to do something a little bit different. I have to readjust. And sometimes that's definitely hard to do, but at some point we have to give ourselves grace and think, okay, well, this is where I'm at now. I know where I want to go. I just have to make those steps. And it sucks because people, it's like you can't read an entire story by looking at the cover of a book.
True.
Right? So like they look at like we sit here and talk about like everything we've been through to get to where we are now, but people that we meet, they just see the size we are now. They don't know about the size we were before and how far we've come. They don't know that whole journey in between. And it's funny how like, and you were talking about how people assume that you just overeat or whatever and all of this. And that's not always the case. Like you're like, yeah, well, so maybe I used to, or overdrank, overate, whatever. But now
overindulgence of some
I'm
way.
actually losing weight. So what you think I'm eating is not what I'm eating because I'm actually losing. You think I'm putting weight on. You know what I mean? It's people just think they know by looking at you, and that's not the case at all.
I think that's why, like we were saying, that's why I always feel like I have to almost announce it.
Yeah.
But I always have to. Like I need that almost feedback, or to me it creates a sense of accountability. So if I have friends in the gym or wherever, like whatever community that I've created, it's accountability. So if you have friends and they're like, wait, hey, where have you been? Why haven't you been to the gym? Like maybe there's a reason I haven't been. But maybe I've just been lazy and I need someone to remind me, like, get your fucking ass up and go to the gym. Sometimes I feel like gentle nudges are needed. And that's what she'll do with me. It's like a gentle nudge, It's like, I know you're capable of doing whatever it might be. Or just like today, like there was like, I couldn't do just a normal squat, right? So I had to go like from the box up, sitting, standing. But, my legs were burning. And during that last rep, I was like, I don't know that I could do this. Like, I can't, but I took a minute, I rested, and then I got up and then I finished, because I've never, when I go to the gym, I've never been one to quit. So it might be hard. I might have to modify what I'm doing, but I'm still going to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Whether I want to or not, I'm still going to do it just because I feel I'm stubborn. Like I'm just stubborn. Like, tell me I can't do something, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll hold my fucking beer. Like, tell me I can't do it. So I think sometimes it's the mindset, and that is my mindset when it comes to being in the gym. I'm just going to have to be very conscious to not become too excessive.
Right.
Well, see, and we all have a different kind of take on our motivations. And for example, mine, I could psychoanalyze myself all I want. Mine is hands down trauma response. no matter what I did, I never had anyone backing me up for over a decade and a half. I was with someone who was supposed to love me forever, who was supposed to care with me, even a little bit, right? Who would go out of their way to publicly humiliate me in front of everyone that we knew on a regular, everyday basis for hours and hours on end, record me without my consent, all of these things. While I was not feeling like the prettiest person in the world and just poke at every single insecurity that I had. And so that is a lucky for me. I got through that first because what I learned to do was to say, no more. I am in control. My choices are mine. I will no longer let outside people influence how I handle my world. Everything is my choice. Everything is for me to handle. Sink or swim, it's on me. And that gave me that power back. And so then I met some really awesome people in person, even who I had never thought that these, let's be honest here, some fucking hot people. I know some really good looking men in my life. I know some pretty good looking men, and they all just loved me for who I was. And I was huge. I didn't even realize it at the time, just how big I was. I just didn't pay attention. I didn't want to look at it in that way. And they loved me anyway. So when I started on in 2024 to initially start dropping the weight, to get off of these different elements that were holding me back, but I didn't want to tell anyone. I knew that no matter what happened, they're going to love me anyway. So I had that. I didn't want anybody giving me input. I don't want gentle nudges because for me, that doesn't work. But see, everyone is different. Everyone's different. And it's so cool to hear other people's motivations, kind of what gets you inspired, what keeps you in the gym. Me, it's because, I fucking did that every day. Yeah, I did that. So I went for 20 minutes. Who the fuck cares? Who cares? Whether I went for 2 hours. Ooh, you were in the gym for 2 hours. Look at you. Who fucking cares? It's your journey. Do what you want.
Right.
You want to be in there for 2 hours? Be there for 2 hours. But what it drives me crazy is when people hold you accountable to other people's standards.
Right.
I'm like, you can't hold me accountable to someone else's standards. And the thing is that I just go in there like, I need this to be a me thing and not like a group thing and not like I don't need a partner. I don't need a buddy. I don't need a system. I just need me. And then when I have questions about what I should try to do, or I'm by myself at 3:00 in the morning, I hit up Austin, I hit up Cliff or whatever, and they just talk to me. They're not even be like, you got this, man. I don't need that. I don't need you to toot your horn. I don't need you to shake your pom-poms. I already know I got this. I'm just like feeling some type of lonely, or maybe it's like foggy out and I want someone to know I'm alive. Yeah. Because I left my house. Who knew? I don't know. But that everybody's different. And it's so cool to just see other people's journeys. You guys are my goals, to be honest. Aww. Like I see y'all's pictures. I'm like, fucking A, man. And I'm like, damn, I'm really slacking right now. But then what helped a lot, by the way, I hear how long you guys have been at it. I have no right to sit there and make a comparison. I haven't even put as much time as you guys have. I just haven't. I'm still trying to even understand. Like I try to sneak in the gym and figure out what machines do. Yeah. I went this morning, I figured something out the other day and I went to go do it again. So I went to the corner one. I'm like, yes, my spot. And I was going to do this. It doesn't matter. I was going to do this thing. None of the attachments were there. I'm like, the fuck? Nowhere. And this is a cable machine.
Yeah.
Where are the attachments? They had stored them all on the other side of the gym. And I'm like, oh. So I was like, well, I can do something else. And there's like a rope. And I'm like, what does this do? Like, what'd that do? And then there's all these medicine balls. And I'm like, what does this do? I don't know. I pick up like a big standing dumbbell that you would see in the Olympics, right? But they're tiny. Like the end is like this big because I'm weak. So, and I go to pick it up and I'm like, I go, because I can't squat, remember? Right. I can't do squat. So I'm like, yeah, that's not for me. I'm like, this is only 10 pounds. Like the fuck? Hack squats I love, but the machine doesn't it doesn't work for me. I'm too short. My shoulders aren't wide enough to do hack squats because it hits. And I think I probably still have marks. I keep getting marks right here on my shoulders on both sides, like big dents from the hack squat machine. And then somebody gets off of it and they put it at the top setting. So I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to get it down? So I'm like, my tiptoes. I'm like, trying to get it to come down.
Stupid tall people.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't even know what machine you're referring to.
Hack squat. It's attached. You can't take off the bar, and it moves up and down.
So like you almost lean back.
Yeah.
With your feet on a plate like this, because remember I can't do squats, so I can't just stand straight up. I need the support. So you lean back and you're like this, and you have this thing that comes out like this, and you let it go, and then you go down, and then all the way up.
Yeah.
And then you squat
add, like,
down
weight to it.
And you add weight like on each side.
Yeah.
I have I'll have to I'll have to look at.
It's actually I really like it because you don't have to get on the floor like a turtle.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know how to explain it. Like it's attached to a thing, and it'll go up and down with you, but you can lean against it.
Imagine doing a straight squat with your holding something on each shoulder.
Yeah.
Right? And you go straight down and you squat and you straight back up. Now just the machine is what you're holding, and it's all the weight is right here. That's why I get marks right here.
Yeah.
All the weight's right here. And then I just because it's not flat on the floor, you're kind of like
it's almost like if you married a squat rack and the leg press together. It's like
yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah.
So you squat down at it, but you can lean up against something. So it takes a lot of the pressure off of like your initial, like the straight down joints. Like I'll have to show you.
I personally love it, even though I'm like, I still love it. But that's the thing is I have no one to talk to about it. Now, don't get me wrong. I say that I don't talk to people about it because I really don't. However, what happens is I go to talk to someone who knows what they're talking about.
So you like, it's like this way. And so you can lean against it. Let me see. It's kind of like this. So it takes the pressure off. So it's like a leg press, but it puts you in more of a vertical.
It's a squat, but it's a hack.
Yeah.
It's a cheat. Kind of. Yeah. But like I love talking to people about it, but the biggest thing I run into is that I'm like, I don't know what else I need to do. People are like squats and lunges. And I'm like, okay, so that just doesn't work for me. It's like, oh, do the hip thing. And I'm like, I try to get on the machine. I don't quite know how it works because I don't fit properly on it. Right. It hits my hips. My thighs go flapping out of it. It looks weird. It feels weird. It's super uncomfortable. Not because I can't do the movement, because quite literally, I don't even know. Like the machine doesn't fit me. Right. We'll do crunches. I can't. They're like, well, no, here's what they told me to do. Since I can't do like this because, right, and my whatever, for whatever reason, I can't, and I'm short. They told me to start here and go this way. I'm like, they're like, if you start like back as far as it goes, right, and then go like this and back. Instead of doing this, they're saying start here and go like this.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
I'm like,
well, if that would work your upper.
Yeah,
but
it's the back stretching overextension to me. I'm not here for that.
No, I would say like a much better.
Hey,
option,
Truth
like,
was
what up, bro?
He's live right now. I guarantee it. He's live watching us live.
Are we liveception right now?
Yeah, that's so funny.
That's hilarious.
I love you guys.
A great way to like, if you lay on the ground and you put your hands above your head and your feet out straight and you like bring your shoulder blades up, contract your stomach and bring your legs up at the same time, you're going to create contraction. You don't actually have to do necessarily a full range of motion. So like you can create, it's basically you take yourself from like a laying position like this and you go like this, right?
All right.
It contracts those muscles. You work all of your abs at the same, or majority of them. You're not going to target as much of your obliques, but that contraction, do that several, like, I don't know, 5 sets of 10 or whatever. Oh my God.
You wish. I was talking about you earlier, but not about that.
Different type of fitness.
Says you.
So, but there's also so many variations, right? Like if someone can't do lunges, like a lower box step up will work the same muscles, right? But it puts the pressure in a different way. And and it takes out the need to balance necessarily, like, or balance like a lunge. But there's like, that's what I love about CrossFit is there's always a modification. There's a modification for a modification. And the goal is always to meet somebody where they are, not where we think they should be. Or like, I don't need somebody to come in and be where I'm at or where that person over there is at. I'm going to find out where you are. What is your mobility? What are you capable of doing right now? I'm going to make sure that workout is the most effective for you right now. And then everything else will come later. And so like, whatever there is, I will find something you can do that'll target that exact same muscle group. And that's what I love about fitness. You know what I mean? But that's why I love CrossFit and why sometimes I hate, not hate, hate's a strong word. Like going into gym, people are saying, oh, well, you should do this, this, and this. Well, what works for you isn't going to work for me. I need to do something different because I'm in a different place than you, right? And so it's like, it's just about finding something that works for you, that you're able to do, that you're comfortable doing, that's effective. Right. And so it's like, that's going to be different for everybody. And there's always options, but like, you can't squat right now, but a hack squat is a great way to do that. Or like for her, I just call it like, cause really a squat trains like sit down, stand up. That's
exactly.
Really,
yeah.
Out of a chair. So you could do that. Sit down in a chair, stand up, sit down in a chair, stand up, same muscle group. You don't actually have to go past parallel. Like you don't have to bring your knees, or your hips down past your knees in order to bring that tension to your quads.
It does sound like we're talking about dirty things, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah,
out of context coming in, that would be like, yeah. So just
Well,
sit down on it. Hey, no,
as long as you're moving, that's all you
up
need.
and
Just
down,
move. Yeah.
Up and down.
No, hey, well, let me
hold
tell
your
you,
core.
Anybody coming in CrossFit, sometimes we talk about, like, especially Olympic lifting, there's something called a split jerk, and there's also something called a snatch. And so, like, when I get tired of snatches, I jerk it. That was actually on a shirt, but there's a lot of dirty things you can say, like you say like in fitness in general, that definitely can sound like, hey, go there and grab some balls. And I'm talking about like wall balls or like something else, some other kind of balls, right? Like, but they're like, wait, whose balls are we grabbing? Yeah.
Well, see, and that's the thing is that it's from my personal opinion, I think it's very helpful that you try to meet people where they're at, because that's one of my things is sorry, she's never going to see this, but the trainer person at Planet Fitness, I'm going to tell you which one. Doesn't matter. Oh, you should try this. And I'm like, that doesn't. Oh, you should do this. And I'm like, do you know what you're doing? In my head, I'm like, do you even know what? She's the one who told me about the squat, but it's like a super back extend. Like, I'm talking my back would be like this to start. Like that. Anyway, but you know, but I'm just saying, like, and then she's like, well, for glutes, you could do this machine, which has the thing where you go and you're like that. I haven't gotten started that one yet. She didn't even know how to work the fucker. I'm like,
yeah, no,
I don't need your help. And people constantly tell me to rotate through push, pull, and leg day. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't need that. I don't want to do that. I don't enjoy that. I don't ever want to not be able to walk when I'm done with my exercises, because I am a single mother with stairs up my front porch. I have to drive home. I need to be able to function. Right. And I'm never going to push myself to the point where I'm so exhausted that I want to pee my pants or puke or whatever. I'm never going to do that. Stop pushing me to go that far. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to push. I hit 260. I did it one time. I was like, holy shit, that's heavy. The second time I was like, beep, 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 beep. I was like, why? I know I could go up higher. I'm not going to, not quite yet.
Right.
Because that's stupid to push so hard. And I see people that they're doing the lat pull downs on the cable machine, not on the one that has the two weird things. I'm talking not the machine, but like the cable machine, right? Or whatever, the Smith machine, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. And they're like this, and they're like, like I'm talking, they're like going nuts, these guys, and they're like have almost a full rack, and I'm like, they're like red. It looks like their vessels are about to pop, and I'm like, no, well, you gotta do it to failure.
No, not always.
Like your
not
shoulder
always.
socket failure, or
like,
like,
and that irritates me to no end, because like the movement itself is supposed to be an isolation movement, right? There's a slight lean back, you pull down to your chest and you come back up. The fact that they're having to do this, they're using momentum to do it. So they're not even getting the full effect of the weight.
Exactly.
It's an ego move. That's an ego thing. They're like, oh, I'm going to lift all this heavy weight. But like, if you're not doing it correctly, what the fuck is the point?
Yeah.
Like,
that's how, and I don't know much, and I do know that because I can tell the difference between and one of my big things is my grip. If I'm about to lose my grip, I have a problem with that. I am not that person who's like, I'm just going to keep going. Yeah. I figure that, okay, I don't even know if I'm right. I'm making this up as I go. I figure that my grip is developing along with my tolerance and my abilities, right?
Yeah.
So I use gloves because I'm not stupid, and I got right here and right here. I had nasty hurt like fucking hell. Never actually got raw, so I got gloves immediately. I'm like, yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah.
So now I always have my gloves on, and they don't even help with grip. I'm sorry. They don't help with grip.
No.
But if I'm going to lose my grip, I lessen the weight.
Yeah.
Period. Because here's what I figure. Maybe I need to work on grip strength. Cool. Then that's something I need to work on. However, me losing, there's nothing worse for me than to be humiliated in the middle of a gym that hates when people crash weights.
Yeah.
To crash the weight because I lost my grip like a dumbass because I used too much weight.
Well,
otherwise, I'd be able to hold it.
No, that's exactly the point. If you're losing your grip in that way, it has nothing really to do with muscle failure. It has everything to do with the fact that weight is just too heavy for that person to be lifting. Because if you really want to like develop grip strength, a great like dead hangs on a bar, if you can't do that, like what we call farmer's carries or suitcase carries, with like kettlebells.
Cliff keeps telling me to do fucking dumbbell farmer some shit, and I'm like, I don't want to be a farmer.
No, yeah, like so either a static hold or like, I mean, you can add a walk into it, but like taking a weight that is moderately heavy that you hold for a period of time. Like, so maybe you're going to hold it for 1 minute, right? You're going to do 1 minute on, 1 minute off, and you hold a heavier weight in your hands. You are gripping it. That is causing tension. That time under tension is going to build up that grip strength, and eventually you bring up your weight, right? And so a lot of times I'll do like heavy, and I love going heavy. I mean, I've been lifting weights for a long time. I absolutely love weightlifting, but like I'll do like 35-pound kettlebells in each hand, and I'll do like 50-foot farmer's carries, right? And so it's the time under tension, and a lot of times that works your core as well, because your core everything is core to extremity, right? So the tighter your core is, the stronger it is, the better everything else is going to be. And so like there's much better ways to do that. Kind of glitched out there.
Much better base.
Yeah.
There
I absolutely hate when people go too heavy and they're doing something completely wrong. And the moment you're using momentum, now you're working a completely different set of muscle groups. You're not isolating what you're actually trying to work. And it defeats the point of doing the movement in itself. Like,
and I have an issue. The only issue I have with that, and I agree with you. Like I see it. I can see it on other people when they're doing it. And I catch myself sometimes doing it, but here's my thing. I'm not used to isolating muscles. I don't get it. So here's how I explain it. I started 20 plus years of not exercising, not working out, not walking to the mailbox, not a fucking thing, walking in somewhere, sitting down until I had to get up and walk again and then sit back down again for decades, chasing my kids. Kind of like I took care of them, obviously, but I'm saying like, I didn't go out of my way to go like, let's go running. You know? So what I'm saying is after all that, all of my muscles are like, and I knew this. So when I started, I went in, I said, I got to form a habit. I went in there and I wanted to use machines because I knew that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So I wanted to use machines to tell my body, this is a movement you make, right? This is a movement you make. This is a movement you make. This is a movement you make. Like I was trying to teach my body. So I did really, really lightweight, tons of reps, super lightweight. I'm talking like, tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of reps. Got in there every single day, did every machine I could figure out how to use, even remotely at all, super lightweight, so that I could start building muscle memory,
that's exactly
strength.
How it is. That's exactly
memory.
Yeah.
So then I understood.
Kat,
yeah.
Real quick, I have to actually run somewhere really fast. So I wanted to say bye just in case you weren't here when I got back.
Okay.
So, just in case. All right. I will be back if you guys are still on, but I have to run somewhere. And
I am so glad we got to do this, by the way.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. But I was like, I want to say bye just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You get me to shut up to do that.
I know. I was like, hey cat. All right. Well, it was really, really, really nice to sit down with you. If you're not here when I get back, okay?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I'll message you.
All right.
All right.
You got my digits.
I do.
Hey girl, hey.
Oh God. Ow. My leg.
Oh, I know. Sitting there. Are you feeling a little sore?
No, it was. I've been sore
Just
since the gym.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
there's my knee.
I'm sore from yesterday. Yesterday was crazy. It was first workout of the CrossFit Open, which is like CrossFit. It has like its recreation, like your fitness stuff, but then it has the sport of it too, and it's the first leg of qualifying for the games that happen in
People
August. So.
act like CrossFit's a cultish type thing.
I mean,
you gotta
we have
be into.
tendencies.
Do you know what I mean though? Like it's almost like a denomination of church.
Yeah.
Like you either adore CrossFit or you fucking don't. Like there's really no in between. Like I could dabble. It's either you're all in. It's kind of like Herbalife. You're either all in or you're not.
Ain't that the truth though?
You have to live the entire lifestyle like CrossFit. And I always the first thing I think of when I think of CrossFit is burpees, and I'm like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah.
Immediately, I'm out.
Yeah, burpees suck. But even that, we have like something we call it an up down, which is just a burpee without the push up. But then you have like, I mean, I can modify a burpee so many different ways to get the similar effect, but it just depends on where everybody's at, right? Like I didn't start out doing. I even have a video. Well, I saw the video in the intro.
Yeah.
When I was like having to walk my hands in and stuff, and then now I can do burpees, right? So it's like I didn't start out that way. It was definitely a progression, but. And that's just it, is like nobody, like I'm not one of those people like you have to do CrossFit, there's no other way to work out, you know.
Some people are though.
No, some people absolutely are. That's why I say we have tendencies, right? Like the CrossFit as a whole. But my thing is like I said, and I stand by it, find the thing you love to do and do that thing, because you're more likely to stick to it. If somebody comes in and they absolutely hate CrossFit, don't do that. That's not
exactly
you. You know, and it's I love CrossFit. I do think it's effective for anybody of any age at any capability level if you have a good coach. You know, it's just like anything else. So it's like,
I don't even know what makes CrossFit. I just know they do tons of burpees, and I just opted fuck out.
We actually really don't. So CrossFit is like a brand name, like how like there's tons of different shoes, right? Now you have Nike and Reebok, so that's your like bodybuilding. Oh, so CrossFit is just functional fitness. We're basically an umbrella that covers all modalities of fitness. We do bodybuilding. We do some like gymnastics works would be your like, you know, different types of pull-ups. We do advanced movements like, you know, like handstand push-ups. Okay, you can't do a handstand push-up. That's okay. We have modifications for that. Like,
not on purpose.
So, yeah, no. So it's like some people get to that level, but if you can't do a handstand push-up, you can do it right side up, just a strict press right here, right? Same muscle group, not upside down. I don't particularly want to be upside down. I hurt my shoulder doing a fucking burpee because I didn't stretch and warm up properly, because in my mind I'm still 28, right?
Yeah, same with me. I'm like, I don't want to stretch. I don't want to get on the floor because I'm scared I won't get up. Like I have to like roll my way up because I can't kneel to get up. That's another thing. I cannot get on my knees to stand up. Like I can't do that because I can't even put weight on my knees directly.
Right.
Excruciating pain just because I haven't done it and I have no resistance built up, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why like or some people with like lunges who struggle with the strength in their legs or around their knees for lunges, like you can set them up on, you know how you like do ring rows, like you have the rings and you just pull up, which also works a very similar muscle group to pull up, so we put people on that, but you can use those to help you get up and down because it removes some of that the weight and it gives you something to pull, so it's an added resistance. But like, and that's what I love about CrossFit, or what I love about fitness in general, is there's something for everybody. You just have to find that thing that's going to work for that person.
See, that's not the impression that fitness influencers and people that make content based on fitness, they don't give you the impression that it's for everyone. They give you the impression that you have to do what they say so you can be this specific type of body. Right. And then if you're not, then it's your fault for eating too many burgers. Like that's quite literally the narrative. Right. That's why I said we need fat people using machines, like so other people can see, look, if this is a case, if you fluff over in this particular spot, you're going to get your ass pinched. Yeah. Like sincerely, you're going to get your fucking ass pinched. So take the tricep press down machine, roll the handles so they're outside, so you have a little bit more space.
Yep.
And then do it like this. You might even kind of tilt up a little bit so that you're not underneath between where that pinch is, and have people give people real actual advice, which it sounds like you do as a coach, as a trainer in where you're at. You actually do that. And most people, including myself, don't have access to an in-person committed free trainer, you know, because I know that shit ain't free. I'm not dumb.
Yeah. No, I mean, they pay the gym pays me kind of thing, but it is like group personal training, and it's just a matter of like understanding movement. Like, cause we also do Olympic lifting and powerlifting. Like we literally encompass everything. So we train everything. So like, if you put a CrossFitter against a marathon runner, the marathon runner is going to finish. They're going to have more stamina, right? But if you if you add in, you know, an 800-meter run plus weightlifting to a workout with several rounds, 9 times out of 10, the CrossFitter is going to beat that marathon runner, because we train everything. We train strength, we train agility, we train, aerobic capacity, and like we do all of the things together. We just do them in a different way, I guess. So that's like CrossFit gets a bad rap. It's just CrossFit is the brand name. Functional fitness is actually what it is, you know. So just
I look for a local gym that is open when convenient for me, that there's less people around so they can leave me alone. Because here's the thing. There is an EOS gym right up the street, half the distance to the Planet Fitness. Yeah. Half the distance, right up the street, like right there. Like if you have to cross under the highway and go twice as far, it's on this side of the highway, right? Yeah. It's right there. All, of course, gym bunnies. And you know exactly what I'm saying when I say that. You know what I'm saying. The chicks with the spandex shorts and the guys with the thin tank tops, you know, with their nipples hanging out. Those things. Yeah. And
I've seen Tom rock those a couple of times.
Yeah, but his are okay. Well, more than the ones. I'm just like, put it away. I am not a nipple person. I don't need to see them anyway, especially just ew. Like when there's like straw length. Anyway. Oh. I can't. Like dark pepperoni straws. Like, no, thank you. Truth would differ. He says it, they're beautiful no matter what they look like. And I was like, I don't agree.
Debatable.
But I went into EOS, right? And this happens to other people, I'm sure, because I posted about it because I was not happy. I was really excited. I was going to go tour it. And then I just didn't have time at the time. And then, you know, I had plenty of time. So I go into to check it out. And I'd already signed up for Planet Fitness. Sorry, my eye is so dry. I already signed up for Planet Fitness. So I go to Planet Fitness. I get done with my workout. It's like 7 a.m. And I go to EOS. It's packed. Fucking packed. It's always packed. It's never open as early as Planet Fitness, but it's always fucking packed. Yeah. Once they open, everybody's like, rats just like, they just flood it. You step in and it's stairs. All the workout equipment is upstairs.
Oh, yeah. I've seen gyms.
Yeah. Like I guess there's a pool downstairs. Cool. I'm glad. That's nice. They didn't hardly give me this time of fucking day. I'm sweating. I'm still in my workout clothes. I literally was just at a gym working out for 45 minutes to an hour. I stop on the way home and I was like, I was just curious how much is the cost. Well, you can come back when there's someone here to show you around. I'm like, I don't want to look around. I want to know how much the cost is. What's the startup? And, you know, like what are your hours? Well, we can put you back on. We can put you on the list. What's your phone number? No, I just don't want someone to call. Well, they're not here till 10. Cool. Oh, yes. Oh, go ahead and scan in. Oh, yes. Okay. And I'm like, bitch, you know what? So I didn't go back. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Fuck you. And your whatever you decided that made you decide I wasn't worth even bothering to look me in the face and tell me that, hey, you know what? We're really busy right now. But if you wait till like 10 o'clock, if that doesn't work, I can have someone call you. By the way, they didn't call me until like 3 weeks later.
Oh, geez.
I told them I wanted to change that week. I was looking to change that week. I wasn't kidding. I was like going to change that day if it had worked out. But I was like intimidated by the stairs. I was like, why should I go up there, wear out my legs, and then walk down the stairs? Are you fucking stupid? How stupid is that? I'm sorry. I think that's dumb. Wild. Yeah. I think it's dumb. It's dangerous and dumb. But of course, they're all like little bunnies, rats, gym rats running around. So they don't have a problem with it. And they kind of like, the worker was like, The other people are like, oh, hi, excuse me, super friendly in the parking lot, super friendly, seem nice.
Yeah.
Lots
All
of
those
spandex.
Globo gyms.
But the lady at front, who was, mind you, in her like 50s, with like I don't know if you guys know anybody named Debbie, but Debbie in the office, Debbie. And I don't mean anyone in particular, just anyone's Debbie with the hair that's kind of like,
Yep.
it's Debbie with like the puffy, sort of puffy, but kind of flat hair. It was her. It was Debbie.
Oh, man.
And she was like giving me the stink eye. And I'm like, bitch. So I didn't go back. Because
cousin,
even though she's half the distance, and I think they're even a little bit cheaper. Yeah. But I'm like, fuck you. Like, no, I don't want to, because that's mean and I don't like that. And I don't like people looking at somebody some type of way. And if I'm going to walk in and you can't even bother, because why? What was it? Were you just too busy? Then you're a shitty customer service representative. You're a shitty representative of your company.
Yeah.
Or is it because of me? Am I just 100%. Not good enough at this point? Am I not thin enough? Am I not spandexed enough? Like, am I not strapped in?
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's that's, I mean, it just goes back to that image thing. Like, they think they know you by looking at you, and really they have no clue. Right?
Or they feel some type of way about themselves to where they think that they don't have to give somebody the time of day.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck do you think you are, misperceptionist at a fucking gym? Like, no offense, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not like you're on a Fortune 500 company right now. It's not like you're like an assistant to the executive lawyer manager person, CEO. The fuck? Like, who the fuck are you, Debbie?
Yeah.
Fucking Debbie.
Karen's cousin, Debbie.
I don't know. I think it was like the twin sister. Fucking asshole.
Maybe. Could be.
She just had her hair a little bit longer. No, it's amazing to me how an impression like that can ruin it for someone who's already a little bit nervous or self-conscious, trying to get into getting their health better. And that's another reason I want anyone to talk to me, because anytime anyone's tried to talk to me in the gym, oh, you really should be. Yeah. I didn't ask you. Mm-hmm. I didn't pull your chain.
Right.
No one fucking asked you. I don't care what your opinion is on what I'm doing with my workout. There was one chick, we were like kind of sort of friendly, and then we were on the treadmill next to each other. I was like, fuck it. I didn't want to keep going. I'd been on there for like 17, 18 minutes. I didn't fucking feel like it. I felt like I was plenty for me that day. She gets on and she's like, come on. Oh, you're going to quit? Oh, let's keep going. I ended up like right here on my back on the opposite side. I had an issue for like 3 weeks after.
Yeah.
It was too much. I knew better. But I didn't want her to be like, oh, come on. You can keep going. What do you mean? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Mind you, she's bigger than me. She'd been going longer than me. She had bluer pants than me. But still, I was stupid enough to like, oh, I kind of want to get along with someone.
Yeah. Well, it's like, have you ever watched the, oh, look, there's Carol. On the drive to go get she had to go get the grocery pickup. But, so shout out Carol. You better be driving safe.
I get delivery. Fuck picking up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we do both sometimes, but Carol's she does so good with that. I'm terrible at it. But have you ever seen, like, there's a documentary called Fit to Fat to Fit, and they made a show about it. Have you ever seen that? Mm-hmm. So this personal trainer, he was struggling, like he could help people who were already like, they just had a little bit weight to lose, like get fit, but he was struggling with his clients who were definitely like obese or morbidly obese to lose weight and to stick to it and be consistent. And so he took like, I think 3 or 4 months and gained 70 pounds on purpose in order to lose it, to better understand where his clients were coming from so he could help them, right? And he realized, like, after he gained that weight, so in order to gain that weight, he just, like, he went to restaurants, he ate whatever he wanted, he never had to think about it, and it became, like, he got excited. He basically became addicted to that food, to the freedom of it. And so once he tried to start, like, he realized when he didn't work out that entire time either, right? Stopped working out completely.
Right.
And so when he went back to work out, like, the things he could do before he could barely do. It was much harder. And he realized that, like, he was craving, like, pizza and stuff, and he was sneaking food when he was supposed to be on a diet and stuff. And he, like, it completely changed the way he was training people, because now he understood what they were going through.
Right.
And that's what a lot of these trainers, people who have never been overweight, they've never had to deal with that before. And they've, either been, and it was a little different. Like I was always active in sports and stuff growing up. I mean, I didn't
Me
like
too.
work out in a gym, but like I played sports, and I was always kind of like the chubby kid. But like, and that's
Same.
a whole other thing. Like until I started playing sports, and like I don't tell anybody, I was a varsity cheerleader. I'm proud of the varsity, but that was miserable. I lasted till at the end of football season. I was like, fuck this. This is dramatic. I can't stand these people.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them I'm still friends with. Some of them are okay, but it was just like the whole. Ugh. But it was funny because I'd been bullied a little bit like through like junior high and elementary school and stuff because I was the chubby kid. And then when I started playing sports, it was a little bit better, but it still wasn't great. But once I was a varsity cheerleader, I was the only person my freshman year on our freshman squad that could do any type of gymnastics or tumble and everything.
Yeah.
That very, very first pep rally, I'm they announce all the cheerleaders and stuff because it's brand new, school year, first pep rally. And I was the only one to do back handspring. Literally, the drill team went, all the cheerleaders, I'm the last person to go. Of course, the chunky girl, last person to go, right? And everybody's just like, hey, whatever. Some people do cartwheels. I did a round-off back handspring, which in gymnastics is a very, like, basic skill, right?
Yeah.
The entire gym erupted. Everybody was on their feet cheering, and it was the most magical moment of my life, but it also fucked me up for life. I was almost in tears. I had to fight back tears because it was the first time I truly felt like accepted, right?
Aww.
But then I realized that because I could do something special, now all of a sudden I'm accepted. So I had been my whole life I've been chasing being special or being able to do something other people can't do because that's the only way I'm going to be loved and accepted.
Right.
Fucked me up for life. But at the same time, like it did encourage me. Like it kind of made me push harder to do things, to be better at things, whatever. But and it's funny, kind of full circle moment. The person who actually changed all that for me was Tom, because the very first reaction I ever did was to Stronger Version, and that's when I was at like the peak of like I had gained my weight back, right, or like a lot of my weight back, and he made a point to come and stop by and like leave a comment and stuff, and then like through the years we've built this friendship, and never once did I ever have to do anything special or be anybody special or do anything. He just accepted me and appreciated me for who I was, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
It never mattered what I looked like or anything. He was willing to, he cared about me as a person. The physical appearance didn't mean shit, right? And I realized that my personality, like who I was as a person, was enough.
Remember what I told you? I had a cheat code when it came to I dealt with the other stuff, and then I had these people who loved me no matter what.
Exactly.
Who were all across, like my good friends, content creators, peers, artists.
Yeah.
All of these people who just loved me for who I was and never expected anything and just cheered for me whenever, whatever. They no expectations. That's exactly what I was meaning. That you understand, you get it.
Yeah. And it was just like, that was the moment that it like clicked for me that I didn't have to be anybody special.
Yeah.
Because I was just good enough as I am. My personality, who I was, because I genuinely like.
You're special because you're you.
Me, right.
It's not because you can, pop your shoulder out like I can. It's not because, you're obsessed with your eyebrows like I am. It's not because you have dark hair or blonde hair or different. Nothing matters except that you are you, and therefore you are good enough just as you are.
Yeah. And it was like, that's been a life-changing thing for me. And he's also been.
That wasn't that long ago, was it?
No, that was the end of December of 2023.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's been just over 2 years, and so it took all that time from being like 15 years old till that to realize that like I didn't need to be anything other than what I was, and it's because I was loyal and I was kind, and like I treated him like a normal person, like a regular human being.
Yeah.
And then and then meeting people through the Discord, and then like people in this community who have never once made comments about my weight, or I didn't have to look a certain way or be a certain way or whatever. I've never been like, at least not to my face, but never been judged by any of these people, right? Because who I was enough, and it completely changed. Like it helped me heal, actually.
I get that.
And then being sober, Tom's been a huge cheerleader for me for that. But like Carol's been a huge support system for me through that, and and it's been hard. Like it's funny because the song "I Hate Being Sober" is so fucking accurate. Like I do, like, I hate being sober. Like, I miss being able to, like, to be in that bad mood and to cure it with the bottom, you know, finding the bottom of a bottle, basically. But I choose not to do it because it is not good for my mental health. The person I am, when I'm drunk, and like you, I can go through, like, I would literally sit in my room and smoke a blunt and, like, go through the better half of a bottle of Deep Eddy's lime vodka on the rocks by myself, not as in drink the bottle by myself, which I did do, but like in my room by myself, watching reactions and shit, or whatever, because that was my safe spot, right? That was my safe place. That's what I like. It made me feel better because I was depressed and all of that, and I've just literally, the person I was back in, like, I would say even just to say 2022, when I first, like, found Tom, and in turn found this whole other community that now where most of my friends exist. The person I was then versus the person I am now are two different people, like, completely. So it's wild how, you know,
it profoundly changed your experience, your life, and your outlook and your perspective. It changed everything. It was a pivotal moment, and I that's amazing, and I'm happy. No, I thought you hated me back when I first saw you in his server. I thought you hated me. That's why I avoided you for years.
I thought you hated me.
I was like, God, she fucking hates me, because the three of you would gang up, like, and talk to each other, and I'd try to say something and nobody would answer, and I was like, well, fine, fuck you then. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Half the time I would miss comments in there, and I'd have to, like, try and scroll up, like, and sometimes now, like, especially anytime he pings anybody, like, sometimes I have to leave because I'm like, this shit is giving me anxiety. There's so many fucking comments, like, what the hell?
Don't bother me none. I'm used to it.
Yeah, no, it's same thing with, like, in the YouTube chat when he goes.
I watch the chat in YouTube chat. I'm not watching him. I'm watching the chat to catch people saying some heinous shit, and I catch people saying heinous shit.
It's wild how fast. I don't know how you do it without, like, cross-eyed. Like, it's wild. I don't even know how he finds comments in there, because I'm like, how the fuck did you even see anything? Like, if I even tried.
Carol, I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I said her. Yeah. Her. Yeah. I said her.
So, like, you know, sometimes context is lost through, like, in a message, like, when you can't verbally talk to someone, see their facial expressions and stuff. So yeah, like, and
me too, Chelsea.
Yeah, and I actually stopped going in there less because, like, I thought a lot of people really did not like me in there. Like,
I think people are jealous. People are jealous of the fact that when you're in there, Tom calls you out and says something to you. They don't like that because everybody is in their own little selfish bubble, and they think that they're the king and queen of their own little worlds. And how dares, trust me, trust me. Yeah. You know how many? I mean, I go in there and I'm like, well, first off, half the things that people are talking about, I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Like, who fucking cares? Why are you all petting each other? Like, this is weird. Like, what are you talking? Are you really talking like this? Like, what's happening? And yes, it is possible to talk about other subjects than politics and other artists. You can pull it off. I've done it for years.
Yeah.
I am a day one in there. I am an absolute day one. I'm an OG, a VIP in the clouds back when that existed. RIP, everybody who knows. If you know, you know. If you ever see somebody with a green heart and then a cloud and then RIP, that's what that means. But anyway, because he made a server around the Don't Look Down era.
Yeah.
And so we were VIP in the clouds. Because we won this special section that doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
But it was the VIPs. And me and I'm such an asshole. Oh my God.
No, I'm terrible at that.
Me and Jay she's not there anymore. Jared, what's her name? Jill. Me and Jill.
Oh, yeah.
Me and Jill tied for first place. So we decided to both hit the thing and hit that what we needed to be the first ones in there at the same time. She basically did it all night. I did it all day. Like, we had to constantly go back and gain points and gain points, gain points and gain points and gain points. We did it. So we were the first VIP. Yeah, see, Jared knows. The first VIPs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that being said, I'm just saying, like, I've been in there forever and I've seen all these changes and I've seen all of these people come and go. And I am not a sparkle crowd. Like, I wear sparkles, but I'm not the person who likes to blow smoke up people's asses, and everything that you do and say is perfectly fine. And you can be as much of an asshole to people as long as, like, you throw sparkles on it. Like, there are some people that are in there who are like, fuck you, sparkle. And I'm like, or they'll be like, you know, the backhanded compliment bullshit, or they'll exclude people on purpose. I went through some major drama. There's a whole backstory to that. Like, I'm talking Jared, like I said, Jared knows. He was around when that all happened. All kinds of fucking shit went down. Like it devastated me because that was my community. And then they turned on me. It was a horrible, horrible thing. But then it led me to start my channel.
When was that?
2022.
I think that's
No,
right after. No, was
2021.
Oh,
2021,
okay, yeah.
and I started my channel in 2022.
Okay.
He knows. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, because there was I want to say it wasn't long. I feel like it wasn't that long after I joined. There was an incident that went on. A lot of people ended up leaving.
Oh no! Way before that. This is way before that.
But like, because I want to say,
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the big mod exodus.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. When I jumped in to help.
Yes.
That was way after. That was years after.
Yeah. So
I had basically left that place and not gone back for like a year. I refused to step foot in there, but I've still been in there the whole time. But anyway, my point more is like when you lose that support system that it was, that support system, it devastated me for that to happen. But then I started my channel. I started my channel audio only, didn't know what the fuck I was doing because people wanted to hear what I have to say.
Yeah.
And so it's like you get the opportunity. Then I went on camera, not realizing just how terrible I look, but trying to upgrade and do better, right?
Yeah.
On and on and on. And then I just kept going. And then I decided to start reactions in June. I've not been doing it that long. I've been doing it since June. Like, you know, and then people dismiss you for so many things. People dismiss you. Your sub count isn't good enough. Yeah. Your weight isn't low enough for me to give you any credit that you know what you're talking about. Therefore, I'm not going to listen to you. Wait, but who do you want to listen to? The gym rat that has been there every day has been a $105. The chick, I'm thinking like a 115-pound female who's been in there and skinny and basically can eat anything and their metabolism is wild. Yeah. You know, plus they've, you know, if they just get lipo, if they don't want it, you know, you want to listen to them or someone who has dropped 100 pounds on their own and has advice and ideas on how you can too. Who do you want to listen to? Right. So I'm just saying, like, that's kind of why I segued in with that. It was the sub count thing. People judge you based on their impression of you. And I'm going to tell you right now, people fucked up not taking my offer of advice because now I don't give it anymore. I refuse. Like I used to go seek out smaller channels and try to help them and go, I didn't want anything. I didn't want them to tell anyone they were talking to me. I just was like, hey, I have some ideas. I want to give you a heads up. If you're going to go down this path, here's what you need to do. I got foo-fooed and shoo-shooed by enough people who were brand spanking new, but everybody loves me. HOG loves me. Cool. You don't know who I am. And I know you don't know who I am because you just dismissed me like that. Right. So now it's the same thing. That's another reason I don't want to lead with weight loss. But sometimes we do because we're trying to help people. We're like, look, if we can do this, you can do this. Right. You know?
And that's what I always say, like, why would I, like, so from somebody, like, in the gym, right? Like, so somebody trying to tell me how to lose weight who's never actually had to lose weight or, like, a massive amount of weight. Like, they've never experienced that. Whereas, like, I'm more likely to pay, like, so when I first started losing weight, I got on, like, you literally got on YouTube and was like, how do I lose weight? And I found this guy, Obese to Beast, who lost 260 pounds, 280 pounds on his own, right? And that's how I found CrossFit initially too. And I was watching his videos because, like, so I didn't go to a gym. Like, I'd been to gym, I'd been to personal trainers. It was all cookie cutter things that were supposed to be meant for everybody, not meant for everybody, right? But he broke it down in a way and gave me advice through his videos that helped me actually get to my goals and, like, start that process because, like, he had been there. I saw he did it. Well, if that works for him, that's what I'm going to try. And so I started trying all these other things I found this whole massive weight loss community on YouTube and kind of, like, dived into that. Similar how I kind of, like, found HOG and kind of, like, became part of that community. It was similar to that.
I don't know. I've never been there.
Yeah. What have we been talking about? But, you know, it's like, it's just, I want to hear from the people that have that experience. You know what I mean? So, like,
Or
Like,
the doctors who give all the advice. I'm a doctor. Here's the advice. The amino acid plus the calcium with the HO2O974 breaks down. If you fart twice and spin in a circle, it's scientifically proven. Fuck you. Does anything that we do make fucking sense? Does it make sense that you wake up and you have to pee 4 times a night? Well, it's because fuck off. It sucks.
Yeah.
Does it make sense that I don't like chocolate? No. Does it make sense that, I adore water? No. I mean, because who fucking does, right? But on the flip side, does it make sense that my emotions are tied to how much success I have in the gym? Whether I'm eating, not eating, I'm not talking about that, but just directly, whether I am successfully doing a workout that day or whether I am failing at it or whatever, or whether I even fucking show up. Does that make sense? Like in the grand scheme of things, does that fit into your formulas and your equations and your guaranteed bullshit? No, because this blanket, this is what you do and this is what happens is not a thing. It works in math.
Yeah.
There works in math and science, but I'm sorry, weight loss is not a science. It is an experience.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, it took you an experience and a journey to get where you are. You're going to have to take the fucking stupid ass scenic route back.
Yeah.
It's going to suck. You're going to fall. You're going to have to ride a donkey up a mountain at some point. Who fucking knows? But you know what I mean? Like you ended up in Timbuk fucking 2, which by the way, I found out was a real place. I never knew that until like last year. Anyway,
no, I did too, and I was like, "Wait, for real?"
It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere, but still it exists. I think they made it up just to fuck with me.
It is a legitimate place, and that's crazy.
By the way, I see you, Winter Soldiers. I feel like a jerk because I don't know who that is. I don't know who Big Six is.
Yeah, Big Six. Well, he's in our chat a lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Okay. But that's why I wouldn't know. So
yeah. He's he said that earlier. And I thought you knew who Big Six was.
Yeah. No, I just I was trying to kind of be like,
yeah.
And it just never came back up. And so now I'm like, wait a minute. I just wanted to acknowledge that I'm not blowing you off. I just didn't know who that was, but that's okay. Cause I'm new to this space. Mm-hmm. I'm generally I kind of live in my own little space as us content creators do. No, we live in our own little spaces, but no, I'm just saying, I just think that we all have platforms and we all should use them appropriately, which is to enlighten people on how to have a better perspective, how to agree to disagree, how to encourage people, kill them with kindness, but also show people it's okay to be opinionated. It's okay to say what you think. It's okay to not be okay with how things are. Yeah. And like I said, agree to disagree. You can disagree with what other people are saying and what's cool and still get respect.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can show people that it's okay to speak your mind, but not be a dick about it.
No, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's the proper way. And including if we have an opportunity to encourage people to have sobriety, to, get healthier, but we're leading by example.
Right. 100%.
I mean, that's the whole thing. I don't even need to say much. I just say, here's before, here's after.
Yeah.
You can try it.
Yeah. I even had one of my clients who, when I first started doing CrossFit and she saw how much weight I was losing and she was like, oh shit. And she had about 40 pounds she wanted to lose. And so she started doing CrossFit as well. And she ended up losing that weight plus some. And she got so jacked and cut and she's living that life. Right. But she's living her best life. And it's so cool to see that to someone to say you were the inspiration for this success. That makes me feel so good.
Yeah.
Whereas some people I feel would be better. How dare she get way fitter than me and to be able to do all this cool shit that I can't do. And I'm I'm so happy and proud of her. And
I've heard people do that. I tend to, if somebody is that type of person, they tend to
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, and we're still friends, and I think she's amazing, and
that's awesome.
It's so cool to see people be successful, and that's I love this. I think it was Ren who said rising tides lift all ships kind of thing. He was talking about kind of the reactor community and how he loves the reactor community and stuff. And it's funny because found some artists that I brought in and they didn't even know reactions were a thing, you know? And so they started watching it and like, you know, donating and getting their music heard and doing these interviews and stuff. And it kind of helped like further, you know, their career in a sense. And
well, they're finally
I think,
fucking listening. About damn time, y'all. We've been saying this for years.
I'm just saying, you know.
So I mean, come on. What kind of promotion do you want?
I know. Why would you
invest
take
in yourself?
Promotion?
Invest in yourself. If you're not going to invest in you, why the fuck should I? Just saying. Like, the fuck? That's why I stopped doing live streams. I stopped.
Yeah.
Because I just don't fucking want to. And I don't want to be that person who's sitting there like, oh, is it ever going to stop? I can't do it anymore. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do live requests. I have no interest. I just don't feel like it. I like picking out what I want to pick out. It comes out and it happens. And that's that. I am too busy with life. And right now my focus is my daughter, my work, and my attempt to get healthy.
Yeah.
That is my priority. Everything else comes second to that. So if I can fit content, like this morning, I think I recorded 5 or 6 videos. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to record 5 or 6 at least more so I can put out like 2 a day for the next week. I don't ever skip days. The whole time I was gone, I did it, you know? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to prioritize. And I think that if people want their music to get heard, that's what bothers me so much, though. So many people are like, I should put my music out now. I should be famous.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking hard work.
I put 2 songs out. Why is nobody just flocking to me?
It's amazing. And they're like, yeah, let's go. And it's like,
not with that video, bro. No.
Not with any of that.
Not that mix. That mix ain't it. No.
None of it is. And that's what I'm saying. I just say that, you know, I'm glad that we have the opportunity to use our platforms in a more positive way. I'm gaining traction. And as I gain traction, I try to periodically put out something that's positive or encouraging. You know, every time I close out a video, I tell people that they're valid and that they matter. And I tell them, don't listen to anyone else that's telling them something different. And if someone does tell them different, I tell them, get the fuck rid of them. You deserve better. No one should ever treat you that way that you care about. No one should ever be in your circle that tells you that you are not perfect the way that you are. Not a single one. You don't want anyone in your corner who's telling you that now you can be perfect the way that you are, but still have some stuff that you could do that'll make your life better in the long run. And you can have friends to encourage it. But if someone doesn't love you for who you are as you are in this moment, then fuck them. Get them out.
Absolutely.
They're taking up a space that could be taken up by, I don't know, self-care or someone else that you suddenly now have time and get closer to. Absolutely. So yeah, don't waste your time. But anyway.
Absolutely. I agree 100%.
I do have to go soon because my daughter has not like seen hide. She woke up late, so she didn't see hide nor tail of me like all day.
No, yeah, and we can totally start wrapping it up because truth be told, talking about food, I think my stomach is currently trying to eat itself. Which is fair.
I did eat a thing of fruit snacks because I haven't smoked in 4 hours, which is weird for me, and I haven't eaten anything, and you know,
and I think I had like
nerves.
I had half a bagel and like.
Do you still get nervous doing this?
Not really as much anymore.
I do.
Sometimes, like it depends on what it is. Like, mine is more like I don't want people to be bored. Like, that was when we had Tom on. That was my biggest fear was like that the questions were gonna suck. It wasn't going to be fun or entertaining. Like I get worried about those things. Not being prepared enough.
I thought he was going to think I was a dork. That's all.
Yeah. I was like, cause it is a bit different talking to someone like through messages versus like having a face-to-face.
Yeah.
But after like a few minutes, it was fine. Right. Like it was just like, oh yeah, no, this feels normal. This is okay. This is fine. But I was so nervous that the chat was going to hate it or he was going to hate the questions or, you know, that it wasn't going to be entertaining enough. I worry about those kind of things. Like,
you know, what's crazy? Yeah. I didn't give 2 fucking shits when anyone thought when it was done and said and done with.
Yeah.
All I cared about, I fucking did that. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Then I rubbed it in Knox's face. I'm like, hey, look who I got on before you bastard. He promised me like 3 years ago, by the way. Knox did. And I met him in person. So I told him to his face. Yeah. And he's like, bitch.
Take that. Yeah.
But no, I'm just saying like that to me. that was one of my things that I wanted to do. And I remember back in the day when I first started and I'd only interviewed like 3 different people, 7 different people. I got Mises on when I had Mises on back then, way back then, you know, before the interview thing it wasn't really a thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't a big thing. Not saying that I pioneered it, but I did put a big dent in that. Even Ray says so.
Yeah.
Ray
agree.
said so. Ray was like, she's the OG of interview. I'm like, whatever, Ray. Because he was on my podcast too. But it's like that was one of my goals. Like, I kind of felt like if I could make this happen, I made it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm good. At that moment, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm good.
I made it.
So I didn't care what anyone thought. I didn't care if anybody else was bored. All I cared about was if he was like, why the fuck did I even do this? That's what I was scared of, that he would be like, I just wasted my fucking time.
Yeah.
Why did I even bother? That was what I was concerned about. That's it.
That's definitely more the fear is like, I want everybody to like have a good time and whatever. And
I don't care about anybody else. Fuck them.
So, well,
this was
and
my
mainly
moment.
mainly, and it was hard because like, you know, it's like you said, like you are the OG of OGs, you know, and me and Carol, you know, we've known Tom HOG now for like Carol 5 years, me for almost 4 years. And it's like, I've watched all the lives, I've watched all the interviews. So like, how do you come up with questions that haven't been asked? So I was like, but it turned out like, I mean, I thought you did an amazing interview. I thought ours went really well. And it really made me excited to do more. And I love talking to people. I love hearing people's stories. I'm a story person. You know, I love that kind of stuff. I love the whole aspect of like making music, how the ideas come about, especially ones that impact people and like.
Me too.
So it's always fun for me to talk to people and just, I don't know, get to know people better than through like text messages.
See,
you know?
my entire purpose of my channel, the podcasts, was to have a real conversation. I always say a normal conversation with not so normal people. So bring out their humanity.
Yeah.
I get people make music. I get that people have a YouTube channel. We all fucking know that. We all see them and stalk them, right? We all know this. I don't care. Everyone asks those questions. Everyone talks about that. I have always been like, what kind of treadmill settings do you use?
Yeah.
Even though at the time when I used to use that one, I didn't fucking care because I didn't work out or anything. I didn't care. It was just a random ass question. I remember getting on the phone with Truth, and he's like, well, what would you ask people? And I'm like what their treadmill setting is. Like normal everyday conversation. And it takes a bit for you to get into that. It takes like a half an hour to an hour with a guest that you don't know, by the way, to get into that rapport where suddenly you're just like back forth. I had I had Jeff McCool on, I had, Manny on, I had AR, I had BP, I had all of these people, and that's just recently. And you go all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah.
There's just so many they're all conversations. They used to be like 5 hours long, which I don't do that anymore. I do like an hour or two because I just can't anymore. But that was what it was, is to have that conversation about the side of them that no one gets to see, to make them human and reachable and touchable. Because when I first started doing it in 2022, the rise of the reactors, right? That was the rise of the reaction channels. And so the rise of the independent artists were just coming up like big time, huge. So to get them on there and to make them relatable, reachable, and that meant everything. Because otherwise they're up on these little pedestals. Hello, peons, how are you? They didn't mean to be, but I was trying to like touch that human part of them and anyway, that was my entire purpose of doing that.
Yeah. And
and getting drunk with my friends.
That part too, though. Man, I missed that. And those are always my like favorite questions, and that's what I love about the interviews, is getting to know like the person, like more like beyond the rapper, the artist, whatever it is, or the reactor or whatever it is. I want to know like the fun shit, Tom,
what shapes their personality.
Going to to get ice cream was one thing to do, and I'm like, well, what ice cream flavor did you get? Like, what's your choice? Like, you're going to ice cream shop, what you getting? Because anything chocolate for me, 100%. throw some shit in it. Like, can I make my own like, do I get to put my own toppings in? Like, you know, it's just normal people shit.
Yeah.
You know, like the spoon with M&Ms in a spoon. Like,
I'll never forget him saying that because I thought that was the weirdest fucking thing ever.
I know, like, and then now it makes sense, but like,
I still thought it was the weirdest thing ever.
I mean, because you could have just like,
yeah.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have made that motion. Pause. Yeah. Just, you know, dump it in your mouth.
I ain't scared.
Just put it in your mouth. No. Oh, man. Good times,
But
though.
no, it is. And it's awesome that we all get to collab because, you know, for the longest time, we all kind of in our own little separate worlds.
Yeah.
And I love the crossover and things like that. I tend to stay in my lane, in my space, because I have so much going on. I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying though, right now my priorities are pretty hardcore. Like I even didn't forget. I have to do some Patreon and member videos for Cliff's channel. I have to do that. I forgot to do that before because I was sort of low key being lazy. Like I ate something like fucking A, man. And I had done content before that and gym before that and shower before that, like all of that. And so I ran out of time. And that's kind of why I stay in my lane, because people, they need a little bit more than I can give right now. When it comes to, you know, conversation, communication, I just fucking can't, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can, and then you'll see me get a bunch of messages, and I will leave you alone for 5 days, 10 days, whatever. That's just how that goes. But we have to do this again at some point, and we can come up with.
Absolutely.
You let me know, and I'm happy to do it. I just, you know, as long as I get some fair warning.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely a plan ahead type person. Like, I love to. I mean, I like to be prepared, and I like to give time. I get so much anxiety doing things last minute, but
I love it. I'm just like, fuck it, let's go live.
Yeah. Sometimes
you saw me earlier. Can I stream this? Cool. Boop.
That's why we started like what I started calling me and Carol started calling the Hangover Gang Hangout, because like every time people would come in to like sometimes do requests, it ended up being like Tom, Adam, whatever. Like it was kind of the same thing. So I was like, oh, this is like freaking speaking in lyrics TRL right now. It's just like, and so we just like it's like the HOG radio station basically. They'll come in and like everybody's like, oh, play this song from Tom, play this song from Nova, play Wild Ones, like, and so it's end up being like we just play songs and jam out together, and it's fun to hang out with people, and it's like because I love listening to music. I'm so passionate about music. Like music is such a huge part of my life. That shit is so fun to me to just jam out with people like and who've become friends, and you know we just talk about the music, talk about stories. And every once in a while, they'll throw in somebody else or whatever that we haven't heard, and we'll play that or whatever. But it's just
check out those two I gave you.
Oh no, I'm going to for sure.
Hey guys, for the record, I gave her Jairus Johnson, Born in the USA, and I gave her IMA, Good Citizen. So, just saying.
Yeah.
If I need to donate for them, I will. I'm just saying.
No. I think we may go live again in a couple hours and just do some kind of, because I think we're gonna take maybe tomorrow off because I got some stuff I got to do. So
if you're going to, let me know because I want to see that.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to see it. But see, B, I'm different. You guys you like to jam out with people. Music is very personal to me.
Yeah.
I don't need an audience. I don't want anything to do with an audience. I don't listen to music unless I'm in the gym or I'm doing actions and stuff. I don't listen to music.
Oh yeah, I listen to music all the time.
I used to,
no matter what I'm doing.
But it was a coping mechanism, and I had to stop that.
Yeah.
Because it was like a close my ears constantly and be like, you know, tune out. But I also had alcohol or I had other types of drugs. And so the thing is that I stopped everything and I kind of had to do a reset. I'm not saying that it puts me back into that. I'm just saying it's just not my thing. I read books constant 24/7. I literally will pick this up the second that we're done. I'm going to walk out there, pull up my book, smoke a cigarette. That's what I'm going to do.
I have a book that I'm reading right now too.
I'm like my Goodreads. I literally, if I'm on a roll, I'll read like 3-4 books a day.
Oh wow, usually. Yeah.
Like I mean it when I say like I'm reading, and they're like 400-page books. Generally, like that's like 2 to 3. Let's be conservative here, 2 to 3.
Yeah.
But I really do. I pump them out. My Goodreads is insane.
When I'm like, and I go through phases, and I think it's part of my ADHD, like, like hyper focusing, like where I will just, like when my mom finally convinced me to read Twilight for the first time, I was so convinced she was going to be a vampire at the end of that book, the first book. So I read it in like, I don't know, 9 or 10 hours. I just literally was in in my book, like, and I stayed up all night, and I was really pissed when I didn't get my way.
Well, yeah, I mean, that
but,
whole series was a fucking disappointment. Sorry, not sorry, yo.
Yeah, I was like, so
why wouldn't you? The fuck?
I think I know. I was like, and then I had to wait till literally the last book, like, for that to happen. And I was excited when it did, but it was like all of this other stuff, like all this anxiety. But I think I read all 4 books in like maybe 5 days.
I liked the Suki.
Yes.
True Blood. I'm not really into that type of books. I'm into dark and dirty, but
yeah, I didn't. So I didn't read that series because I was watching the show before I found out it was a book series.
Yeah, me too.
So I'd always meant to go back and read it because I heard that the books were a bit different in different areas or whatever. But it took me a while to be convinced to read 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh my God, that was so tame.
Yeah, well,
the best book is actually from Christian Grey's perspective, because I had already guessed where all of his quirks came from. In the books, he has in the movie it doesn't count. In the books, he has quirks, and he has this type of way about him that they don't give in the movie. In the movie, they just give like weird dude. Anyway, in his perspective,
I did read that. Yeah, it was.
It made so much sense. I was like, I fucking knew it. And then you're like, damn, what a bitch. Like every time I'm like, damn, what a bitch. But no, like that's not even. That is like PG compared to what I read. That is like.
I was literally about to say this. Did you read Midnight Sun?
No.
It's the first book of Twilight from Edward's point of view.
I have never read Twilight. I have no interest. I never will. You will not get me to read it. It's not going to happen.
It took my mom a hot minute to convince me because I was like, I'm not reading a stupid vampire book. Like, I'm not into that shit, right? Yeah. Well,
you know who Anne Rice is, right? Yeah. You know who Anne Rice is.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard of the Claiming of Sleeping Beauty series?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so if you ever know what that series is, you can figure out a little bit more where I'm at.
Okay.
That is a dirtier, I like dark, bossy villain mafia boss who just hates everyone, will shoot you in the face, but somehow falls in love after kidnapping her and like bending her sideways, like type vibes, right?
I love it.
I'm just saying the villain. I'm obsessed with the villain. I love me. I don't want a redemption. I want him to be just as much of a dick as he was to everyone else, but just have a soft spot for this one person. You disrespect my wife, bam, you're gone.
No,
like no fucks given, no regrets, none of that. Anyway, just saying.
Yeah.
Look up The Claiming of Sleeping Beauty by it's LaRourke. Fuck. Anyway, it's her other name that she writes under. And it is about so to be a princess,
all the knock shocks,
to rule the kingdom, all of the kids, right? All of the teenage 20 somethings, they all had to go to this. It's been a long time since I read it. They all had to go to this place. Okay. So it was like think of a kingdom where they get all the training so they could be good kings and queens in all their different kingdoms. Okay.
Yeah.
So they go there, they get stripped down. They have horses, people pulling the carriages with the tail.
Oh.
Like they have to be a sex slave in order to run their country. They have to learn how to serve first. They beat the fuck out of them. They do nasty things, all this stuff. Anne Rice wrote those.
That's wild.
There's a trilogy, and they don't turn out the way you think that they will.
Yeah.
But anyway, so what I'm saying is 50 Shades of Grey is like G-rated.
Yeah.
Solidly G-rated.
That was the first like book of that sort that I've ever read. And it took me
harems.
Someone had to really like convince me. In fact, she bought me the book. She brought me the books for free because I was like, I'm not paying for that. I'm not interested in that. Turns out I'm a little bit interested in that. But mainly like I love fantasy. Like I love anything that's not reality.
I've interviewed authors.
So that's cool.
Like
I would love to do that. Like,
dark romance authors, Izzy Sweets and Sean Moriarty, Ivy Asher, I interviewed her. Stephanie Holmes, I interviewed her. I almost got Carver Pike on, but then it's a long story. He didn't end up coming on, whatever. He had to have surgery of some sort. And then there was this whole, like, he changed his whole mindset and what type of books he wrote, which is fine. Like, he found God and I think he already knew, like, anyway, he decided to implement that into he didn't want to write what he was writing anymore. He wanted to change it up. I respect it completely. So yeah, I've interviewed authors. I know them, some of them personally. Reverse harems are my jam.
Yeah. I would literally sell a kidney on the black market to be able to interview Christopher Paolini, who wrote my favorite book series of all time, which is The Inheritance Cycle, which is definitely like fantasy based. Like,
I swear that sounds familiar. I have to look at my Goodreads and see if I've read it.
The first book was Aragon, and they tried to make a movie out of it.
Oh,
and they ruined it.
Yes. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes, I'm thinking. Okay.
So
I'm thinking
Dragon Riders.
Aragon. I remember, but here's the thing: I keep mixing it up with Ender's Game, which they blew that movie too. Isaac Asimov was one of the best writers of all time. Cannot fight me on that. The Foundation series, Ender's Game, was so fucking intricate, and anyway, it doesn't matter. But then Aragon was good. They tried to make a movie. It was like,
it was the Disney version. It was
terrible.
So, I mean, it was like,
I liked Anne McCaffrey and all of the Dragon Rider series and everything. I love Piers.
I love that shit.
Piers Anthony, his Xanth series with all the puns. Yeah. I love fantasy, but now I like dirty fantasies.
Yeah. I loved Ready Player One. Did you ever read that?
Yes.
The author was from Austin, Texas. Like, and they did actually, I felt like they did an amazing job with the movie because they adjusted it in a way that was better for a viewer watching a movie versus like reading the book. So I
like The Stand.
That. Like,
The Stand was better. Like the screen was, they did a good job, but the book was fucking way better.
Yeah.
Same with Langoliers. That was way better in the book. It was just not as cheesy. Like, it's actually scary in the book.
The ending of the Twilight movie was for only time in my entire life, the ending of the movie was better than the book ending because they elaborated on what happened at the end. So it gave you a better, like, and I you haven't read it, so it wouldn't make sense. But like, they just elaborated on something that it was like left up to the imagination, whereas they like blew it up and like gave you your imagination, like, and it like surprised everyone. It was crazy, but that's the only time in my life that the ending of the movie was better than the ending of the book. Because it was a visual thing, I think. But,
it's making my eye twitch right now.
Yeah.
And it's either flickering or my eyes twitching, and I don't know which, so I turned it the fuck off because I'm like, I can't do that no more.
Yeah. Well, it's like, and I feel like all of a sudden things got lighter in here. I don't know, it keeps whatever. I need better lights. We already had that discussion.
Hey, I gave you links. Hey. You can try. I mean,
that's what all the donos are going towards is freaking, like, I got this little mini light here that's actually a webcam with the like ring light on it that I just use the light, but then I have like 3 other lights set up here or whatever, so it's like
where was I don't know.
Yeah,
now I have it leaning up against the wall because I don't fucking feel like trying to balance it again, so I'm in the dark now.
It's not, we were talking about dark stuff, now you're in the dark. It's a theme.
Yeah, but I do have to go and take care of my kiddo. I gotta make dinner and all the things. I'm going to take Domino's. I'm sticking it in the air fryer for her. That's what's going to happen.
Actually, that sounds amazing. Well, anything
I got her pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread, and I got her pepperoni pizza and those little Parmesan bites.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. This shit is
and it's plenty. It'll last her for a couple days. I'm not going to say that's all she'll eat, but
bread products.
I throw it away. I don't like it.
I
also am allergic to tomato sauce, so tomatoes, I'm allergic to them, so it's not my favorite thing.
No, I do love me like a good crispy thin crust pizza with some ranch dressing. I'm not gonna lie.
I like spinach Alfredo.
Oh, I'll eat the shit out of some like a spinach Alfredo as well. Like there's very few pizzas, like, I mean, I don't do anchovies and I'm not a big fan of olives. I can pick anything else off that I don't necessarily love. Not a big fan of mushrooms, but like, give me pizza. If I could just lose weight on pizza and like ice cream, I'd be okay.
I would hate that. I don't like those.
I love it.
You can have it all, and I will grant you your wish.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
If I can make, well, I mean, technically you could. You just wouldn't be able to eat much of it. But like, yeah.
You'd like lick it like.
I would. You can't have
That's it. That's all you get. That's it. That was your calories for the week.
That's your 500 calories. That one little piece of that one bite you had.
That pepperoni. That's it. You're done.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys having me on. I really do. Yes. I think we went way longer than I expected. And I think we covered all of the things. Why
I
is my
did.
hair doing that? I don't fucking care. Do you see that? It just went crazy. Look, I went like this and it just went like, okay, that's actually better. Look, my hair's whiter now.
It's a lot of times we get it more in the temples first, for sure.
Wisdom streaks. That's what Aggie calls it.
Yeah, I always used to call it like natural platinum blonde, nature's platinum blonde.
Hey, there's Annette. Annette's the one that I've known since I was 16.
Oh,
So when
wow.
I said that one person that's known me forever and ever and ever, amen. And you guys send up prayers for her. She's still going through it, and she is kicking its ass. Let's put it that way. If you know, you know. If you don't, I ain't gonna tell you.
No.
Again.
Yeah, well, praying for Annette. Awesome that she stopped by. Thank you so much. And thanks to everyone who hung out with us. It's been a fucking blast. So, and I think we could go off on so much more shit. Like, so part 2 coming soon.
Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, I am out of here. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. And next time you need me, let me know. Hit me up in my DMs. I am around.
Hell yeah. We're gonna plan it out like immediately for the next time.
She's like, I'm gonna plan it for like 6 months and 3 days from now. I'm gonna be like, just tell me the day before.
18 hours and 24 seconds now.
Tell me the day before or the day of. I'll be like, okay, cool. We'll make it work.
Yeah. No, we're definitely going to do it for sure. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for giving us your time. So much of it, as a matter of fact. And it's been a great conversation. And hopefully people got something out of it that they can use for themselves. And, just 1% better every day.
Facts.
That's all.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
So,
all right. I'm going to get out of here. I'll let you close up.
Thank you so much. Have a great evening, and I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
All right. So, hold on. I'm just going to adjust this for a second. Here we go. So, it's a weird thing. Got to be centered now. So that's going to conclude this episode of HOGcast PODcast. That was an amazing conversation. That was such a good time. Hopefully Carol is back, and we're going to grab something to eat. And then I'll probably post a live link here in a little bit, like a little, what do you call it? Like a little preview or whatever. Premiere. We will be live again to do Hangover Gang Hangout. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do yet, if we're just going to jam, or I actually found some pretty fun clips, so we might play that. But yeah, we'll be live again. We're probably going to do those 2 songs that she sent us. That would be so much fun. So we will be live again. Stay tuned. Hit the notification bell so you get notified when we do go live or drop a reaction video. And yeah, I guess we will see you in the next one. And when I say the next one, I mean in like an hour and a half or so. So y'all have a fantastic evening. Mwah! Love you. Hangover Gang forever.
We at the find out for the fuck around. I'ma stand on 10 up or down. Cause when shit start hitting, you gon' feel a little different. You gon' find out if you fuck around.